Hey everybody, what's going on? What is happening? You guys, there is so much going on right now. I can't even my head's like spinning right now, trying to catch up with everything. All like the messages, all the emails, all the crazy stuff being said. Good morning. Good morning, Gen X. Good morning, Cotton Candy Boots. Good morning, NorCal. Good morning, Say It Louder. Yes, good morning, Vibes, babe. We're the Vibe Tribe over here. But I will say this much, there's so much crazy going on. Hey, Polly, I see you was the first because you love me so much. That's my boy right there. Hey, Patty. Oh, Lord, Little Minx, have you heard the latest? No, I haven't. Fill me in. Fill me in, because I'm sure it's some bullshit. Fill me in, girl. Fill me in. What did she say now? Oh, hold on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I think Brittany J's channel just got terminated. What? Speaking of, Andrew Hilt, Hunter's dad, his channel just got terminated. So wait a minute. I was just listening to Allegedly with Brittany and her channel is gone. What? They just terminated Brittany J's channel in the middle of her live. Are you serious? Oh, she's in an induced coma after a car accident. Yeah, right. If anybody believes that without proof, and I mean not just one message from her boyfriend saying this, unless I see actual proof that that woman has lied so much. She's got lies on top of lies on top of lies on top of lies. And anybody that allows her on their panel to continue these lies about the Wells is part of the fucking problem. And I'm just going to keep it at that. Now, back to this Brittany J here. That's in the comments. I didn't even know anything about that. Because I hadn't watched her this morning yet. I hadn't even, I mean, I was into the Wells stuff and all the lies going on over here. It's just crazy. I mean, my head's spinning, you guys. I didn't even have a chance to even look at Brittany's channel, let alone go over there and see what was going on. That's really messed up. Say it louder. I don't know who's watching those 7 children. Girl, I can only imagine. I don't know if she's in a coma like she claims, had this horrible accident supposedly. Who said that about Jessica? NorCal wants to know. Swear Garden rang the hospital and couldn't find her. Oh, I bet she couldn't. I bet she couldn't. Hold on. Brittany was playing a snip from NC's live a few times. She must have got struck. Yeah, I'm guessing that's probably what happened. She'll get her channel back. All she's gonna have to do is she'll have to fill out the, the counter strikes and all that stuff, and she'll get her channel back. Oh, Little Minx, her husband said that. Right, say it louder. If that's true, bless her heart. I pray that she has a full recovery. If that's not true, then she's even more fucked in the head than I thought. So, okay. We're bouncing back between subjects here. We got one community interlapping another one. So let's go back to the Brittany thing real quick. Let's get that out the way because I want to move on to the Summer Wells stuff here when I'm done. Oh, Lord, the husband. Yes, the husband. If anybody wants to click the link and come up here, you're more than welcome to. It's like the morning tea. You get it from all communities. Everything that's going on, you're going to hear about it in here. Why would it say terminated? I don't know. Honestly, I haven't even looked at it. I haven't even seen it. Honestly, I was just coming on here because my head's spinning from all the lies that I've been hearing and all the stories and all the craziness. Her husband messaged Swear Garden and Cowcud. Then he went on Swear's panel. Oh, did he now? And the plot thickens. I mean, yeah, I would be embarrassed as hell if I got caught in that many fucking lies and that many panels. I would be embarrassed. So yeah, I'm sure she probably had to find a way to, this is like, that's almost like a truthy. She's trying to pull a truthy. Next thing you know, we're gonna hear about a fake obituary and stuff that they make, her and her husband. We've already had that happen over here in this community. We don't need it to happen again. Who? Oh, she had someone with porn in her back area trying to go on her panel. Who did? Brittany? Oh my God, you guys. This is too much. This is too much. There's too much going on. My head hurts. What's wonderful that we can all meet up here. We love you, Queen. But yes, I love all you guys too. I mean, like I said, I try to catch up with everything, but it's so hard. And right now, my mind has been like wrapped around the Summer Wells stuff and the stuff with Jody Sue and Jody Sue's son and Squall and everything that's going on. It's like so much. It's so much to take in. Like it's so much. NC's channel should be going down. I'm sure it will. Oh, I'm sure it will. It's only a matter of time, you guys. These people fight dirty with this. Yes, girl, these YouTube streets getting crazy. Broken justice. I've never seen that happen midstream. It had to be because she was playing that clip over and over. Yeah, I'm sure that's probably why. But Brittany told the chat that there was porn trying to get on, and then it suddenly got terminated. I don't know. That's crazy. People report channels. If you get 3 strikes within like a 90-day period or something, they can take away your channel too. Or terminate your channel. I know that Andrew Hill, his channel's gone. A friend of mine messaged me this morning and she goes, "Hey, did you know that Andrew's channel's gone?" And I was like, "No, I didn't even have a chance to see that it was gone." And yeah, it's definitely gone. Matter of fact, here's a screenshot of it right here. And it says the video is no longer available because the YouTube account associated with this video has been terminated. So yeah, there's another one. That's this is Summer Wells case stuff right here. This is Andrew Hill. This is Hunter's dad. His YouTube got shut down like overnight. Oh hell, hold on. Mickey says, "We talking about Trish in a coma?" Hold on, Trish. What you talking about, Trish? God, somebody better come up here. This is too much. This is too much. This is too stinking much. There's too much going on. But you know what, though? The biggest thing is there's so many lies, you guys. There's so many lies and half-truths. And yeah, we're talking about Jessica. We're not talking about Trish. We're talking about Jessica, who's like the second version of Trish. Instead of stealing people's videos and stuff, she steals people's stories and then pretends like she's talking to the family members and stuff when she's really not. When she carried on a conversation with a fake profile she made herself. I mean, come on. Everybody knows Grandma, like Candy, talks with typos. Come on. Everybody knows that. It ain't nothing new. It's crazy, you guys. It's just crazy. I'm not saying she might have typed her. She might have talked to her. I'm not saying she didn't talk to her. She might have talked to her. What I'm asking for is the proof of what she claimed she had. She claimed she had proof that she was talking to her the day before Miss Daisy's panel when she got up there and was talking about she was coming on panel. She claimed to have a FaceTime picture with her. She claimed all these things that supposedly Candy had told her all this stuff when she knows damn well she didn't. Then she goes and steals Lisa K. Roots' story and says it as her own. Then she goes and takes Ziggy V's story and parts of that and says it as her own, but just changes up the end of it. I mean, come on, man. You can't get on here lying like that and think people ain't gonna catch you up. Now, all of a sudden, your husband goes on panel and says, "Oh my God, she's had this horrible wreck and now she's in a coma." Really? Wow. Okay, so the ML community is the Michael Long. If they say it's the ML community, I don't think it's the ML community. I think it's just some people who defended a woman that was being falsely accused of hurting her daughter, and that didn't happen. And we stuck up for her, and the dad and his little groupies got pissed. Speaking of, I heard the glare running his motherfucking little cocksucker about me on Benny's channel, and I'm gonna have to correct that shit too. Talking about, oh, I'm Kay's best friend, I'm her lapdog. Oh, really? Is that so? Is that so? About as much as your Benny's, huh? I mean, if we're gonna go there, glare. Oh, okay, Mickey. As far as fake obituary, let me go ahead and correct you on that. Fake obituary is the thing that Truthy pulled. There was a guy called Truthy in this ML community, and if we're gonna keep it that way, and he faked his own death because he had some really, 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 really bad charges on children, underage children, SA charges, and he knew they were coming out, so he faked his own death and made a fake obituary and put it out. So that he could, yeah. So we would leave him alone and not expose him. That's what happened. The glare is a little angry man. Yes, he is. And I don't even fuck with him. So I don't know why he's even fucking with me. I don't talk to him. I don't fuck with him. I don't bring him up. So don't have the same fucking respect. Let's see here. Wait. She is now in a coma. Did she ever show any proof of the chats with Grandma Candy? No, she showed those 5 messages that she sent to everybody. She sent the same 5 screenshots to everybody. She didn't have no other screenshots, no FaceTime pictures, no other proof, no proof of the claims that she made, no proof of the story, no proof of the picture, no nothing. Then she went on some other guy's panel, and which obviously he didn't vet her information either, and he didn't watch all of her panels that she went on and lied on. So that's the problem. Like I said, the problem with that is you allow people up here to tell their stories and you don't vet their information. Then you come to find out they've been telling big old stories and big old lies. Shit's crazy to me. And it's crazy as hell to me that people even believe the shit. Right. It's a whole Truthy 2.0. She's a Truthy 2.0 for real. Yes, pecan pie. Yes. Yes. The plot thickens here. Thank you, Naughty Audie. I hope everybody had a lovely Mother's Day. I hope everybody did. I know I got to go mushroom hunting. I was stinking excited. Okay, microwave, listen. Who's in a coma? I've missed a thing or two. Somebody came into chat and said that Jessica's husband went on Prayer Garden and said that she was got into a car wreck and got into a car wreck and is in a coma. Okay. So supposedly she got into a car wreck and now she's in a coma, and her husband went on Prayer Garden's panel and said this, and Prayer Garden tried to call the hospital and they have no one under that. And they have no one under that name. So her husband come on panel apparently, which I haven't seen yet. And I guess explained, I don't know. Does somebody want to come up here? The link is pinned. Anybody that knows what's going on or has a better idea is welcome to come up here and talk about it, because I guess I missed all that. Or if the coma is true, best wishes. If it's a lie, step on a gazillion Legos and still got to show the proof, lady. That's right. Like a whole Miss Truthy. And she's got her husband in on it now too, which her husband was in on it before because he offered to send pictures and all this and that. So I think he knew just as much. Okay, just tried to find the live, but it looks like she's removed it. Oh, Prayer Garden removed it? Dirty little deleter. Okay, let's go on to the Tiffany and Ernie. We got to move on to the Tiffany and Ernie situation. Because, okay, so I talked about her the other night and all this situation with the sweater girl and all this. Yeah, she's going to wake up with amnesia. She's gonna say, "Well's who? Who's Candy? I don't know what you're talking about. I never spoke to nobody. I don't even know what's going on." YouTube, what? You guys, I can't. I cannot. If I ever get another dog, I'm naming him Ernie. Okay, did I share her new YouTube name with you a few days ago? Yeah, you said her name was Gemini or Gemini of all Geminis or something like that. Hybrid Pisces, how are you? You need to, okay, Queen, you need to get her a GoFundMe going stat. Yeah, no shit, right? We need a GoFundMe for the biggest liar going. Jessica and her peck of lies. Yeah, I can't. Hold on. Husband said that reason why she can't be found at a hospital is because she has an abusive ex. Oh, go figure that. You know, they have yeah, say it louder. His wife's in a coma on her deathbed after a car accident, and he's on YouTube explaining to everybody why. You gotta be joking me right now. This is a fucking Twilight Zone. Kate does crime. Jessica. Right. The Glare So 2020. We haven't spoke on you or anything about you in a year and a half. So don't even come over here. Ugh. Don't even. So I've missed you, crazy bitches. We've missed you too, girl. Where you been? Where you been? Where the hell you been? Authority check. Oh, let me tell you, this we didn't have a community. It was about 30 of us women that stuck up for a mother who was being falsely accused. It wasn't a community. Let me just say that. I don't know why people call it a damn community. That word gets on my fucking nerves, anyways. Right? Yeah. Jessica's in a coma, so she can't show proof. We're going on 20 days later. Still ain't seen no proof. 25 days later, ain't seen no proof. But then yesterday, listen, they said that Jody Sue's son. Okay, so you know, I don't know if you guys know the Summer Wells stuff, uh, like all that well. But yesterday there was a video or whatever, something about Jody Sue's son. I thought he was a minor. I didn't. I thought he was under. I thought he was like 16 or 17. Um, and at first, I'm like, when I'm going through like this list of like people that you know what I'm saying could have possibly done it or whatever. Well, of course, I was like Jody Sue, her husband, maybe her teenage son. It could have been this person, that person. So, anyways, I got a whole list of these people. Well, anyways, I never really heard anything about anybody saying anything about her son until yesterday, and then then it was a whole lot of bullshit. And Jody Sue was on her live pissed, which I don't blame her. Anybody who has a child in this situation, you know what I'm saying? This is a nasty ass situation online, and I'm serious. It's like a battle. Um, it's horrible because along the line somewhere, this baby girl's been lost in the mix of it, and that's the saddest part of it all. Um, that's the saddest part of it all, man. But I think what hurts my heart the most is I've heard people, strangers, you know, talk about this baby girl in a better way than her own mother. You know what I'm saying? Which really upsets me. And it's not that I don't stand behind Candace. I never said like that I stood behind her to begin with. I said I felt bad for her because of the way she was being treated. Now, I want to make something else very clear. Yeah, innocent until proven guilty. I do have my own theories as well. Don't get me wrong. I definitely have my own theories. I've thought about my own things. You know, I have my own opinions and stuff like that. But I think it's very rude to judge them on being, you know, country people, country folk, redneck, you know, that I mean, because that's my family's the same way. Not we walk around barefoot, we go fishing, we go hunting, we go camping, we go hiking, you know, all that kind of stuff. But I mean, I've heard people say their house is horrible. It is horrible. It's got cockroaches. It's so nasty. Dishes were piled up everywhere. It was disgusting. And then on the other hand, you hear Cam and Allie who have been there, and they're like, no, it's really not that bad. Yeah, I seen a couple cockroaches, but it wasn't full. I seen food in their cabinets and their cupboards. Yes, she was cooking. Yes, she was cooking meals. Like, I mean, it's just totally different. You go off of things that you hear. Like, people speculate that they're just horrible, nasty ass people, that they're just awful, nasty, horrible people. And I feel like they get prejudged on, you know, the fact that they live differently than a lot of other people. I know there's a lot of, I mean, I know that there's a lot of speculation. Of course, that's how it is in the true crime community. But I mean, if it would be nice if we could stick to facts and not just speculation or opinions or what we think or, the gossip or, and don't get me wrong, I like to talk shit too. I like to, come on here and shoot the shit and laugh and all that too. But when you got people like Jessica and others out here telling big ass fucking lies, it can be detrimental to a fucking open investigation. And, how sick is it for you to come out here and lie and cause a ruckus and a big ass scene in the middle of a missing 5-year-old child's case? What are you doing? What would even possess you to even do that shit? Now you got your husband out here saying you done got into a wreck and you're in a coma and all this other shit. What the hell? But then Prayer Garden called the hospital and you wasn't nowhere to be found. Oh, but hold on. Now she has an abusive husband, but wait, she can't show any screenshots because the FBI called her and the TBI came out. But she said the TBI came out and the FBI came out prior to going on Daisy's panel. If you go back and listen, you can hear her say that right at the beginning of the live. So she ain't making no sense, and I don't like the lies. I don't like the bullshit stories, and anybody that's entertaining it is bullshit. Oh, hell yeah, they lie. Both of the parents lie. Girl, come on now. They've been caught in so many lies, it's ridiculous. See, I don't really know. I don't really know Randy very well. I don't really know that community or whatever you want to say. I don't really. I mean, I followed Molly Golightly for a while when she was like gunning for the Wells and trying to get him fired and trying to have him arrested and you know what I mean, going to the probation officer and just all around being a donkey's ass. I followed her then, but I don't really know much about Randy and Diane and all that. I didn't get into that stuff, so I don't really know much about that. You know what, Savannah? I haven't really got into it. That's something I really do want to get into. I've heard some people play a few clips of Brandy being frustrated, and I see they're already trying to spin a narrative against her. So, yeah, Jessica's the woman that claimed to be having a conversation. She said she's been talking to Grandma every day. Candy Hare's the grandma, Candy Hare, grandma of Summer Wells. She said, Jessica said she's been talking to her every single day. And then she said for the last 3 or 4 weeks. Then she said for a couple months. Then she said since January, which January is obviously 5 months ago. So exactly, sweet D. She's putting bad juju on herself. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I flip flop with my feelings with Candace Wells. Bottom line is that we don't know. True. That's true. And see, that's the thing. Okay, so my biggest concern here is, yeah, they may be guilty. They very well might have done something to their daughter. Who knows? We don't know. That's the thing. We really don't know at this point in time. What we do know, though, is that they've been spoke on in the most horrendous way. And their children are going to come back behind this and listen to these clips. And they're going to listen to these people talking about their house and their life and their grandma and the way they used to live and this, that, and the other. And even what if they're not guilty? What if it comes out that, somebody did this? What if it comes out that she was snatched? You know what I mean? What if it does come out that someone else did this? And you know, then you have to take a look back and go back on all the stuff that's been said and the horrible things and the horrible accusations that's been said about these people and to these people and to their children. I mean, the internet's forever. It never goes away. I think the damage done to them by their family is far worse than anything said on YouTube. You know what? Yeah, there's a whole lot. You know what, though? There's a whole lot of history on both sides. I mean, on both sides. It's what bothers me the most is it's been 10 months. Candace has not done anything to help herself or her kids. And that's what upsets me the most, because I did believe in her at first and I did want to back her, and I wanted to stick up for her, and I wanted to, you know, be all in. And you know what I'm saying? Because I hate to see people treated like this. But I can't support somebody and be behind somebody who can't support and be behind themselves. If you know, it's been 10 months. You have not tried to go to rehab. You have not tried to go to AA meetings. You have not tried to fix things up. You have not tried to go to therapy. You have not tried to go to therapy with your children. You know, there's several things you could be doing right now, and you haven't made the first step. You took off from your house, left for a month and a half, went camping, and fucked off. And I can't stand behind that. And if you want to call me a backstabber, that's fine. Call me a backstabber. I don't give two fucks. But you not stepping up for you and your kid, I can't do that. I'm not going to support somebody and stand behind somebody who can't fucking stand up and do what's right for your kids. Yeah, and I still think there's a good chance she wandered off and got lost in the woods. And you know what? It's easy to get lost in the woods. You know, being somebody who goes hunting and stuff like that, and you know, a family that, you know, my family went hunting and shit. It is easy to get lost in the woods. And there's a lot of speculation that, oh my God, she couldn't. There's no way. Which I understand. People like Dolly, like Benny, like certain creators, Cam and Allie, people who have been down there and seen the terrain for themselves. It's hard to judge terrain from a picture or a photo or a camera. It's way different when you're down there. You're in the thick of it. You know what I mean? Like Cam said the other night, he got turned around and damn near got lost, and that's why the police say, don't go out there searching, because we're going to end up fucking searching for you too. You know, there's a lot of people who don't realize, and they don't know how to navigate the woods. They don't know. Yeah, that's another thing too. I don't know if there was somebody there to take care of the dogs or not. I have no idea. What I do know though is I've seen a video that Ernie Shell took, and supposedly she had been called Ernie supposedly had been called to feed these dogs. He goes up there, videos these dogs looking terrible. Goes and buys food for him, gets cops called on him in between that. Now, why the fuck would you call the cops? Let him go dump the goddamn dog food, and then if you want to fuck with him after that, that's fine, do that. But goddamn, can the starving ass fucking dogs eat? I mean, can they at least get some food before you start fucking around? That's the thing. I don't know how 3 people who passed polygraph pulled off the crime of the century. Yeah. Well, and at first I'm like, okay, hold on. These guys passed a polygraph test. Okay, let me tell you this. If you guys want accurate information, please, please, please go over to Krama Mama and Gavel Geeks. Go over to their channel and watch their streams and their videos and their lives, and they do really good breakdowns. They go, you know, they go through things based on facts. Even when they got something wrong, they came back out, they did a live, they retracted it, they made sure to correct it. I mean, I'm serious. If you guys want to go by facts and you want a timeline and you want to go through things, go to Krama Mama's channel. I will go get the link right now. And go over there and watch her videos. Hold on. TBI won't confirm any polygraph was passed. That's all Ronnie Lawson. See, that's the thing, though. We need somebody up here. I need somebody up here who's been here from day one. Because I have some questions. I have not been here from day one. So I have a lot of questions in regards to the scream. Okay, the police said that there was no scream. They didn't confirm any scream. So what scream is Jody Sue talking about? And her son says it was an animalistic scream. So, yeah, Krama Mama is awesome, and she takes her time. I've noticed this. She takes her time, and she goes off facts. She doesn't just throw any opinion, anything in there. You know what I mean? Like, they really take this serious, and I couldn't be more grateful because I'll tell you right now, that's where I went to go get my facts. Jackie, you don't have to video. I don't video either. You're welcome to click the link and come on up here. I'll throw a banner up or a thing across the screen if you want me to. Otherwise, you can shut your camera off yourself. And if you don't want to come up here, that's fine. I understand. Some people are nervous and they don't want to come up here and say things because they don't want to get themselves involved in drama, or they don't want to have it used against them or whatever. Okay, Jody Sue and her kid describe completely different sounds. Now, see, I don't really have anything against her other than I have a really, really hard time listening to Jody Sue. I can't sit there and listen to the monotone, the slow. It's really hard for me. So I have to wait until she's done, and then I have to like 2 times it to listen to it. And I think that's just my own like ADD and stuff like that, because I have a hell of a time sitting there listening. So I think that's just my own. I don't think it has anything to do with her. It's just me. You know, I'm just really impatient. So, yeah, I'd be searching too. Honestly, I don't think I would probably ever stop searching, to be honest. Hey, baby.
What's up, baby?
Oh, not too much.
I haven't been here from day one. You obviously know that. But I just wanted to jump up here real quick and be like, that's not you backstabbing by, like, calling it out. Like, you haven't done anything dirty to Candace. You haven't, like, been mean to her. You haven't rode her ass. Because there's plenty of people riding her ass. But also, like, in being, like, supportive to her, you're also not going to pat her ass. Because I'll tell you what, like I've told you before, I would have never got my kids back if my ass was patted. Ever. Ever. You can't be fucking patted on the ass when you're in active addiction and shit. Like, oh, no. You had 3 other kids.
Well, yeah, and clearly she's an active addiction. She's an alcoholic.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm not going to sit here and blame her, because, you know, I don't know what it's like to have a missing child. I don't. But what I do know is, I can tell you right now, I would walk the fuck around until I had blisters on my feet. I would have, there would be flyers everywhere. This town wouldn't sleep. You know what I mean? It wouldn't happen. I would not. What I wouldn't do is hide and drink and get drunk and get on YouTube and lie and talk shit and think it's a game and it's funny, and I can't support that shit. I cannot support it.
You lost your goddamn bird and fucking had lips on your feet.
And searched for 2 weeks straight, bitch.
I was like, bitch, you gotta lay down. You're like, my fucking feet, my hip, I'm dying over here. I'm like, bitch, if it's meant to be, you're gonna find that bird. You need to rest. Like, seriously, you lost your bird and you put more in. I'm not even playing.
Yeah, that's crazy to me. I can't. You know what I mean? I can't support that. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say she did do something to her daughter for a fact, because I don't know. I have no idea.
Right.
But I mean, and to be honest, the more stuff I hear, the more my mind changes, and it just goes back and forth. And there's so many different, you know what I'm saying? And, Lenny, a lot of people back Jody Sue. And that's, I'm glad that she has support, because sometimes it's hard to be on a platform like this and not have people to support. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad she has support.
Yeah, I am too. Everybody needs support, but
Yeah, for
like,
sure. And I mean, when it comes to your kid, I would be pissed too. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not going to sit here and lie and say I didn't think about it too, because I did. And I'm
yeah,
not going to sit here and say, no, I never said that. No, I did. I did think about that. But the only difference is I thought he was 16 or 17. I didn't know he was 19. I didn't know he was an adult. He's well past an adult. But I do understand her fear of this case is messy. This case can get bad. There's been threats and this, that, and the other. And she fears for what could happen to him. And I understand that. I get that, and they have people come in on the 15th. There's going to be a big thing at the police station, I believe, for Summer Wells,
God, like,
her candlelight vigil. Now, I've seen
yeah,
a lot of people say it's not a good, they're not going to go. It's a shitty thing to do. It's this, that they're not going to, but honestly, I think any attention for Summer Wells is good attention in the community, because a lot of people seem to have forgotten.
I mean, honestly though, like locally, yeah, but I also feel like I don't know, dude. I feel like a lot of stuff is kind of done because like there's just certain cases that generate views, and that's sad. That's a sad fucking truth. But other than that, though, I was gonna say is like, um, girl, like, remember when we talked to her and she was crying and stuff, and I've always kind of like, I would never drag her the way people do and be so judgmental of her and stuff, but I've only it broke my heart to see her upset, right? But on the other hand, Dawn had just gone to jail. I feel like we've only seen them get emotional when when Dawn's gonna get locked up, or it's never centered around the kids. It's always centered around like other stuff, like that's how I felt at least. But it did break my heart because I'm not saying she don't love her kids, but she's so far removed from the situation due to active addiction and shit like that that it's just like Benny was talking about it last night, that he thought that maybe she was documenting abuse by taking these pictures for somebody to help her, and he's like, no, I came to the realization that she's it's all normal to her, and I agree with him on that it's all
Yeah,
normal.
I mean, sadly to say, and may be normal to her. You know what I'm saying? That may be normal to her, and that's very sad.
It is very sad, but I don't know. I God, it's a tough one. This whole case is one of them cases. You know, it's real hard to say. But
Now,
yeah, but like
now,
running
see,
around acting crazy. Like
well, yeah, but the thing is, like with the rumors, okay, here, like, okay, so I think Sayla or me either, I think her son knows something just like H. Now, I did see that somebody said H and Jody Sue's son and the boys were friends, like they hung out together.
oh, okay,
And so then I heard somebody say something about, which I know Tiffany Marie has been, she's been back in Jody Sue for a long time from the sounds of it, from when I started like coming around, which has been a long time. Well, like since I started talking to Candy, I mean,
like 6 months.
I've sat back and watched a lot. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've spoke on things a little bit, but I've sat back and watched a lot of things.
Right.
But it's hard to distinguish what's true, what's actual.
Sorry, my phone keeps trying to connect to my Bluetooth.
No, that's okay. You on here, baby? Can you hear me?
What up, girl? Can you hear us, NorCal?
Oh, hey, huh, hi.
Hey, hi. Did you eat all your candies?
Not yet.
Not yet. I know. I only ate like one or two yesterday.
Somebody said silver turtle lady. Is it
Okay,
Jessica from
let me
Canada?
turn off
Yeah,
my
she
Bluetooth.
said
I'll be
she's
back.
from Canada.
Okay.
Tiffany has been losing her shit the past few days. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Hold on. JS said once she would smother a child with "she's a mother." What? Wait, what?
Huh? The fuck? I'm with Kate though. I would be with the machetes and chainsaws clearing that fucking land. Like we're gonna find
Right.
my kids.
I mean, if that's the case, but then look, I mean, you know, they say, okay, so, and I don't want to say they, let me reiterate here with this. Okay, so there's been a lot of studies done, and it says it in those studies, it claims that a lot of missing children, it's either a family or someone close to family or someone that knows them, you know,
Yeah.
or whatever. So I understand that people are really leery, and they get leery when Candace comes on and lies, or she says things that don't make no damn sense, or, you know, like the whole cartel Mexico, whatever the hell that shit was. Supposedly it was to find the leak in their group or whatever, find out who was saying things. But I know I did watch, there was a clip of Doug and the lab, I think his name's Josh, maybe. He was on there, and Don was on there, and he's like, well, you guys can support these women, da 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 da. And so the thing about that is, I think it's very odd timing for them to just come out recently with this. I don't understand why they didn't come out and report this prior to Summer going missing.
Wait.
The sisters, Mary and whatever. And he says on there, well, nobody wants to talk about the fact that she's got, you know, she's 18 and has a kid with a 13-year-old.
What?
Yeah, so his sister Jeannie has a child with she did. I guess she was 18 and the guy was 12 or 13, and she had a child with him. So, yes, Jay's son and Candace's eldest son were friends. Okay, so they're all friends. Is that what you're saying? Say it louder. People pull up everything on Jody Sue and try to dog her out. It's bullshit. See, I don't really know much about Jody like that. I don't, you know, Jody Sue. I know what I've seen on the news. I know what I can't really sit and watch or listen like to her things, you know what I mean? Because I have to fast forward it. So I usually wait till she's done and try, but by then I still have a hell of a time. Squalted. So I was trying to catch up on her live. It was an 11-hour live. I couldn't watch all of it, but I tried to watch some of it, and this is where it came from, right? Isn't that okay? Y'all haven't seen the videos of the 4 Summer Women Missing. They're on True Crime Commentary and Squalted's channel. Okay, you know what? We'll have to go watch those. Let me go find those channels and we'll link them in case anybody else wants to go watch them.
I saw 1 or 2 of them.
I tried to watch Squalteds, but it was so long. It was, and Scott H was on there and stuff like that, and it was interesting. Don't get me wrong. I wanted to listen to it all, but I couldn't. I didn't have time to. I had a lot going on, so I wasn't able to sit and listen to all of it.
I only saw ones that Trisha, Linda, Tina, Brittany, Brett put up because she was trying to make a point that Jody Sue was like kind of fucking feeling her celebrity because she kind of changed her appearance after this case, like, you know, went viral and stuff. She like bleached her hair and started wearing makeup and doing her nails when she kind of didn't look like that before. She had like brown hair and kind of looked more different, you know. But those, I've only seen like 1 or 2.
I'll have to go back and watch them. Let me go. I want to go find True Crime Commentary. That's Penny, right? I'm pretty sure that's Penny. As Trisha would say, Penny, cheer.
Penny, cheer.
The way she says their names, man. And you know what? She's back on here. Trisha's back on here under Brett. That is her. You know that, right? You can hear it in the
we were talking about it night before last. We were like, oh, damn, where's our Trisha, Linda, Tina, Brittany, Brett? And guess what? She's uploading. Or, I'm sorry, Brett is uploading again. Like, you know, standing up for his buddy Trisha, Linda, Tina, Brittany. Like, yeah, she's something else. She's shameless. Shameless, bitch. Shameless. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah, that's... Okay, this morning, let me talk about this. Let's talk about this. Ernie and Tiffany. Okay, so I've been in contact with Tiffany because, okay, everybody from the ML community, let's say that, everybody from the ML community knows Tiffany as Sweater Girl. Nobody in the Summer Wells case knows her yet as Sweater Girl. They don't know her. They don't know like that she has. Okay, basically she's going back and forth between Benny and Ernie right now. And she's playing with both of them, I think. I don't really know. I offered to let her come up here because I got a message saying that she's friends with Jessica. And it's very odd that, you know, it's very odd. I'm not going to come on here and say it because I'm still investigating it. But but let me tell you, I've gotten a lot of emails and things are crazy. Let me just say that. And until I have proof, I'm not saying shit. I don't want to bring up or cause any more rumors about, you know what I mean? I want to make sure it's all correct before I come out with it.
So did someone say that Jessica's husband went on PG's panel?
Yeah, that's what Little Minx just said. She came in here and said that Jessica's husband said that she got into a car wreck and that she's in a coma. And when PG called the hospital asking for her, they had nobody by that name.
I just sent.
Man, if anybody got a clip of that, please send that to Queen Bee. I want to see that.
Yeah, I do too. I just sent Squall to our group chat.
Well, yeah. Did you link it down here so people can go watch it if they want to, or I'll put it in the description. I'll go put these channels because I try to link them, but like Penny's or Fizzle or whatever she goes by, I'm not sure.
I'll put it in the chat. I thought you wanted me to link it to the messages.
Okay, okay, so True Crime Commentary is called Fizzle now. Okay, I'll try to go find her real quick and link it so you guys can go watch these videos if you want. I just want to make sure that anything we talk about on here, people can go back and watch for themselves, or they can go back and listen to it for themselves. So I try to link the channels or whatever, you know what I mean? In a coma, but getting out in a few days. Yeah, so that sounds almost like the $60,000 Cash App. I don't know.
It's giving me truthy vibes. I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
for real. Some craziness.
I mean, honestly, I hope she's okay, but this is just bizarre.
I linked a video. I wanted to link the whole channel, but you guys can go click to the channel so you know.
Yeah, there was a whole lot though. Do you want to come up here, say it louder? I know you know quite a bit, and you are welcome to come up here. Okay, PG phoned more than one hospital. Does anyone have the clip of the husband saying that? Giggles, that's what we're looking for. It was on Prayer Garden's channel, but I think she deleted it. I'm not sure. Yes, grandma, not Grandis, please show respect. Absolutely. If you want to call her grandma, that's fine. If you want to call her Candy, that's fine. Do not call her Grandis on my channel, please. She don't like it, and I respect that, and I don't want it on here like that. Thank you. I feel bad for the boys. They're going to have, they're going to grow up and have all this on YouTube and the internet about their family and their lives, their homes, their mom, their dad. And even though we see what mom and dad are on this side, that's their mom and dad. They love them no matter what. And as much as people don't want that, they still love their mom and dad. I hate to say that, to disappoint people, but they do. They love their parents. They love their grandma. Their parents love them. I mean, they have an odd way of showing it, but I know I've heard them both say they love their children.
Yeah, it's like in any of these cases, it's like that. Like, as much as we fucking hate ML, SL still loves him. Like that.
Yeah.
These parents that are just like terrible or whatever people are saying about them or whatever they've shown themselves to be, their kids still fucking love them.
Well, yeah,
You know?
they're kids. They don't see what we see. They don't know what we know. All they know is that that's their parent. Like I said with the SL thing, when her dad told her all this stuff was happening to her, she believed her
Right?
dad, even though she,
Her daddy.
you know, she knew
You
she
know?
had not remembered ever experiencing anything like that. She believed what her dad told her happened to her.
And her dumbass stepmama. Oh,
Yeah. Kids love unconditionally, and it doesn't matter. I mean, they, you know, they have no idea that their dad's done these things to their sister. They to his sister, to his own sisters, or, you know, Mary and Jeannie or whatever. They have no idea about all these other things that have happened or that have been said yet. Anyways, I'm sure they will see it, and I'm sure they're going to find out, and I'm sure they're going to hear it down the way, you know, or 10 years from now, 5 years from now. I mean, I don't know. It's just, and
well,
you
to be
know,
honest,
God forbid these guys, you know, not be guilty. What if something, you know, what if it comes out that the next door neighbor snatched her, or someone else snatched her, or whoever this Frank is, you know, whatever. You never know. I mean, honestly, you really just don't know. And that's the thing. What if it comes out that it wasn't Don and Candace and that they had nothing to do with it?
right?
You can never take the things you said back. You can't take them back. You can't take them away.
Well, I'm sure people will end up doubling down anyway, you know, because people that are saying like the nastiest of shit, it's just like, and even if there is like neglect there, and if they said it wouldn't have happened to her if they've been watching her or whatever the fuck, it's still like really nasty to fucking put on somebody that they're a child murderer.
Look,
Real.
even little Gabriel Fernandez wrote his mom letters up until his death.
He sure
Yeah.
See, that's the
did.
difference. Kids don't see what we see as adults.
Right. And they want to be loved. You know, in Gabriel's situation, he was just begging for his mom to love him. That's the sad shit, man.
Oh, I feel so emotional every time I hear that baby's name.
Yeah, and there's another kid out of that same fucking district in Antelope Valley, Anthony Alvalo. He is like the same exact story.
Yeah, I've heard of
So
him too.
sad. So fucking sad.
I just think, like, damn, what if this happened to hold on. But Grandis calls Allie 2-ton. It goes both ways. Well, she's never gone on my panel and said that, and she's never been in my chat and said that. And if she ever did, I would ask her kindly not to. So there's that. Let me throw the screen up real fast. So I just wanted to, you know what I mean? I just want to address things as they come in. Like, there's certain things I don't speak on because I don't know anything about them. I'm not going to sit here and speak on shit I don't know nothing about, you know?
Well, and let me say, can I say something to Diantha? To be totally fair, okay? Let's think of it this way. Allie and a lot of the other friends and neighbors around Dawn and Candace that had at one time hung out and partied or hung out with the kids, like their kids played or whatever, have tried to separate themselves so far away from this family, like they didn't ever chill with them, like they weren't at one time homies. Like that to me is suspect in itself. Allie separating herself and putting herself way over here, like I never knew she was giving my kid booze. Stop. So I would be kind of mad if I was Grandma Candy
Well,
too.
yeah, I feel like Allie definitely knew everything that was going on in that house. She lived up there with her. She knew damn the fuck well what was going on in that house, and she knew damn well what her son was getting into. So I'm not buying that bullshit.
Nope. And she already stumbled over some lies of her own too. You know, like she told Jonathan Lee Riches something different than what she said in the interview with what's his name, the ex-detective, Chris McDonough.
Mm-hmm.
So she's bullshit. They just don't want to. They want to separate themselves to make themselves look innocent. When in my eyes, they look just as guilty. They watched all this shit go down and never said nothing. So You know what I mean? Like you're having your kids go over there and these people are supposedly horrible. You're obviously comfortable with people that do these things, talking about them.
Didn't she let her daughter live with Candace for a little while?
Um,
Or something like that. She stayed with them a lot. She stayed over there a lot.
something like that.
Yeah,
Like
she stayed over there a lot, but then she claimed that she had to call the police to get her back, right?
Right. And that was after the whole Jose thing went down.
Yeah. Right. Hey, say it louder. How are you?
Fine. Sorry, I have my camera covered. I'm looking atrocious this morning,
No,
and
it's okay.
I do not want to scare the chat. I've just crawled out of bed. Don't want to scare anybody this early in the day.
Well, good
That's
morning.
okay. I got the layover up.
Good morning. Yeah, so
So, what's your opinion on this? With this, okay. So, do you know Squall, right?
yeah.
So, what's your opinion with her saying this about Jody Sue's son? What's your opinion on this? You've been around from day one, right? So you know all the people in this situation.
Well, I didn't listen to her whole live. I do know that there's been some suspicions about him creeping through the woods over towards the Wells place multiple times, and as well as some other neighbors' properties. He's been said to be quite the little peeping Tom. Now, I'm going to say allegedly, because I do not have proof of that. My question is, well, I guess my thing is Candace has no problem calling the police on anybody, as we've seen lately. Why didn't she call the police on little Andy if he was being a peeping Tom?
Well, yeah, but didn't Don supposedly call? Hunter says in his interview with CM that Don supposedly called and said that there was a creeper on the hill that day.
That wasn't Andy.
Okay. Clarification is good. I just want to make sure, and that's why I said I'm anybody that wants to come up here, I just want to try to stick with what we know for a fact or what we know to be true, or you know what I mean?
That was a Bernard, but it wasn't Andy. It was Billy. It was Billy Bernard.
Okay. I thank you for I just want correction. I want to make sure things that, you know what I mean? Like I want to try to keep it as correct as possible, I guess, if you could say, you know what I mean?
Right. But he is also a creeper. I've been trying to get his records. From what I was told from Donald, and I'm still trying to find the texts that were sent from Donald to me, and I had spoken to you about them. And I don't know if I sent you the one where it said that someone was caught on camera crossing over. It said one, that Candace was seen on camera, and two, somebody else was seen on camera. And I kept asking them. Yes, it is. The boy's name is Damien. It's Damien Andrew.
Well, see, and there's yeah, I was gonna say try not to use first and last names. I don't want to, because I know you're familiar with them and you know them, but I just don't want to put that out there, or be doxing someone or have someone harassed or anything like that, because you know what I'm saying. I just don't want to, you know what I mean.
Okay, sorry about that. I just saw somebody just say the name there.
I know it just rolls off because you know this, so much information. It just comes off. I don't want people to.
And if they're a minor, I will not say their name. I'll use their initial. Sorry.
Okay. Or first name is fine, but just don't throw their last name on there or whatever. You know what I mean?
Okay. So the person that was that Candace was called Donald, that person was Billy. But Candace did not leave the water hole that day. Why not? Why would you not leave the watering hole? Why would you call your husband and not leave the watering hole if you thought somebody was up on that property, possibly touching your children, and there was 3 boys at home that day? Why would you not leave the watering hole? Why would you not do that?
Right.
I have a question.
Okay.
The camera footage where they said they saw two different sightings of someone on the property, did that happen before Summer went missing or after Summer went missing?
Before.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Because somebody was blackmailing Donald. They were sending text messages through, I want to say, I believe the program is Text Now. It is like a texting app that you can download from Google Play.
Uh-huh.
That's as far as I've been able to trace it. It's coming out of, and I'm probably going to slaughter this town's name, Serville, Tennessee. That's as far as I've been able to trace that to. And that's where the phone number comes out of. And I traced it all the way through the phone company that has it. It's out of Pigeon Forge area where the phone is actually at. I can't get an identity on who actually owns the phone.
So someone was blackmailing Dawn and that's why they set up cameras on their property?
No, whoever is doing this, there's cameras everywhere around there that people have set up on they're like deer cams.
Like trail cams, yeah.
Okay.
Trail cams, okay. And whoever knows about these pictures that are existent was texting Donald and telling him, we are only trying to
I'm
help
getting a
you.
work call. I gotta go.
Oh,
Okay, I'm listening. Go ahead.
We
You can finish
have a
listening.
picture of your wife. We're trying to clear you, Donald. And Donald sent them to me saying, someone is texting me from this phone number. Can you find out who it is? And I tried to find out this phone number. I text Candace. I said, do you recognize this phone number? Nope, never heard of it. I tried. I cannot figure out who the person is behind the phone number. I don't know who it is. But everything that I have gotten has been turned over to TBI. Every bit of stuff that I have.
So Little Mink said H, said Andrew. Andy, something
Yes,
beginning with A. Billy was the old man that stayed in the shed sometimes and liked Grandma Candy. That's what Little Minx is saying.
Okay, wait a minute. Just 1 second.
Okay.
Here you go.
Hi, thank you. Oh, just a second. Thank you, sir. Have a good one. Sorry, somebody was at my door. Okay, what did Little Mink say?
Oh, here, I was going to say, I'll read it again. Okay, she says, H said Andrew. Andy, something beginning with A. Billy was the old man that stayed in the shed sometimes and liked Grandma Candy.
Correct.
Okay. And allegedly, that's what it seems like. She said, no one can be believed in this case. That's what it seems like. Kathy says it is probably a burner phone.
Absolutely. That is what I'm thinking. I do know somebody, now, I do know somebody that was coming down there and somebody that was mentioned with the initials PS, and I do not know whose initials are PS that was coming down there, but I cannot say who that person is because I've already turned that over to TBI. I cannot give that person's name.
That's fine. I don't want you to give out anything that's going to jeopardize, you know what I mean? Anything that's,
Yep.
personal or anything like that. Like I said, I just wanted to.
It is a person that submersed herself into this case, got very involved with the family, and then pulled out.
Breege or whatever. It's her name is Say It Louder on YouTube. I don't know if she wants to put her first and last name out there, or first name or whatever, but it's Say It Louder on YouTube. That's who's up on panel. She was asking who you were on panel, or who was on panel. She was wanting to know who was talking.
My name is Dawn, but I go by Say It Louder.
Now,
And
see, there
yes,
was a Dawn yesterday, and I think I messaged you and asked you. I was like, "Hey, are you the one that's up on so and so's panel?" I couldn't remember who it was.
no, you're talking about Squall Tit. Was I on Squall Tit? No, that
Oh yeah. Because there was a Dawn
yeah,
K.
because there was a
There's so
Don
many Dawns.
Don K on there, and no, that absolutely was not me. Absolutely not.
Yeah, I
I
had
do
just got
know
a
who
screenshot, and it said
I
Dawn
do.
K, and I'm like, I wonder who that is. I don't know if that's her or not.
I that's the one that I told you about. That I'll talk to you about that later. That's a whole other subject. That was a friend
Yeah.
of Candace's,
Okay.
but did some double talking to her and her mother, and there was two side talking go. Oh, hi there. Yes, I am.
So has anybody ever thought that maybe CW and family were followed home from the pond? But didn't they have to drop H off first and then go home? That means they would have had to have been followed the entire time.
I have tossed around every possibility. Could they have been followed home? Could somebody have possibly been to the home before that? Because honest to God, even from the time that Donald's been in jail, okay, there's been a lot of traffic up at that house.
Well, I mean, just the other night when Ernie went up there to go take dog food or whatever, go check on the dogs. Supposedly Candace had called him and told him to go check on the dogs, but why would she call him if she was home? That doesn't make any sense to me.
The thing is, she didn't call him. She was texting him all day. And this is the kind of ridiculous games that Candace plays, okay? I've been in her life since June 16th, the day after their daughter went missing. And, this is kind of par for the course with Candace. Every single person that has tried to help her, myself, Don Rainey, a whole slew of us, like 6 or 7 of us that have been working together since the beginning with her, that have tried to help her. It's, she'll tell me one thing, tell Don Rainey part of what she's told me, but then it'll get twisted just a little bit. It's like
Well,
going
you know
to,
what?
it's,
What pissed me off the most is this whole YouTube channel thing, right? Because this is about the time she made that YouTube channel
yes,
and things were going sideways with Benny. I actually had been talking to Candy already, you know that. So
yep,
she went inside, she was on there and she needed help. I got on the phone with her and tried to help her because she was already setting up her YouTube she had already started setting it up, like it had already been set up, but she couldn't figure out how to get on there. I tried to walk her through her and help her with it. That's when we ended up talking and doing the thing on my StreamYard for like 3 hours. And she's like, you can put this on the live if you want. I would never do that because of how
intoxicated.
she was so intoxicated she couldn't even keep her eyes open and they were like rolling the back of her damn head. I'm like, oh, there's no way. And then not only that though, but that when I was talking to her, she got a phone call from Don and he went the fuck off. Do you hear me? He went
Yes.
off. And then she tried to lie to Benny about it, and it pissed me the fuck off. And see, I don't have a way to talk to Benny. I have no way to even get in contact with him other than his email to tell him that she was fucking lying about it. But I figured he was already going to find out anyways because he has so many people that,
Right, the night that she was doing that and she muted herself, I was on the phone with her trying to help her
we all did. I
getting
think.
her live, trying to help her get herself unmuted. Meanwhile, Benny's on his channel. I got a hold of Honest Rage at that time and tried to help her get over there to help her because I couldn't help her get herself unmuted. Benny's saying the FB word, and because he was irritated. And
I think that was the first live she did. And he's like, this fucking bitch or something like that because he was probably frustrated at that point. I'm not going to say he shouldn't. No, he probably shouldn't have said it like that. But God damn, you deal with Candace and you know how frustrating it can be.
right, you go for it. It is like it's like swinging on a pendulum, honestly. Unless people have dealt with her firsthand, you cannot understand what it is like
Exactly.
to deal with Candace.
And I got frustrated quick. I'll tell you that right now. He said, well,
Right.
I don't want you talking to my mommy. You're a backstabber. You. No, you don't want me talking to your mom because I'm not going to fucking support you and your bullshit.
Right. So many days, like I explained to you, when I went in working with Candace, I went in, so many people would say to me, how can you even support her? It wasn't about supporting Candace. It was about supporting the whole family unit because that's what those children needed. They needed someone that was going to go in and try to support the whole family unit so that it didn't fall apart any farther than it was already broken. And I went in.
I feel like there's a lot of people that tried to help, and I know that you don't get along with this other person, but I even feel like after speaking with her that I know you don't, like I said, I know you don't get along with her, but I almost feel like she even tried to help, putting up things at the house, trying to help in the house, trying to, you know what I'm saying? Just like you guys all did with furniture and flooring and
Right.
ceiling fans. And you know what I'm saying? There was so many people trying to help. And it was almost just like she just didn't give two shits. And I understand being depressed and being hard to mentally focus. I understand that. I get that. But to just to let your boys go by the wayside, I can't fucking support that. I cannot support you getting drunk all the time and going on lives and lying and doing this and playing games and leaving your house for 6 weeks and not giving a shit about what's going on. There's no way I can't support that stuff.
Right. A lot of people say, well, she doesn't have any friends. She doesn't have anybody to talk to. Candace is in no short change of people to talk to. She is in no short change of friends. Candace has 6 or 7 Facebook accounts, and she's got massive friends on each one of them. She is constantly flipping people over like hotcakes. I've got people that are inboxing me constantly. I have financially helped Candace. I have sent her this in the mail. I don't know if she ever received it. I had this shipped to her. I had that shipped to her. Can you reach out to her and let her find out if she ever received this money or received this gift, or did she receive my package? She's not reaching back out to me. I don't even know if she received it. I don't know what to say to these people anymore because I have the same frustration. You're exactly right, sweetie. She played one person against the other all the time. She accused people of being against her all the time. The problem is me and Dawn, she couldn't play us against one another. And we didn't allow those kind of games. We always double team talked with her. We always kept in constant contact. If one of us wasn't talking to her, it was 2 of us talking to her at a time.
Well, you know what? I just want to say this, and I hope she's listening, and I hope she is happy with herself. I quit talking to Candy because I don't want to cause problems in an already stressed and horrible situation. Candy is already dealing with Rose and now Summer and now her daughter, and essentially only has one daughter doesn't speak to her. Her other daughter's missing. She only has Candace left, and the way she treats her, I don't want to be the cause of them not speaking or anything in that nature. So I quit speaking to her. I don't want to put, and it's sad. It's very sad because she deals and gets the ass end of Candace's bullshit.
Yeah, I've had to back away too because I told her I will not be the reason that something happens to her mother because her daughter wants to be abusive to her because her mother doesn't want to see things her way.
Yeah,
and it's sad because her mother wants nothing more than for her grandchild to be found and her grandchildren to be happy and for her daughter to get herself straight. And instead, she gets called horrendous names and she gets harassed, and she's not even there in Tennessee, and she's still getting harassed on a daily basis. And I can't be responsible for that. I want Miss Candy to be able to be happy. And if me having to not be her friend allows that, then that's what I've had to do.
Yeah, I would rather not. I would rather, show support from a distance, than to have Candace treat her like dog shit because she has friends. I'm not doing that. So it is what it is, you know?
Yeah, it's become a very sad mess.
Squall, do you want to come up here? Should y'all have permission to use the Jody Sue video? Someone messaged me and told me to give y'all permission. I appreciate that. I have I have a really hard time screen sharing. So I mean, if I have somebody that wants to come up here and screen share, that's fine. But the live was like almost like 11 hours. I think it was it was really hard for me to watch.
No, we got 11 hours, Squall did.
I'm still watching it. I'm still watching it. I got breaks in between. I got timestamps written down. You guys should see my paper. My notebook is full of shit.
You know, Squall said we've had a few moments. You know, we have, and I owe her a very big apology. I really do. And I'm woman enough to give her that apology. You know, I stepped to her because I thought that at that time I was doing the right thing by asking her to back down, and I was out of line. And I owe you a huge apology, Squall.
I put the link down, so if she wants to come up, she's welcome to come on up.
Because I did. I really gave her a hard time at one time because at that time I thought that I was doing the right thing, but I was misjudging. But you know, we all make mistakes in this walk. Oh, thank you. That's so sweet of you. I keep you in your life now. You're so sweet.
I
Oh,
didn't know if you've seen that or not. If you okay, if you speak to her, let Grandma Candy know. Some of us pray for her and think she is getting the raw end of the deal. Yeah. Yep. Well, and I could see from a distance what was going on. I could see from a distance what was, you know what I'm saying? I could tell she was getting the shit into the stick from being there.
I can tell you, and I will tell you this from Dawn Rainey because I was on the phone with her. That's why I wasn't talking earlier. She said to me that Dawn Rainey said when she was physically in the home, she said to me, she said, you know, she can remember times that when she was there visiting, that Candace said to her, you know, to her mother, she said, well, did you do the dishes for me? Or what are you waiting for? Aren't you going to do those dishes? And Dawn said she sat there kind of dumbfounded, like, what do you mean? Why are you talking to your mother like that? That's those dishes and stuff don't get done unless Mom Candy does them. The cleaning doesn't get done unless Mom Candy does it in Candace's house. That is so wrong. So wrong. So if anything ever got done there, it was Mom Candy that did it. It was never her daughter. When the therapist comes there, the liquor bottle gets covered. And if the table's cleared, it's because Mom Candy did it. So they had somewhere to sit. Question, does anybody know if Grandma was planning on going back home before Summer went missing? I do not know that. But I do know that she is planning, unless this has changed, when she left there, she was planning on going back to get her camper and I believe her bus, and will not be staying there when she goes back this time. She's tired. She's tired. And I can't say that I blame her.
I mean, dealing with Dawn and Candace daily and after everything that's went on, I wouldn't want to live. I wouldn't want to stay there either. I can't. I mean, I wouldn't want to stay there either.
Right. I mean, Candace has no income. The only income she's had is mooching off of her mother. I don't know why they've not arrested her. Same situation like the dogs. Hawkins County, look at the dog situation. Come on, those dogs look terrible. The one has an open hole in its side. What did they do? They took up dog food, and they should have removed those dogs. The one dog should have went and got medical care. They cover for their own. It's a good old boy place. Look at the children. Under Tennessee law, they are unfit parents. I looked it up. They're unfit parents. They should have removed those children. It could have been prevented. Summer never had to go missing. They should have taken those children. They're far beyond neglectful parents. That home, Candace sleeps in the kitchen floor on a mattress. She doesn't even sleep downstairs. It's disgusting. Believe me, the next time that Queen Bee decides to come up, if she chooses to do so, I am going to provide her with quite a bit of screenshots. I am one. I save everything. I have so much stuff about this. I have lots of stuff. I keep everything. Inside that house is ridiculous. You know. Oh,
Lori said, thanks for answering my question. And Miss Fletcher said that was so sad seeing the injured dog and the cat so hungry was eating the dog food. That's what pissed me off the most, is seeing the condition those dogs and that cat was. And that cat was so hungry, it jumped up on the bag of dog food and just started chowing down on the bag of dog food. How sad. I mean, how long have they been up there with that waterlogged damn food?
Right. You know, people, you know, I was thinking, gosh, it was commendable of Ernie, you know, going to get dog food, and I thought, wow, that was really great of him. And then he had to go through all that rigmarole craziness with all that, with the police being called and all that. And, you know, when I saw that was going to happen, I called the police station and I let them know that, you know, all that craziness was going on, and he was going up there just to feed the dogs, and Candace had called him up, text him to come up there. She'd been texting him all day, and he wasn't going up there, just trying to be a nuisance. I did try to contact the Humane Society. I could not get a hold of anybody. There wasn't an emergency number to get a hold of anybody.
She said something about JLR posted today that Humane Society is meeting with Pruitt tomorrow to discuss the removal of the dogs.
Thank God.
And then the Coffee Talk with Shining Survivor says, has Candace always slept in the kitchen or just since SW went missing? I didn't know she slept in the kitchen.
She has a twin mattress in the kitchen. No, she hasn't always slept there. She's always slept down in the basement. She started sleeping there since Donald went to jail.
Oh, so she ain't got to sleep in the basement by herself?
I don't know if it's so she ain't got to sleep in the basement by herself, or it's because she can't stumble down the damn stairs. And that sounds rude, but she's been drinking a lot. And
well, and you know, at first I thought, you know, who am I to judge? Who am I to judge? You know, I don't know that I wouldn't be, you know, I don't drink. I don't even like to drink. I don't even like the taste of alcohol, but I smoke. And who's to say that I, you know, wouldn't take up drinking if something like that did happen to me? I can't say how I would react. I might turn into a damn drunk too. I mean, I really don't know. So I try not to judge that aspect of her life, but I mean, at some point in time, you have to get your shit together for your kid. If you care, you have to get your shit together.
Right. And I have tried to go through all that in my head, you know, if it was my child, you know, I've tried to go through all that, but then, you know, I have to go through conversations that I had with her and Donald. You know, the thing is that they always were ones that would drink. They would wait till 5 o'clock because then social services isn't rolling up in your house. 5 o'clock, they're not rolling up in your house.
24-hour, no, that's not true, because they have a 24-hour service where they can come at any time they get called. It's an emergency basis. They could come at any time.
Well, I know that, but that was their logic. It's 5 o'clock, they're not coming to their house. That was their logic, not my logic.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying that. That's okay.
Oh, no, that was their logic. So they would wait till 5 o'clock to drink and thinking that, well, they're not going to come there. But so they would do their whole daytime thing, and then they would start drinking after 5. But they're not a 1 or 2 drink person. their drink a bottle of whiskey, you know, and it would get crazy around there. And I'm one of these people, you know, when I first got involved with them, I said, you know, there was nobody really for them to talk to. I said, you know, I don't care if it's day, night. I don't care if it's midnight. You need somebody to talk to. You know, you're stressing. You know, if you guys are having tough times, you know, in your marriage and just, you know, you're dealing with things, call me. I'll take time. I'll get up. I'll listen to you. You want to cry, scream, curse somebody out, call me. I got you. I got you. Well, I should have never opened the door for that, because let me tell you, some of the stuff I heard, I should have never heard, but I heard it anyway. And I did that because I wanted to be there for them. But I heard a lot of stuff I wish I never heard. I heard fights. I heard drunken rants. I heard stuff I should have never heard. I
got, you know what though? I got a taste of that when Don called and he was mad about the when he was mad about the YouTube channel. And yeah. That didn't go very nice either.
Right? I mean, Don could preach the Bible like he read it himself.
Hold on. I gotta ask you your opinion about the whole phone thing with Benny and Tim and all that. And let me just give you my personal opinion. I feel like the TBI they've already taken all their phones. They've already taken all their stuff from before. Now, do I think they should take them again? I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't think they would be. I mean, I don't think they would be putting things on their recent, you know what I'm saying? If they did something, I don't think they would put it on the phone. I don't know though. That's with Tim taking the phone and downloading it, I don't think that was right either. I don't think he should have done that. I think if he was going to get the phone, he should have took it straight to Candace and gave it to her and let her deal with it from that point on, because Don is her husband.
Right. What I don't understand is, why did Donald give everything to Candace but the telephone?
Right.
Why did you not trust your wife with the telephone? Now, it was said that Donald gave it to Tim in case him and Candace didn't get back together. So now, him and Candace had a fist fight where the police were called not long before that. It must be TBI doesn't have reason to think they needed. So basically, they heard what the children heard the whole time. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, she said, so basically you heard what the children heard the whole time they were being raised by them.
Right. Now, I can tell you that a couple days before Summer went missing, or as they put it, got gone, whatever kind of talk that is, before Summer went missing, Donald, I don't know if Candace went up there, but I know Donald went up to Fred's house, which is the neighbor that lives, I don't know whether it's north, south, east, or west, but he lives up the hill from them.
Okay, that's the one that they're supposedly afraid of because he shot someone in the face a long time ago or whatever, right? Is that the same person?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He's a dealer also, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Don owes him some money, okay, for some drugs. Now, supposedly, Donald got some meth from him a couple days beforehand, and him and Candace did that. Now, whether or not that's the money that he owes him or not, I don't know. Now, it's not like some miraculous amount. I'm going to say anywhere from $1,000 under. Okay.
See, what I found interesting was, okay, so when Benny was talking on his live the other day, he said something about Candace told him he had $300 to his name, and he went to Utah and came back with like a brick. Okay, so a brick is not $300 worth. $300 worth is like a little, you know what I'm saying? Maybe, you know, whatever. I don't know what it is there or whatever, but $300 worth is not very much. You know what I'm saying? You're looking at like a little bit of nothing compared to the big brick that she showed him. So what was all that? Was that another story, or what was all that?
Are Are you talking about the time that he took little Jay with him?
I don't know. I had heard it on Benny's live that Candace said Don took $300 and went to Utah to, I guess, or wherever he went to go get whatever. I wish somebody was here that heard it, that heard it too. Because
I know he went to Knoxville.
He said he came back. He left with, Candace said he left with $300, came back with a big ass brick. Now, a big ass brick is definitely way more than $300.
Yeah, it's definitely more than $300. The only time that I know Donald went to Utah is when he took the eldest son with, and he took him because he was having some behaviors and a little smoky and drinky problem. That's why he went with Daddy.
The little one, right? The teenager. Now, see, they said the teenager. Now, that would make sense if he hung out with, okay, so if the three boys hung out together and H was doing that, you know, same shit, drinking, smoking buds, smoking cigs. I mean, and don't get me wrong, when I was a teenager, I was drinking, I was smoking buds, I was doing all kinds of shit I shouldn't have been doing because we are all teenagers once and we all did some fuck shit. Don't sit here and try to lie to yourself or lie to me and say you didn't.
Oh, I had a halo on my head, girl. It was crooked, but I had a halo.
Yeah, so okay, my devil horn, my halo was hanging off those devil horns because I was.
You know it.
When I was a kid, I was bad as hell. So
let me sing a serenade to Halo. Halo, Halo, you know I got my Halo. Okay.
So basically, it would make sense to me if H and so somebody said that H and Jody Sue's son and Josie were all friends, and so 3 teenage boys and 2 of the 3, H got in trouble for it. Josie obviously got in trouble for it, and Don took him with him to work. Even though there's another rumor going around that supposedly he took him to work because of what happened between him and Journey. So I'm not sure what story to even believe with that, but I know there's a whole lot of stuff just mixed in. Truth, stories, lies, opinions. I mean, it's all mixed into one. So it's hard to get facts out of all that, you know?
Well, I know when he took him to Utah, he did not go to school whatsoever. For the 2 months, he was not in school.
How they get away with that, and especially if that open CPS cases?
I have no idea. He did not attend school whatsoever. He kept him out, and they were at his sister's. I do know that. I don't know how they stayed there because.
Wait, what sister?
Sonia.
Okay, and she's the one that backs him 100% and says the other 2 are lying.
Right.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
Now that's where the oldest boy wants to go live, but he can't go live there because there's an issue with her husband, which I don't know what it is, but that's where he wants to go live.
Okay, wait. COVID was bad. Schools were closed. It was on laptops. Is that when he went to Utah? Was when the whole pandemic was going on? Is that when they went? Or do you have dates of when they went?
I would need to go back and look at my pictures to verify that.
Okay, so Kim Holmes says Don's sister said they homeschooled him in Utah. So if that's true and it was during the pandemic, then that probably is true. They probably did it on the computer.
Okay. All right. And all I know is he didn't go to public school.
The other 2 are stepsisters. Okay. Okay.
I just know he wasn't in the public school. Yep, she is the blood sister. That is correct.
Now, okay, so she has been behind Don and supporting Don. And I know I heard that she supposedly had called Mary and Jeannie, saying, you know, not that I don't necessarily know that she called them liars, but I know that she said that their stories were embellished and things like that. However, I don't know how much to believe of that because, you know, supposedly Mary is pressing charges 39 years later. So I don't know how that works or what the statute of limitations are or what's going on with all that.
Yeah, I don't know. I think one thing, and I could be incorrect here. One thing I think she said is that there was a discrepancy with where she said, because Jeannie is Mary's daughter, correct?
No, I thought they were sisters. I thought Jeannie, Mary, and Sonia were sisters to Dawn.
Jeannie.
And then Candace also has a sister named Jeannie.
Okay. Wait a minute, let me think. Well, one of them is supposed to be the daughter of one of them that came out against Dawn, because they were saying, I'll have to go back and look. There's so many facets to all this, because I didn't follow that real closely. The only thing that I had said about any of that was, okay, yep, Jeannie had the daughter.
Who was online talking? Jeannie's daughter was online talking?
Yep. Okay, there was a daughter. Okay.
Jeannie on Candace's side or Jeannie on Dawn's side? Sweetie, I just want to clarify this because people who come back through the replay. Okay, no. Here we go. No, Mary and Jeannie are Dawn's stepsisters.
Right.
Yes, one is daughter of the sister saying she was abused. Dawn admitted it, so how does denial work now? Right. But on the clip that I seen, Dawn said no, it was a touchy-feely thing. He never RAPE her. It was a touchy-feely thing. That was it. That was all. And supposedly Dawn is saying, Dawn, this come from his mouth himself. He is saying that she stuck her hands down his pants and initiated this, but she was 5 or 6 years old or something, and he was 12. If I heard him right, I'll have to go back and listen, or I can put the clip up so you guys can hear it.
That is correct.
Okay, hold on here. So hold on. Yes, Dawn's side. Okay, hold on. Her name, Sweetie Pie says, okay, her name is Trish, daughter of Jeannie. The niece called it all out. Okay. Wow, this is crazy, isn't it? Okay, I knew there was a daughter that's been on a live. Do you guys know what live she was on so I can go back and watch it?
Was she on Chris McDonough?
I'm not really sure, but I would really like to watch it.
I know that Mary has been on there multiple times. I believe he's
Yes.
been a big supporter of her.
I've
So
seen her, and I've seen, okay, so Tiffany, Marie, and maybe Chris too. See, I've seen Mary's cooking shows. Okay, so it's on, hold on, Allie Cat tells us Tiffany and Marie. I'll have to go back and watch it then, honestly, because I haven't seen that yet. So I'd like to go back and watch it.
right. I'm not sure if they would I don't know what the laws were back during that time frame when that occurred, whether or not Donald would be charged as an adult back during that time frame, because I think they have to go back during that time frame, say that, okay, and this is just off the cuff of my brain here, say it happened in 1980, okay, then they would, and say he was 14 in 1980, and say in 1980 they could be charged as an adult, then he would be charged as an adult for those crimes. Then all those crimes that he committed at 14 that they say he could be charged as an adult, then he would be charged as an adult for all of them. But say he was charged, and then it's 4 years, if he's obviously 4 years older than them, he would be charged as an adult for every one of those crimes. So I don't think they can charge him under 2022 crimes. Do you know what I'm saying? They have to go back to that time period and see if that's the time period they can charge him as an adult. I'm pretty sure that's how that works.
Okay, and so it says it's on Unmasked. I thought Unmasked deleted their channel or something, or deleted the lives from it. So I don't think it's still on there. Somebody said it's on the unmasked, but I think it's gone now.
Yes.
That prank call from Candace to Mary spoke volumes to Candace's mindset to me.
Yes. Now, see, that's where one thing that made me really question Candace and her ability to give an Oscar performance. And I did talk with her mother about that. Because of the fact that, okay, and I want everyone to think about this, okay? Now, think how she did that performance with Mary. She called and she went into what appeared to be just tearful crying. Donald's been locked up. Oh my goodness, what am I going to do? Okay. It was very believable to Mary. Okay. Now imagine her going down in the basement, coming out and giving this epic performance to Miss Candy. Imagine that. Okay. You're Miss Candy and your daughter comes out and she gives this epic performance that her daughter's missing. Would you believe her?
Yeah, it was pretty well. I mean, and that's what I'm saying. This is when I first watched, I was like, oh my gosh, and then I see all these people saying all these horrible things, and I'm like, wow, they're really judging these guys hard, and I'm like, they have to be there. They're just, but then after I seen that call and the whole act, and since I did that live with the whole thing about Jessica Lyon and all the stuff that came out, I've had messages, like my inbox has been flooded with so much. It's overwhelming. Like I've been trying to take it all in. I was going to go live 3 different days and I'm like, oh my gosh, there's so much to take in. It's there's so
I have had to go back and ask myself a lot of very serious questions. I've had to go back to the performance she did with Mary, the way, I sat down and I asked Mama Hare, I said, where did Candace come out? I had her stand outside her trailer and show me her view from her trailer to Candace's house. You cannot see the back door. You cannot see Candace's back door. You can see her front door, like where she would come out, but you cannot, from Grandma's door, you cannot see the back door of Candace's house. I don't care if you stand up, you sit down, you cannot see it. So it would be very possible for Candace to go out that back door, take Summer down that hill, and Grandma would not have known nothing. The boys came out the front door. Grandma had them, not Candace. Grandma told them to go look at the creek. That is what she told them to do, not Candace. Candace took credit for that. She did not tell them to do that. That's a lie. Candace came from around the back, running up, screaming that Summer was gone. Okay? I wonder if Candace didn't go downstairs, and this is why the oldest boy, what did he possibly see? What did he possibly hear that he's so shell-shocked that he feels the need to say, I wish I would have went downstairs. Maybe my sister wouldn't be missing. What possibly did that boy hear? And then all of a sudden...
Wait. Which child said that?
The oldest boy. I wish I would have went downstairs with my sister. And then his mother comes out screaming that she can't find her child minutes later. That was the first thing that boy said. If you remember, he was standing at that interview with his father, all uncomfortable, when Donald was kind of hugging him, and he was looking very uneasy, the oldest boy. Do you remember that interview when they were talking to the dad and he was kind of gripping him around the shoulder?
By the shoulder. Yeah, I do remember that. Yes, I do.
He looked very, just uncomfortable, that child did. Now, when, I don't know which officer he told that to, but he had made the statement, I wish I would have went downstairs with my sister. Nobody knows what happened from the time that Candace walked into that house. The boy saw whatever they saw or didn't see or heard. Candace went downstairs to look for Summer, couldn't find Summer. The boys now walked outside because Mom said she couldn't find Summer because she didn't come upstairs. She went downstairs. The boys ran outside, said Summer couldn't be found. Mom ran out back, gave this performance of her life, like she did with Mary. And this could all be hypothetical. We're going to say allegedly. She gave this performance of her life. We've already heard Don's been missing from work now. Okay. Could Mom have ran her down the hill to meet Dad? This is what I've been asking myself. Did Candace do that? She never would have been saw. She never would have been saw by Grandma. Yes, the oldest boy did say he was sorry to Don. Why is he sorry?
Well, I feel like maybe he's sorry. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there could be a lot of speculations too why he's sorry. He's the oldest. Maybe he felt like he should have. You know what I'm saying? He should have been down there. He should have paid better attention. Whatever. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I can't. If you're asking me, I don't know if you're asking the chat or if you're asking me. But anyway, But here somebody says, I thought Grandma Candace was asleep and CBW woke her up, which obviously Candace Blywells woke her up. If so, how would Grandma Candace know which door CBW left the house from to go to Grandma's trailer?
I don't know how she knows. I don't know if the boy said she went out back. I do not know. All I know is that she went out the back door. That's all I know.
And okay, Kathy says, I think the boy said he is sorry it wasn't my fault because Candace blamed them because they were supposed to be watching them, but that's my opinion. So
Right. And somewhere it was said that she said, "What did you do?" Could that be why the boys said they were sorry? I don't know. But I think somewhere between her going in, and this is all speculation in my own mind because I've tossed this around a million times after a million goofy, and let me tell you, I've had some goofy ass conversations with Candace, and people cannot imagine the conversations I've had with her. I mean, I've played stupid games on Messenger with her. I've talked serious with her. I've yelled at Candace. I've cried with Candace. I've done it all with Candace. I've done everything but have a damn drink with Candace. Trying to get in there and try to figure out where the hell these children have gone through. Trying to figure out what has happened here. It is like being a dentist and pulling teeth that aren't there. And I don't even know if that makes sense to anybody. Sometimes it's been 5 a.m. Sometimes it's been 3 a.m. She's been on the phone with me. Sometimes it's been 11 at night. It's whenever Candace gets the fancy to call you, get up and you answer the phone. It's like having a child that's not mine. I don't know how to explain it. I know that these children saw things that they probably no child should ever see in their life. I know they've seen drugs. I know they've seen domestic abuse. I know that the boys have had domestic abuse from their father because Candace has told me that with her own mouth.
Well, do you believe the Jose interview and all the stuff he said?
I know that Jose was there for approximately 5 to 6 weeks. I know that there's a lot of stuff with Jose and Allie that is not necessarily being brought out truthfully.
But wait, you know that from Allie, or you know that from a different source, or what do you mean? I mean,
I know that from hearing.
I would like to nip rumors in the ass if we, if there's any way to do that. You know what I'm saying? Or go back on different live streams and watch or listen, or you know what I mean? Like if there's any way to, did she say it out loud on like a live stream, or you know what I mean? Like I just want to try to nip any kind of rumors in the ass if there's any way to do that.
The mattress that was out back was the one that Jose and Allie slept on together with adult activities. I'm just going to put. That's why that was out back. Okay,
So,
there was just adult gymnastics happening there. Okay, we're just going to put.
right.
Her and Jose had a different dispute after the adult activities. Now, okay, I'm just going to put a spin on things here. And now there's a rumor that, and I'm not going to argue this rumor, but there's a rumor that something happened to the two oldest of her children in that home. Okay. And I have been going around and around in this in my head because I have been a victim. Okay. And if you, and I want everybody to think what they would do in this position. If you have two children that have been a victim at someone's house, do you go to someone's house with your three children to that same house? Do you take your children there, even if you are tempted with a piece of booty, okay, and some drinks? Do you bring your three children there and get some booty and some partying on, and then you leave your two of your children, the ones that were victims, do you leave them in that house after an argument, take your youngest with you home? Do you leave them there?
Absolutely not.
Well, that's what's happened. Okay, she got in an argument with Jose. She took her youngest and left T and H there 4 days. Now, mind you, and then what happened to them, the alleged abuse that happened to them was 2 years prior to Summer coming up missing. Then she didn't come out about the abuse, not to a social worker, not to the police, not to a doctor, not to anybody of any importance that could have helped them children, okay? No one. You didn't come out till after 9 months and 7 days after Summer was missing, and then you didn't come out to anybody important. You came out to the YouTube community. Something is wrong with that story. And you still haven't went to the police about this story. Please tell me why you did that. So now it's 2 years, 9 months, 7 days. You come out for your children, but you bring it to YouTube. I smell a rat. I'm sorry. I'm a victim. You better be taking my story. You better be taking me to the doctor. You better be taking my story to the police. You better be going to CPS because I'm a minor. And you best not be putting my face out there publicly because that's wrong. You're supposed to be protecting me. I'm a minor. Right or wrong. But you're not. You're taking me to YouTube and you're telling everybody what happened to me, but you're still not protecting me. That's why I'm having a problem with the Jose and her story.
Okay, says did the parent know the children were being abused? Did the kids say anything to the parents?
Yes. 2 years prior to Summer coming up missing. And they were still taken there.
That don't make no fucking sense. Why even take them back there if that's the case?
Thank you. So either it truly did happen or it truly did not happen.
Well, if it happened, then she swept it under the rug and still took them back to a house where they were abused.
Exactly. So when she went on PG's channel, I called her out and PG blocked me. It's all alleged, though. That is correct. That's why I said, do not come up and sweep Candace's floor. And believe me, a lot of people need to sweep Candace's floor. When your floor needs a little bit of sweeping yourself, honey. Because if we're all these parents that like Allie, Candace, they all sweeping each other's floor, they all need to get some kind of super vac in there because they all be talking crap about each other and they're all hanging together. They're all doing.
Okay, so you have Allie. You have Allie. Okay, so you have Hunter's, both his parents, Allie and Andrew, coming on here talking shit. You have Jose coming on here talking shit. But didn't none of y'all report any of this fucking shit going on until after this baby came up missing, and now you want to get a bunch of shit on fucking YouTube, and that's what pisses me off the most about this.
Right. And they all coming out saying, "Oh, but we love Summer." Shut up. None of you spoke out for these babies before then. None of y'all. Shut up. You only on here trying to cause a distraction.
And why did Jose throw his fucking phone in the damn ocean? What the hell you got on that phone? You had to throw the shit in the ocean. What the fuck was going on? And
right. And why did you go off? Why did he go off grid? Why did he go off grid?
Well, not only that though, but check this out. When he came, when Justin did find him, he sent him a bunch of clips and a bunch of shit that had already been said before he even interviewed him, and he says that in his own interview. So why are you sending him a bunch of shit to get caught up on? That's the same. That'd be like somebody sending a whole bunch of stuff to somebody else and being like, "Hey, you was there, so let me send you everything that's been said and been going on, and then I want you to come on here and do an interview too."
Right. That's like feeding the witness, and here's the other thing about Jose. Jose couldn't even change his own daughter because of the fact that he had to force himself not to look at her body parts. Hello, there's a big red flag there. That came out of Jose's own mouth.
Well, yeah, because honestly, let's keep it real. When you are a parent, a mom or a dad, and your child is little and they have a shitty diaper, you're going to change that diaper. You shouldn't have to force yourself to change your child's diaper. But the way he came on there talking about, half pint, this, that, and the other, and supposedly Dawn was in the shower with Summer, and he went in and he just yelled at him, and come on, man.
Right. And then Candace puts on a show on Ernie's. Oh, I couldn't have never saw that happen. Pardon my language, bitch, you would have never missed it. You had no doors on your bedrooms, no doors on the showers, no walls on the boys' room. Stop it. You're lying, bitch. You're lying. There was no doors. You're lying. Let me just put it out there. You're lying, Candace Wells. You're lying, Candace Bly. You had no bathroom doors. The whole world saw Donald pulling his pants up. You're lying. You didn't get a bathroom door until, let me see. I'll go back and look at my pictures. I can tell you the exact date you got a bathroom door. And that was only by the grace of God that you got a bathroom door because somebody cared. They didn't want the whole world seeing your ass anymore. So there's that.
Yeah, that was so weird. I smashed my phone and went off grid when I decided to get clean. All of a sudden, you left the Wells house and you leave, and now you want to you smash your phone, throw it in the damn ocean, and you want to go off grid to get clean. But then you want to come back on YouTube and tell the story, but you didn't give a two shits to call and report to CPS or anybody else while you were living there when supposedly Allie went and bought $500 worth of food or whatever. And I'm going to tell you this, on top of that, I do believe that they did go shopping because first of all, you have Allie and Jose. They're not tiny. You know what I'm saying? And then you got her two kids.
Let me stop that lie right there.
All the other kids. Plus you have Candace and Dawn, I'm sorry. And they're, they're going to need about $400 or $500 worth of groceries for at least a week or two with all the kids and all the people out there.
Oh, good God Almighty. I wish I would have known that he said he bought $500 worth of food because you didn't damn well buy
Allie did. No. He said Allie did. He went with them to Walmart. Allie did.
Well, where in the hell did they put it? Because they damn sure ain't got nothing but a dorm-sized refrigerator. And they ain't got no damn stove, but two of those dorm little plug-in circle electric little cook-on things. They ain't got no stove. They got a dorm-sized refrigerator. What the hell was you putting in that house? Stop it.
Don worked, and he had a job that he pulled in decent money. So there ain't no reason why them babies didn't have beds. There ain't no reason why. I mean,
The boys had bunk beds. Donald built them himself. They had bunk beds. Donald built them. I saw them with my own eyes. Summer had a bed. Donald and Candace had a bed. Yes,
Wasn't
they
it
did.
just a mattress on the floor?
No, Summer
Wasn't it
did.
just mattresses on the floor?
More than just a mattress on the floor. They did. Now, were they brand new beds like what we would see for our kids? No, they were built beds by Donald. Donald built them with 2x4s and plywood. So yes, they did have beds. Were they what we would all think of beds like that? No.
Okay, were they built before this happened though? When they were all there, when they were all living there?
Yes, they had been there for a while.
Well, the
And I
claim was
actually,
they didn't have no beds. That was the claim. They slept on the couch and on the floor, and supposedly the kids had Summer had a mattress on the floor and in the basement or dungeon or whatever, and the boys had their mattresses or whatever, but they didn't ever sleep in the supposed beds that they, these.
not true. Not
Woodwork
true.
or whatever.
I will make sure that I send you pictures of the beds because
Yeah,
they
with
did
you.
have
Okay,
beds.
that way I can see, I can see it for myself. Like I said, I'd rather nip the shit in the ass, and because I believe that. I believe they didn't have beds. I believe they were sleeping on a mattress in the basement. That's really what I believe.
Now, they did have beds. They were made of 2x4s, and to me, they reminded me of, if you think of the prison beds, that's honest to God what they reminded me of, because I said that to Donald when I showed you the beds that that's what they reminded me of.
The prison.
They reminded me of wooden prison beds, or or like if kids go to camp, you know how they have camp beds, bunk beds, the wooden. That's what they reminded me of. Okay, I shouldn't say prison. I'm going to hell today. Okay, y'all, I'll be in hell. So if y'all miss me, that's where you can find me. Okay. Did they have a deep freeze?
Hold on. Did they have deep freezer? Because it was said on another channel that Grandma asked Candace why she pulled out a big pack of meat. Was she going to eat that all by herself?
I am not sure. They may have had one. I personally, they may have had a smaller one, but I don't think they had a great big one. I know that their electric was real sketchy out there.
Okay, so Lena here, she said, in all fairness, it looked like a mattress on the floor when Chris filmed there. So the beds weren't seeing videos, weren't they? I recall seeing them. So a couple of people did see them. I need to go back and I have a really hard time watching Chris. I have a really hard time with him. So, but yeah, 2 different people mentioned DW showers and no one reported it. Didn't either one of them report it?
Exactly. Jody Sue mentioned it. Jose mentioned it. Somebody else mentioned
it. Read her comment.
I see you, pecan pie.
See, and that's the thing is he went in. Okay, so I do gotta give him credit for getting, I can't believe Candace allowed him in her house with cameras, but I do feel like he, in my own opinion, exploited the situation to the fullest.
Yes. Now the video that was playing downstairs was Girls Gone Wild. That's what was playing downstairs when Chris went downstairs. It was Girls Gone Wild.
What?
That's what was playing in the basement, and everybody thought it was a porno. It was Girls Gone Wild.
Probably like the MTV series or something.
Right, and everybody thought that it was playing a porno.
Okay, so yeah, True, Jose, and Jody Sue. I don't know what that's 2, but somebody just put that in there.
Oh, what's that? What was that about?
Okay, Brawless Mom says, I believe all these people that are involved, I feel like it's a distraction. I feel like that too. Like I feel like all these different people come out with all these fucking lies and all these stories, and there's so many people with so many different stories, it's hard to keep up. It's so hard to keep up.
Right. It's like moving chess pieces all the time. It's like just when I think I know something, there's something else. Well, it's like, I went and I went on and I told you, Queen Bee, I did that live and, with Ernie trying to get Jody Sue, Good God, Jody. No, I didn't try to do anything with Jody Sue. Good Lord. Yeah, I can't watch Bullhorn Betty either. I feel you there, girl.
I was going to say, you're reading comments and trying to talk. I'll stop pinning them because every time you talk, every time you start your sentence, you'll read a comment and it'll throw you off and you'll start talking about something else. So I'll stop doing that because I've caught it. I've caught you doing it like 2 or 3 times. So I'll stop pinning them for you for until you're done.
I'm like, squirrel. I gotta go smoke
no, I didn't do nothing what Jody said. That'll be the next rumor. So we gotta be. I'm gonna have to stop doing that. Jeez, the way they get
this girl gotta have a cigarette. She done lost her mind.
We're gonna have Jessica over here telling big old whoppers now again.
Let's say, check out that Dawn girl. She's spreading some bullshit.
No, you know what I thought about the whole Jessica situation. Have you ever listened to Lisa Roots? Have you ever heard her?
Oh, girl, that girl. One day she came up on me. And she said, did you pull that shit right out your ass? Girl, I done took a video of myself and I bent over and sent it to her, right? I said, hold on a second, girl. I got to get another opinion out here for you. She was so mad.
Well, see, and that's what I'm saying. Jessica stole her damn story. Like everything she said, word for word. So I was like, okay, are you trying to steal her story or are you trying to discredit her? What's your point? What are you doing? Like, what is the end game for you here, Jessica? Now, somebody just said, and I took a screenshot because I'm sure it's gone up in the chat somewhere, but supposedly they just came in and said she's in the hospital from all this harassment. No. So, okay, so here's story number 2. So now she's in the hospital for all the harassment. But then beforehand, her husband went on Prayer Garden and said that she was in a hospital because she had a bad car accident. Now she's in a coma, and he's on YouTube talking to Prayer Garden instead of being there supporting his wife. So I don't know.
Oh, good Lord. Well, I'll light a candle for her. Poor little
At least,
thing.
Sweetie Pie, she caught it all. She's seen all of it. I'm just like, somebody's got to be watching this girl jump from panel to panel and lie, from lie to lie to lie to lie to lie. I'm like, somebody's got to catch this shit. It's not just me. I can't.
Now her husband's jumping panel to panel, giving her different diagnoses.
Or saying what happened. Isn't that crazy?
That's crazy. Okay, so where was I?
Oh, hold on. That girl said who was on panel. Her name is Dawn. I don't want to give your last name, or you want to do that. That's fine. Her name is Dawn.
I'm Dawn, otherwise known as Jinx. Ask Candace who I am. She'll tell you. She said, I'm that bitch. I'm that bitch that don't shut up.
I heard somebody on Ziggy's channel said something about you had went up on their panel or something at some point in time.
I ain't never been on Ziggy's channel. She better get my name out your mouth, girl.
No, she didn't say it. Someone else had said it. So I was like, that's why I said I just wanted to ask you real quick. Were you the one that they were maybe you're not the person that they were saying? I don't know. I just had seen somebody say, something about a Jinkies or a Jinx or Jenkins, maybe. I could be wrong. I don't know,
No. I've only been known by 2 other names, and that's Dawn, and they call me Jinx. And I ain't never been up on her channel. There is one that goes by Jinxie, but that ain't me.
Okay, so that's probably somebody else then. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's so easy to get confused.
I've been on 3 panels. I went up on Prayer Gardens once to tell her to stop talking at her ass. Oh, 4, I lie. I'm going to hell now for sure. I've been up on Prayer Gardens one, and that was to tell her to stop talking at her ass. And then she blocked me. And then I went up on the Farm Ladies, Drive Miss Daisy or what her name is. I went up on hers, and she blocked me because I was being mean to Jessica, of course. And then I've been up on yours. And I was up on Ernie's trying to get Candace to come up there. And after she told me to go up there and speak for her, and I did. And then, of course, now I'm that bitch. That's who I am now. That bitch who backstabbed her. So, well, the FBI took my evidence too, and here I am out here still talking.
Well, see, that's the problem is FBI ain't been over here. They ain't took none of my shit. So I don't know what the hell. It's weird, though, that the FBI have they been over there to take all your stuff?
No, I gave it to them.
Yeah, I was going to say, I called and let them know, here's my name and number. If you need anything, let me know. And ain't heard nothing from nobody, not at all.
I've been giving her shit since the first month that this all started, and they ain't never come seen me. Man, she gave him a bunch of bullshit, and now she in the hospital. Imagine that. And the plot thickens. I don't
Well, yeah,
even
but
know.
she said that she talked to TBI and FBI. She can't give any more information. So, what is this? Holy shit, she's really in a coma. No, I don't think so. I don't think she is. However, I don't know. I ain't seen no proof of it. When I see actual proof of it, then I will believe it. Until then, no. Nope. She's like the little boy that cried wolf too many times. She lied too many times.
Yeah, she in a coma, all right. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. For all the time, YouTube didn't put Jessica in the hospital. She did that shit herself. If she's there, yeah, she did that shit herself.
Yeah, she in a coma just like Ernie's woman's in the hospital. Yeah, right. Maybe they're in adjoining rooms.
Well, here we'll go. You know what? We'll move on to Ernie and his girlfriend. So we've known Tiffany for a long time. So she was friends with Michael Long, who we got into it with because we defended his wife when he made horrible allegations against her, her and her husband or whatever. So, anyways, Tiffany actually inserted herself into that case as well, and we call her Sweater Girl because she came on here. She actually was with Dad Challenge podcast. She did a lot of work for him, sending his merchandise out. I did offer for her to come up here. She's welcome to come up here. Tiff, you want to click the link, you're welcome to come on up here. I know you got a lot going on between Benny and Ernie, but I feel like you definitely put yourself in the middle of all that. I'm going to go ahead and drop the link, even though it's pinned, but you're welcome to come on up here anytime. Okay, so she did a lot of work for Dad Challenge podcast. So she actually said that she had, which was on Dad Challenge podcast, that she had a $60,000 or $64,000 stolen from her Cash App. It was the biggest Cash App, stolen. It was the biggest Cash App heist ever. I figured it would have been on the news or something like that. You know, we would have heard about it because I've never heard of Cash App being robbed for $64,000 from somebody's bank account. I mean, I've heard Cash App getting robbed before and stuff like that being taken, but I've never heard $60,000 taken.
Me neither. That's crazy.
Yeah, so we still haven't seen any proof of that. But anyways, long story short, it goes back to a sweater that was ordered, or something along those lines. I'll have to go back. She said long story short and told us a 5-hour story. So I'll have to go back and unprivate the live so that we can listen to it again, because that was almost a year and a half ago and forgot about half of it. Forgot about half the shit she said. But anyways, long story short, I found out she's over here tinkering with Benny and Ernie, and now she's got herself in a hell of a pickle between the both of them. So she's also friends with Candace and Candy. So I'm like, what the hell are you doing? If you're friends with Candace, are you like, what's going on? You know what I mean?
I know she tried to be my friend too, but I would not accept her friendship.
I'm not going to say she's a bad person. She's never done anything bad to me. Like, you know what I mean? But I mean, she definitely has a little explaining to do. I mean, you know.
Yeah, well, there's definitely
And I know that when you get on here telling big old lies, you know, people will definitely confirm it. Just like Prayer Garden called the hospital, there's been several people who have called the hospital because, of course, she's fucking with Ernie and Benny. They're not going to play that shit. They're going to find out if you're fucking lying or not. Between the both of them, they're going back and forth. You're going to get caught in a fucking lie. If you're lying, you might as well stop now, because the hospitals have all been called, and you ain't no damn hospital, Tiff. So you better cut it out. You're going to get, I mean, somebody's going to end up, like I said, they're going to end up calling, and they already did. So, yeah, Pecan Pie said, yeah, she said she was independently wealthy. That's how I was like, how did you get this much money? Like, how did you have $64,000 in a fucking Cash App to be stolen in the first place? Like, how does that even happen?
Right. Yeah, I know that she bought a bunch of stuff and sent to Ernie. Yes, she did. She was sending him presents hand over foot.
Yeah, there was another creator that she sent like $900 to. Like, she just, I mean, she does help. I will give her that. She does help. She, you know, financially she does, but I think that she uses that to gain friends, and that's not cool. You know what I'm saying? Because it's getting her into a pickle like it has now.
Right. I know that there was a trust issue there because he asked me to check into her and find out what she was about. That was before the whole engagement ring thing came up. And
Hold on. Ernie did?
Yes.
What? What?
Yes.
Are you friends with this motherfucker? Are you friends with him?
No, see, when Candace asked me to ask if Ernie would help her, that's how he got involved with her. I said, okay. I said, well, I guess he can't be any worse than Benny, okay. So I asked him if he would look into helping Candace. So then he said, okay. So I sent him some of the files that I had to look at, and he looked at it. And of course, him and Benny started going back and forth. That, oh God, this is going to get bad. And then, she said, well, I'm not talking to him. So she said, well, nope, she's not talking to him. So I thought, okay, well, that's done. And next thing I know, her and Ernie are meeting all the time and chatting all the time. I thought, okay. And then she's not talking to Benny. Now she's talking to Benny and Ernie. And then she's meeting up with Ernie, meeting up with Benny. And then Ernie texted me and he asked me, could I check on, did I know TJ? And I'm like, TJ who? And he's like,
oh yeah, don't say first and last. I don't want.
Yep. Well, I'm not saying last name.
I had a live the other day, and I don't like to delete them because what I'm saying, there's people that obviously listen to them or whatever, but I had to delete that because her name was doxed in my chat like 5 fucking times. So
yeah. So I said, TJ who? And he proceeded to tell me, and I went, oh. And he said, yeah, could you do a background on her? I'm like, absolutely.
See, that's going real life shit. Like, that's a whole lot of real life shit. You know what I mean? I don't like that. But I mean, I understand why you guys would do it because it pertains to like whatever, but I just don't, you know what I mean?
So I obliged him and I did it. And I was thinking to myself, well, why can't your people do it being what you do?
I thought Ernie had a team or whatever. Why is he asking you anyways?
Right.
Where the fuck is his team at? Where's Tina?
Right. So in the meantime, I tell him, by the way, do you know that Candace sent me a text, her and her little friend that you and I, the one that told you that she wasn't with her, the sea girl, you know who I'm talking about? The one that she's supposed to be hanging out with? The one that says she has everything under control?
Yeah, yep.
Okay. So she's supposedly with her.
I will say this much though, time out. I will say this much. I did get a message back the day before yesterday after the animal incident. And all I got back was, I'm done. I am out of this. I am done. So I left it at that.
Oh. Well, she must have figured out that I wasn't lying to her.
Hello.
Well,
hold on 1 second. Who's Snow? Oh, she's gone that fast. She came up and went back down, so I don't know. If you want to come on up, you're welcome to come on up. Just click the link. I'm keeping this up because Dawn's camera is on. She can't figure out how to turn it off, and she doesn't want to be on here, so I kept the screen up. Go ahead, though. Somebody had came up on panel. I was trying to figure out who, let them, say their name or whatever so we knew who it was, but they just got up and got back down, so.
Oh, okay.
You want to come up? You're welcome to come back up, Snow.
Yeah, so during that time, her and that other person sent me a picture that said that Ernie's longtime friend that he currently hangs out with has been putting stuff in his food, and that's why he was running around all crazy on the highway. So I sent that to him. I said, well, you might want to check out your friends. You want me to check them out for you too? Being that's your team. Is that why you're having me do background checks now? Now he won't answer me. I think I probably hit a nerve.
Oh my.
Well, if you think your friends are doping you, instead of people running around saying you got a chip in your head, you might want to watch out who you're hanging out with. So now
Him
he's
and
not.
that shit. That
Now,
shit cracks me up.
right now he's not talking to me because he's a little upset because I said that. But I'm sorry, she sent me that message telling me that his friends, but don't tell him that. Well, I'm sorry, I'm going to tell him that because you might want to know that your friends are doping you up. And that's why you're acting all bonkers and running down the highway like you're crazy.
Well, I
And
see
that's,
they're not friends anymore, or they are now. Okay, so she's just not a wrench or something in his chat. I don't know if I don't know what's going on with them, but I see that there's, yeah, I see that there's trouble in paradise over there. So
yeah, and that's why Benny did that live on him, following him down the highway. But what Ernie doesn't know is she was calling Benny in the back in his chat, letting him know all of his moves. See, I was on both.
damn, Tiffany. Damn.
Was that Tiffany?
No, I said, damn, Tiffany. You said she was showing all his moves. Isn't that who you're talking about?
Oh no, I'm talking about Tina.
Oh, Tina. Okay, I was gonna say, damn, Tina. What are you doing?
She was playing both sides of the fence. Yeah, Tina can't see myself anymore because I blocked her because she was stalking my Facebook. Girl, don't be trying to creep on my back. There's an asshole limit. I got one of my own.
Yeah, okay, so hold on. Tina was saying everywhere Ernie was going.
No, she was telling Benny on the live. He kept getting those calls on the live. That was Tina. And she told Ernie right on the live, don't go get in there and change your clothes. Hurry up, change your clothes. So they don't know what you're wearing. And it was getting played on Benny's live. Go back and watch the video. It's called Air. And Ernie don't know who to.
Honestly, I truly cannot keep up with all. I can't keep up with all the different streams, all the different things. I can't. Like, it's too much.
Yeah, and he's like, I don't know who did that to me. Well, I know. I'm trying to tell you, you dumbass. No wonder why you out there running in the street acting stupid, walking around in circles in a damn field. Right? Well, yeah, I don't think all, well, on that particular occasion, she was putting stuff in his food. But yeah, he is a friggin' junkie. But yeah, so but he just didn't know these messages were going on about him. I don't know what he's junking on. I'm sure. Well, what was he talking about the one day?
You know what? What I want to know is why is he in? Why are they doing that to Summer's case? Why?
I do not know.
Why even insert yourself when you're high on, or allegedly? See, I don't even know if he is, or I don't know if he is or not. I don't know what he. I mean, I know what he's admitted to or whatever, but I don't know what he's doing. I honestly don't even care. But at this point, why are you even here? Why are you continuing to be on? Why are you playing with this baby's case?
I have no idea. No idea.
That's the saddest part, honestly.
I have no idea. You know, he doesn't want to believe that, right, money. I think that it is the money because they think that it's like a competition between him and Benny Boy over there. Which one is going to solve this case? Ain't nobody going to be solving this case on YouTube. I ain't going to solve it. You ain't going to solve it. They ain't going to solve it. It is not our job to solve it. None of us are going to solve it. We're not qualified. We're not here to solve it. You know, even as much as I have information from being as close as I have been, I could probably litter my whole walls with all this stuff, you know, and I talked to some of my girls about it. I said, as much stuff as I put on my one wall here, like a damn timeline, like I'm a damn cop, I couldn't solve this if I tried. There's so much garbage in all of this. It would take me 20 years to try to go through all this garbage that's been put out. There is no way humanly possible. Right. Fake evidence has been planted.
Planted evidence, etc. Back in the beginning, they are absolutely freaking jokes. Exactly. Why? Right. And that's exactly Peak Empire. Why do any of them play with this baby's case? That's what I'm saying. Why are you here? Why are you fucking around? Get out.
Exactly.
Quit playing with this fucking little girl's case. Quit.
Did you
Muddying
see?
the waters, and for what? For nothing. Just to do it, just because they're high or whatever the hell reason they think they have or whatever.
Did you see the other day where they put Benny on trial, supposedly? I was in that chat and I was screaming at them. I said, "Here, you're supposedly supposed to be representing." That's what
Yeah, I
made
don't
me
know.
make those videos.
That's all old shit between them from another case, and that's why I've tried not to even get involved in that because I don't even know shit about all that. You know what I mean? I wasn't
Well,
around in that case. I wasn't involved in that case. I don't know shit about that case. You know?
well, I don't know shit about it either. I went in there and was yelling because I said, "This is a fine example why none of you should be representing any missing children, because here this girl was supposedly 14 years old when this happened to her, and you are victim shaming just by discussing this case whatsoever. She was a minor when that supposedly, allegedly, whatever you want to call it, that happened to her, and whether it's true or it's not, you have no right even putting on some kind of mock ass trial on YouTube. You're victim shaming. You cannot say you are for any child whatsoever doing this kind of bullshit on here. Shame on you. All of them. Right? Exactly, microwave. Exactly.
I
That's
can tell you right now, if this is my kid, I wouldn't want any of them involved in my missing baby's case.
right.
Stay the fuck away. Stay the fuck away. I want my baby actually found. I don't want y'all coming over here playing games and shit.
No, because they're not trying. They're not trying to look for anything. You know, Ernie was so concerned about getting those phones, and those phones are sitting in the damn river. I think TBI should go arrest him. Quite honestly, why did you throw the phones in the river? Why?
Well, that's another thing. Why are all these phones getting smashed and thrown away? What the fuck's going on? Why? Why are we throwing phones and smashing them in the ocean? Why are we throwing phones in the damn lake? What the fuck's going on?
Right. Do they think that got rid of all the evidence? Hate to break it to you. There are such things as we can just go to the phone company and pull up all those records. There's clouds. There's evidence out there. You know, are they brain dead? It doesn't just go away because they want it to go away. It's a little harder to obtain.
Yeah,
But
D-Boss, they did. That's the thing. But Candace and Don allowed YouTube and the scumming people in it. Yeah, they did. They went on panels and lied and told stories and played jokes, and supposedly Don went and bought $2,000 worth of cocaine so I could prove I didn't sell my dog, looking like a goddamn dumbass.
right, and led TBI down to Knoxville and pretended like he didn't know they were behind him. And oh yeah, he most certainly did do that. Piece of crap that he is. Yep, he said, "Yeah, I knew they were right behind me, so I let them follow me all the way down." Yeah, piece of shit.
Oh, wait, here. BK said Candace threw Don's phone in the lake. Now, what the fuck? Well, you know what? Tim's got a copy of all of it, right? So I guess what does it really matter?
Doesn't matter.
What I want to know, though, is why Tim says we got to let everybody play their part. We got to. That don't make no damn sense. You suspect as hell to me with that.
Right? So, what is Tim's part? He wants to talk parts. What's your part, Tim?
Yeah, I'd kind of like to know that. I'd kind of like to know that too, really. I mean,
yeah, because when you back him in a corner, he just yells, "I'm the media manager." Well, what exactly is a media manager? I thought BK last night, didn't he say that Ernie threw the phone in the lake?
no, he said Candace did. He said Candace threw it in the lake.
Well, she told me she gave it to the uppers.
That's what I thought. So maybe she's lying. Who knows? That's what I mean. You can't trust shit she says, and that's what pisses me off the most. Is You play. She heard that Summer's own mom is playing fucking games, and I don't like that shit. I can't fucking support it, and I won't stand behind it. I don't give a shit.
Right.
Sadly
So,
enough, I've been talking to her mom, been a friend to her mom for the last 10 months, and like I told her mom, I'm not gonna sit here and have you dealing with dumb shit and fuck shit from your daughter because she wants to play fucking games. And that's the biggest part of it all. That's why I feel the worst part for her, because she gets the shit end of Candace's fucking game.
right. She's got to choose between the only daughter she got left, who abuses the hell out of her, and the only people that have ever stood behind her when I try to give her a decent part of her life that she could possibly have where she's not abused.
I mean, she's been dealing with her daughter being missing for 12 years. I mean, don't you think that has some sort of effect on her? And then all of a sudden, boom, now her granddaughter's missing too. Come on. Right. That would fuck anybody up. I don't care who says what. That would mess anybody's mind up.
And she does not think her daughter's innocent.
Well, I'm not speaking on that because I'm not speaking on any of that. You know what I mean? You say what you want to say. What you say doesn't resemble me or anything of my thoughts or anything like that. So you say what you want to say, but I'm not going to say that. You know what I mean?
Well, she does. I'm just going to say that she does not think that Candace is doing right by her children. I'm just going to say that. And right. It's not fair that she is getting drugged.
You guys have went into deeper conversations, and you know what I'm saying. You've already turned what you need to into the TBI and all that. So you can speak on that. But I just wanted to make sure you know what I mean.
Right. And it is not fair that she is getting drugged down and drugged through the mud by people saying, "Well, Candace this, Candace that." Her name is not Candace. It is Candy Hair, Miss Candy Hair, or grandma, or if you're close enough to her, you can call her mama. She doesn't speak a whole lot, and she definitely doesn't speak to people she doesn't know. I have seen her. She appears to have a very rough exterior to most people.
Yeah.
And I have seen her mother broken, and I do mean broken, and it took a long time before I got to see the other side of her mom. And one day she was so broken by something Candace had said to her, and I finally said to her, I said, it is okay to cry. It really is. Her mom and I aren't that far apart in age, and I said to her, Mom, it's okay. And she said, no, I'm okay. And I said to her, no, honest to God, it's okay. I've been there. I've been there with one of my own older children. And she kind of just looked at me and she started crying. And I said, it's okay. And I sat there and I cried with her mama. And I got to tell you, it's really hard to see a woman that you see as being so tough to watch her fall like that and watch her break down. I saw a different side of her mom that most people don't ever get to see, because she seems like, when you see her on the news, that is not the woman that she is behind the scenes. People don't see that side of her. Her mom is such a genuine, good person, but people don't get to see that side of her because she can't show that to everyone. Because she is always having to walk around in defense mode, because she constantly feels like she has to protect herself. She's not protecting Candace, I can guarantee you that. She's not protecting Candace. Every question we ask ourselves about Candace, imagine being a mother and asking yourself that about your own child. What we ask ourselves, she asks herself. I guarantee you.
Hold on. Is it possible that there is no proof of Jessica's accident because HIPAA regulations? Okay, so let me just touch on this for just a second. Her husband is actually the one who came on and said this, and her husband's the one who put it out there on YouTube, and her husband is the one who can obviously show proof of her being in there with just an armband or a paper or anything like that. she's, like I said, she's lied so much, I don't believe it. And I won't believe it until I see some sort of proof of it. And I'll have to go back and watch Prayer Garden's stream from last night. I haven't watched it. I haven't seen it, but I will go back and watch it. So go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right. No, so, you know, I guess if I never saw the way Candace spoke to her mother and the fact that she's so codependent on her mother, if I never would have saw the dynamics of that, I probably would have questioned a lot myself, but I saw that in action. And I've saw all sides of that. So I totally get why her mother is like that. I really do.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. She said, and Kim Holmes said, her grandmother is a guarded person and understandable. Yeah, very much so. And I mean, like I said, I'm letting you speak on, opinions of your opinion and your experience with her. And, a lot of people don't get to see that side of her. They don't, because of how guarded she is.
Right. I can't imagine how difficult it is for her to look at her daughter and see this situation, just with Summer missing, her grandson's gone, that in itself, and then to watch the alcoholism with her daughter and what other notorious behaviors she's got going on. I cannot imagine looking at that as a mother and a grandmother and not being able to help her at all, and then feeling helpless as a parent and a grandparent, and then having your own opinion about it and not being able to express that for fear that if you do, you lose everything. Or that,
which honestly, let me just say this now that I'm already pissed off and no longer speaking with her. She's already lost everything but Candace. From my understanding, she came out there to spend time with the grandkids. I mean, you can see all the pictures of all the things that they did together. Her, you know what I mean? So the boys are gone. I mean, Summer's missing. Dawn's in jail. Candace won't speak to her. So I mean, she sat up on that hill for 4 or 5 weeks by herself and then left. So
right.
At this point, I feel like what more does she have to lose? I mean,
right. And then now she has pretty much told her mother, you can't even have friends. You can't have friends or I'm going to be mean to you. What else more does she have to lose? Because she really doesn't even have her daughter. That's pretty sad.
Well, what pissed me off the most is the bullshit stunt she pulled on Mother's Day. Mother's Day. You have a child missing. You have 3 boys in foster care or, whatever. And your own mother out here struggling, and you pull some fuck shit like you did on Mother's Day.
Right.
No.
Right. I mean, come on. Of all days, you're going to start on your mother on that day? Come on. Stop it.
I've tried to take a step back and I've tried to realize, because a lot of the things that people don't understand is that, and I, honestly, I really didn't even know this about her either, but she doesn't know a lot about like coupons for gas or, going down and filling out for food stamp cards or medical cards, or because Don's always been the one working. He's always had good money. He's always supported the household,
Right.
So she doesn't, honestly, I don't even know that she even knows how to fill out basic paperwork to get help.
No.
For her to go get help while Dawn's gone, she could get some kind of a help or housing or help with the power bill. They have government funded programs that could have helped her with that power bill, but she honestly don't even know where to start, where to go, or how to fill out the paperwork. So, I mean, these are basic things that a lot of people, don't seem to understand that she doesn't, and it's just, I almost feel like it's easier for her to hide and drink than it is to work and get the stuff, like I don't know.
Well,
It's my own personal opinion, and I feel bad for her. I really do. Like, it's hard for me I get angry with her. I get very angry and very upset with her, but I also have a lot of sympathy for her too. I just tried. I don't know. It's hard. It's a double-edged sword. That's for sure.
I know that Mama tried to help her with getting Social Security because she is very eligible for it because of her heart condition. And she was upset because Mom did not fraudulently fill out the papers and sign them for her, which she should not have. That is Candace's responsibility. And after Mama left, I said to her, okay, you get the paperwork. Let's go on video. I'll read the questions. I'll help you with things you don't understand. All you need to do is talk with me about it. We'll fill them out together. Go to the county, get what other papers you need. We'll fill them out together. We'll get everything done in one day. Take them in. If you need me to be on the phone while you talk to people, that's great. We'll do it on video so they can see me. Whatever we need to do. We'll get it all turned in. You can get help with your lights. You can get help. I said there's federally funded programs. Whatever you need to do, we'll do it. You want to go into victim services, get help with that. I'll speak to whoever you want me to speak to. That's how the whole spokesperson thing came up. But once
she went and filed charges on Dawn. She's already done that before. Didn't Jose say he went with her, or he didn't she drop those charges initially afterwards?
Yes,
the fight happened over Jose or whatever.
Yes, and she dropped them.
Okay.
And then she wanted to pursue them again. And I said to her, I contacted the victim advocates there. They said she needed to come.
Who took her to go fill those papers? Who was with her when she did that? Who helped her fill those papers out the first time?
I believe it was Jose.
Okay.
So I said to her, I contacted victims advocacy. They said that I would need to have her come in again. They said I was welcome to be on the phone with her. So I said, okay, I'll go down with you. You can put me on the phone. We can talk with them. Put me on video if you want, if you feel more comfortable and feel like you're not alone, because I can't just get up and come 20 hours away and come in there. And all of a sudden, nope, she wasn't going to do it. That's when Don got arrested. So that didn't happen. So we got the Social Security papers. Then next thing I know, she's not going to fill out the papers. She's gone again. I believe she went to Alicia somebody's house. I know their name, but I can't say it. Alicia's house. Then next thing I know, she's on this rampage. She's not going to talk to me. She's now sent me the link to Ernie's live. She said, I never gave you permission to talk. So I sent, she sends me a clip that says, why did you say my main people that I'm interested in are her and Don? I said, well, you are the parents. Am I wrong? She said, well, yes. I said, of course you would be my people of interest. You're the parents. You're the responsible parties. Well, why didn't you mention my mother? I said, because she's not their parents. I mean, hello. I mean, you are the parents. And then she said, well, I never gave you permission. So I sent her the screen recording of where she gave permission for him to talk to us. And then all of a sudden, she's off again with the other person, C. And I won't say her name only because she apologized to you. But she took off with her again, and that was the last I heard from her. And I kept trying to talk to her.
Hold on. She didn't apologize to me. She just sent me a thing, explaining, because there had been some things that were said about her on here that she was upset about and that she wanted to explain to me about. And I offered to let, her, say what she wanted to say or a retraction. She said, no, it's fine. She just wanted to let me know. So that's kind of all that was.
Okay. Well, she took off with her again. And then, of course, I got that phone call, which was absolutely absurd. And that's what I said. Absolutely not. I will not be hearing any of that anymore. And I blocked everybody. I was like, nope, that's it. I cannot even deal with that vote. But even right right before I got that phone call, I sat down with Dawn, we talked about it, and I said, look, even if she came to me and said, look, I was drinking, acting foolish, and she wanted to take responsibility, I was willing to pick up that box once again and carry it once again for these kids. But then, cursed me out, and I said, Dawn, I can't do this anymore. I can't. I just have to fight for these kids. And I sent her the text. I said, you think I fought hard for your entire family? Now you better worry about when I fight for just your kids. You now better worry about when I fight for just your kids, because I'm going to fight twice as hard for them. Because I tried to do this the right way and fight for your entire team. But if you keep doing the same pattern over and over again, when somebody tells you they don't give a shit, you need to believe them. When they tell you they don't care, when they show you their colors, you have to believe them. And I kept not wanting to believe that. I kept wanting to believe, it's because what she's been through with Dawn. It's because she has addiction. It's because I could find 1,000 reasons to justify what she does. There is no reason to justify why you keep crapping on everybody that's trying to help you. You can call the police on Ernie.
Here, look, Pecan Pie said, are there receipts that Candace Bly did give Ernie permission to go up there on this last trip with the dog food thing?
I don't have them, but I'll be able to get them.
But she said, I'm still pretty pissed about that animal situation. That little kitty plunging its poor face into the bag of dog food. Shake my head. How much more disturbing details can one possibly have?
Right.
So, I mean, people are wanting to know, and she said, I think sympathy and feeling sorry for her has ultimately led to the way she is.
Exactly. And it wasn't, I don't know if it's so much sympathy and feeling sorry for her, specifically for Candace.
Hold on, what's it say? Live. So I'm Candace's baby daddy. What? What?
Oh, Jade Hendricks, you want me to give you some love, baby?
We got some bullshit going on in here. Jade, who are you, baby? What's going on?
She want me to give her some love.
What the hell? Wait, it's probably fucking Ernie and Benny going back and forth because Ernie's dumbass tried to say Candace was pregnant by Benny. Like, come on, man. It's that dumbass shit right there. It's that dumbass shit right there.
Right.
Playing with this baby's case. Why?
Right.
Why?
But I told you oh no, girl, I told you what happened up at that Motel 6.
Yeah, see, I've heard so many different things. I don't even know what the fuck to believe. I just
Well, I told you,
holy hell.
Candace Dandis Randis with it, and I told you what happened with that.
Yeah. I've heard so many different stories, girl. Jeez Louise.
Well, she never denied it. I told you she done put another post out and said she was with another man. And I told her, now you got to stop putting that dumb crap out, because how are you going to explain that to your sons when they're older? And she said, well, I'm just going to have this phone conversation with them. I said, the hell you are, girl. You will never be having that kind of conversation with boys that age. Never.
See, there's people asking, do you think people will go to, we know people are going to go to the vigil. Do you think Candace will show up because a lot of people are going to go? Do you think she'll show up to Summer's, the vigil that they have coming up?
I want to say no, because I think she'll be too afraid that she's going to get attacked there.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
And I can't say that she won't get attacked there, because I think as good intentions as people have, that their human side is going to come out and they're going to be like, hold up. You know what I mean? Because people can go there not wanting to say anything, but just the mere shock of her showing her face there, people are going to be like, hey, hold up. Because they're human.
And I don't think she'll show up without being drunk either. Yeah, I was going to say, okay, so, I was going to say, Cappy, I don't know if you've seen it or not, but the cat jumped straight on the dog food and started tearing into it. But the whole Candace is Benny is Candace's baby daddy and all that shit, that's a bunch of bullshit. That's some more fucking games being played, some more fuck shit going on that don't need to be going on in this baby's case.
Right. Because there
that's
was
what I'm gonna say
tales
about
that
that.
they
It's because
slept
even if they did
together.
fucking relations in a hotel room, that's between her, Dawn, and fucking Benny. That ain't got shit to do with YouTube. And Ernie's an idiot for bringing that up to you on YouTube like that to play around and fucking talk shit. He's already done enough.
Right. You know, that's something that Benny,
Damn well Candace
Ernie,
can't have no more kids, and she don't need no more fucking kids. So
yeah,
what the fuck?
that started with Benny, Shannon, Ernie, all them acting like a bunch of dingbats, going back and forth, making up stories about each other. And it's like a campfire story. They all passing it around camp. Now it's huge. And oh my God, now somebody's having a baby. Ain't nobody having a baby. It's a bad story time. It's a
She
nightmare.
can't even stop drinking long enough to have no damn baby. Come on now. It's just ridiculous. I can't believe Ernie even tried to pull some dumbass shit like that. Why even do that?
Right.
Right. And Candace had a tubal when she had Summer. So come on, man.
Right.
Come on.
Right.
It's dumbass shit like that. Like I said, people, I mean, and you know, I mean, Benny had their back. Like he had their back.
Right.
And then he didn't. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I don't think Candace was expecting that either. I honestly don't.
Right. I mean, as crazy as Benny has got, and I'm tell you, I mean, I rode up on Benny's back many times. I can say Benny did have their back.
You guys have probably had words before. I mean, because you guys
I mean,
have both been involved in this from the beginning, you know?
yeah, I mean, me and Benny, we went at each other's necks a million times because he didn't like how I was doing it. I didn't like how he was doing it. And heck, we was trying to do the same damn thing. You know, we was both
Yeah,
trying to.
so you both had the same goal in mind, but it was going different routes.
Right. We both had the same, we both were doing it for Summer. You know, he was basically trying to get it done. I was trying to get it Candace for the same reasons, but Candace had dippity doodah ideas with Benny. She was head over heels for Benny. It is out there. Everybody knows that. She was swooning Benny. Ain't no doubt in the sky. She was head over heels in love with Benny. She was. And I mean, did it get on Donald's nerves? Of course it did. I mean, she was saying Benny was her BFF and all that. Benny dealt mostly
Well,
with.
not only that, though, I don't think people realize that Candace has the mentality of a teenage girl. You know what I'm saying? Like,
13.
Benny showing any kind of attention to her, whether it just be friendly or like a brother sister kind of thing, she takes that serious, you know.
And it doesn't matter whether you're male or female. For
And when
Candace
he
to
says, "I
call
love you, baby," he's saying it in like a you know, just like a regular "I love you, baby." And she takes it like, "Oh my God, he just said he loved me," you know, like
right.
he's very like, you know, and she blushes and like I think she really thought that she, you know, and of course I'm sure Don did get mad. I'm sure he did talk stuff. I mean, you know, I'm sure they went at it. She was mad when Molly Golightly was calling Don all the time.
Right.
So I mean, it goes both ways, you know.
Right. I mean, they both had their
They're both toxic to each other. Shit,
yes.
both of them are.
Right. I mean, some crazy stuff. I mean, and then we got people feeding the bear, like, oh my God, you know what Candace is doing out here? And then they're feeding Don toxic stuff while he's in jail, and that shouldn't be happening. And, and
yeah, they're trying to push his ass over the edge, because if they push him over the edge, he just might admit what he's done to Summer.
Right.
And I think the TBI has went through all their stuff. They probably have his ass on watch. You know what I'm saying? They're going through all of his stuff. They're going through his letters, listening to phone calls. I mean, come on now. You already know what they're doing. You know what time it is. If anybody's been to jail, or anybody has had a loved one in jail and they're on trial, or they're sitting there for something and they're being, they're a suspect in something else, they're going to be watched like a fucking hawk. Do you hear me?
Right.
Everything they do is going to be watched.
Right. And what do they think he's going to do with all that pent up anger? What do they think that man's going to do with all that pent up anger?
Take it out on Candace.
Right.
I mean, you got JLR sending posters, and I hope they don't give them to him, because I mean, the things that have been said, but you got him sending posters and saying shit. I'm sure Prayer Garden's been messaging letters to him because she just loves Dawn. You know,
Yeah.
I'm sure there's people writing him, saying shit, taunting him. I mean, there's
Oh,
probably people
yeah.
writing hate letters and love letters, and I mean, because some people have weird obsessions with shit like this. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Right? Yeah. I mean, the stuff that's been happening, it's out of control. Out of control.
Yeah, like, okay, here, for example, JLR sent a picture of Candace and Ernie to Dawn in jail. What's that going to do? Get her ass whooped when she gets out, if she's abused like she claims that she is, and he's such a abusive person. What do you think that's going to do?
Yeah.
And, you know, Bullhorn always says that she was a victim of all this domestic and shit and all this bullshit, but you got your best friends doing stupid shit like that. I don't know. Do we know if Candace has ever been physically, psychologically assessed? Okay, so no, I don't think so.
Yes. Yes. Actually, she has.
Oh, there you
Candace,
go. There you go.
yeah. Candace has bipolar. Actually, her and Donald have both been. Candace has bipolar, and she has post-traumatic stress, and she's supposed to be taking medication, but she won't. So, yeah, she's been diagnosed for a very long time. Yep, early into her early adulthood, she has been diagnosed. And I think actually earlier than that.
Yeah, see, rumor has it said these people are cruel to possibly get someone else gone. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, shit, I mean, it's just, you're pushing somebody with nothing to lose and backing them against the wall.
Right. I mean, what would they do, to come out and tell the actual...
Okay, you know what? This is what I want to know. What's going to happen if Don gets out of jail and he's got so much pent up anger and all this, and he comes home and beats Candace and she's no longer with us anymore?
Thank you.
And then he goes to prison and boom, done. That's it. That's all. That's a wrap. You know what I mean? They don't give a fuck. Don't nobody care. They don't care how much they're pushing these people over the fucking edge.
Or what
if they're guilty, they're guilty. I mean, if they're guilty, they're guilty. That's it. That's it. That's all. You know what I'm saying? What are you going to do if they're guilty? Sit and talk shit on your goddamn phone like you've been doing.
Right. I mean, that's about it. I mean, like I said, you want to speak the truth. Like, I come out here, and for a long time, I've debated whether to
say Summer is found. Let's say she is found. What's she going to come home? She's never going to go back home. She's never going to go back home. Dawn is in jail. Candace can't fucking stop drinking. So why would they even, if that baby did come home and let's say something did happen to her or has been happening to her this entire time, to this sweet baby, she's not going to be able to go back home to her mom and dad.
Right.
I mean, they don't understand that you're not,
These children's lives have been picked so apart. Even if we found out tomorrow that, say, everything that we found out is true, that this home has been that horrific, okay, and let's say that there's actually been no abuse to the children, except for the fact that there's been neglect, the home has been a disaster. Let's say there's never been any physical abuse or anything like that to the children, and no other kind of abuse to the children, except for that the house is a damn disaster. Okay? The kids will never be able to live in that home ever again. They'll never be able to live on that hill. They'll never be able to live in that town because they're never going to be able to go to school, never be able to show their face. They're always going to be those kids. Those kids who have parents that were accused of this, accused of being sexual assaulting parents that were accused of neglect, parents that were accused. That's the thing. Right. Or if one of them commits suicide, these children, when I was helping Candace at one time, I said to her, let us take you off the hill. Let us put you somewhere where you can get your life straight away from all of this. Let us take you somewhere else. Let us talk to TBI, Let us talk to Hawkins County and get you away from there so you can go somewhere and get
But
yourself.
she doesn't want to, though. She's comfortable there. She's lived
Right.
in that for so long that she's comfortable there. That's her normal. She don't want to go anywhere else. She don't want to have a different change. She doesn't want any. She doesn't want to do any of that.
Right. She says, I'm not leaving this hill. I said, Candace, do you think your children want to come back there where your boys want to come back there where their sister got gone, where they watched you be dragged out of the house? Do you think they want to come back to that? Well, they'll be okay. No, they won't be
finally
okay.
getting a taste of what a normal family should be like. Hopefully, let's hope and pray that they are with a good family that is teaching them how to live the right way, and not even the right way, like a normal life, going to school, coming home and having dinner together, or you know what I'm saying, different things that they haven't had that experience,
Right. I explained to her, I said, honey, do you realize that if you start, because the first part of reunification is doing visits. Once she gets to the part where she can actually start seeing her boys and they come for visits, you don't just get them back after, oh, your house is clean enough, you're doing good. You have to start doing visits. That's the first step of reunification. And the thing is when you start doing that, those boys, if they come back into the same toxicity that they left, they're going to say, hey, I don't want to be here if mom's doing the same shenanigans she's doing now. They're going to come there and they're going to call, hey, I want to leave, because they're not going to be comfortable in that anymore because they have learned different now. And
well, and that's the thing, like she said, kids love their parents no matter how bad they are. Yeah, exactly. They love their mom and dad.
Right, but they won't want to exist in that anymore. They've been away long enough now that they've learned different.
Right. Because before they didn't know any different. I don't think they really had a chance to really know any different than what they lived. You know what I mean?
Right. And now where they are, they live in a really nice place. They live where they can run free. There's animals there and they're doing really, really good. They're involved in so much at school, and they actually have friends that want to be with them, something that they have not had at their other schools. They were always outcast, and they don't have that now. And the thing is when you have been an outcast at your school because of how you dress, not bathing, because of your situation, and now all of a sudden everybody likes you, those boys aren't going to want to give that up, especially her teenage son. If you get a taste of that, you are not going to want to give that up for nothing, because you finally feel like, hey, I'm worth it.
Well, yeah, and I mean, I don't know.
I feel very sad for Candace. My heart breaks for her as a woman. I've shed many tears over Candace because I've been in an abusive relationship. I've been in a sexual abusive home. I've been a missing child. Unfortunately, I've been down this whole road. And a lot of times I would get tripped up in, I guess what I guess a psychologist would call, where you get trapped in what's called transference. And it's so easy to do that because you go, well, she does that because of this, or she does that but if it was me, I would. And you can't keep excusing it because you understand it. Sometimes you have to say, but there's children involved. And when I finally let myself say, but there's children involved, I was strong enough to say, I can't do this anymore for Candace. I have to keep pushing for the kids, because my biggest thing when I was young is I always wanted someone to be a voice for me, and there wasn't a voice for me. And that's what made me step into this in the first place, is I knew how it was to never have a voice there for me. And so I wanted to become that voice like I've done for others. And no matter how much I was a voice for Candace and tried to be there to help her fight those battles, she didn't want to be a voice for her own children. Even when she had someone helping her, she chose to do the opposite. She didn't want to go put out flyers. $2,000 to $3,000 worth of flyers were given to her. Lied. Yeah, I got them. Yep, I got them. No, Candace, you didn't get them. D&D does not lie. They do not lie to us and tell us that you didn't pick them up when you don't pick them up. We were sending them across the states for people. Tim Miller found ex-searcher trying to hug their necks. That we love them. This is after 2 slammed Tim every
I was
chance.
trying to put her story all together because it's 3. She said, okay, here, I'll read it. Short, true story. I was at a debriefing in the Kaylee A case. The Grands showed up at the command center the last day. Everybody freaking, what do we do? And here's the other parts of it. Let me go down here. Okay, Tim Miller, founder of EquiSearch. We're going to hug their necks and tell them that we love them. This, after those 2 slammed Tim every chance they got publicly and online. Let me go back down here and try to find her other one. Okay. Until convicted of something, the families should be respected. He taught me so very much. It's about the victim and the missing person. Only. Yep.
Very true. What was Candace's reason for not wanting to go search? I don't know. She never gave me an answer to that. Her only thing that she would tell me was that she wasn't allowed, which is a lie. Parents are allowed to go search. I've never heard of a parent not being allowed to go search.
Well, I will say this much. I did stick up for her because I did say sometimes they do ask the parents not to go right away because if they do find their child in a, let's say, for instance, like the John Benet Ramsey case, he grabbed his daughter, snatched her up and brought her upstairs and destroyed a lot of evidence and, completely ruined the whole entire crime scene there because he found his daughter, he snatched her and brought her upstairs. You know what I mean? Like, so I do know that they say they don't want the parent to find their child in certain conditions. You know what I mean?
Right. I can see that.
But that was my reason for saying that, just so you know. And Dawn Rainey is up here. How are you?
Hey, how y'all doing?
Good time, girl. I thought I was going to have to come out in my little roller skates and find you in your semi. I can't roller skate that good. You were going to have to make me dodge traffic.
Yeah, there you go. I got a few minutes in between. I was just kind of listening to what y'all was discussing today.
So tell us about them flyer girl. Why did she say she couldn't get the flyers?
The flyers? Well, she said she picked them up. Never did pick them up. I would call D&D. I would have them ready for her. She wouldn't go get them. The last time, supposedly when she went to California, they were picked up. She told me that she put them out before she left, but then after that, I was told that she put them out in California. So I don't know. I don't even know if they were ever put out or they were just thrown in the backseat of the car.
What the hell?
I had to ask her. She knew I was getting these flyers consistently. I would have to ask her, do you want some flyers? Do you want some flyers? The first time she got a set, she never picked them up, but yet told me that her and Dawn went and put them out all over Rogersville. But I know she didn't even pick them up.
Right.
The second time I stayed on to her, they were eventually picked up, and that was right at the California trip. Sorry if I'm not looking at y'all. I'm just driving.
I just threw the cover up for you. I threw the cover up. People can see who it is. They know it's you. They know it's you and Dawn, and my just Murray's up here as well. So there's 4 of us up here, but just so people can see who's on the screen, and then I threw it back up so that way your picture's not, you know what I mean, like your face and driving or whatever you're doing on here.
I'm the
I
orange tape
appreciate it.
lady, because I'm still looking scary.
No, you're okay.
But that's the deal on the flyers. There were over, Lord, I couldn't even tell you.
There's over 3,000. I'm
Oh,
pretty
there's
sure.
more than that because they were 20 cents a piece. Is what they will let me have the discount at 20 cents a piece, and you figure up about $1,800. So how many flyers is that that's been put out? Maybe 200 were picked up by her. And that was the second time. I had another 100 set there.
And that's not even us. What did I do? I don't know, 100 news stations, maybe.
Yeah, and that's not
Yeah.
counting the ones that D&D did originally.
Yeah, because I
Now,
reached out to all the news stations.
Yep. That upset me that I was lied to about it, but I still stayed trying to help, trying to look, for. I ain't been there, so I don't know. I
So,
ain't been in her
Dawn,
shoes.
can you speak about, was there a bathroom door?
Yeah, there is.
What was there before?
Not, I was told there wasn't.
What was the condition of the house inside
Before,
when you were there?
it wasn't the best. It definitely wasn't the best. I thought a lot more had been done than what was done. The flooring was put down. There was new flooring put down. That was, it put down. Cute little bathroom was built. Dawn built that, from my understanding. Candace decorated it. It really was cute. It's a cute little bathroom, but they still have to get a sink in there. But the rest of the house was still in.
They're saying,
I don't
do we
think
know
it's
for sure the
something
last
that.
search? So,
Do I?
oh, we know, Jade. We've seen something about. Okay, yeah, she said she came in and announced that BK has a live going on, that he's pregnant, or that Candace is pregnant with his baby or whatever. Ernie's saying this dumbass shit. I'm really not entertaining that because we already know that's a lie. That's just more bullshit in a case that's really doesn't even need to be. Ernie shouldn't even be saying no stupid shit like that,
Should none of them be saying it. What does that have to do with Summer getting Summer home or getting the boys home? That has absolutely nothing to do with it. It doesn't matter who she sleeps with or any of that. We've already, I'm sorry to say, but we've already decided, or I have, and I've talked to Dawn too, she's not fit for those kids. She's not fit for them.
Definitely not. That's for sure. I mean, I think they just like I said, I honestly think that's why her mom went down there. I really do. I think that's why she went down there to go help.
I feel so bad for her. She's the only one that seems to be putting any interest in it, and that's sad. That's sad. And the people that have tried to help.
Why did it take a missing child to fix the house? That was kind of something that we came up with because of the fact that we decided that we knew that they had some things that needed to be fixed in the house. I knew they didn't have the money to fix it. Because of the fact that they had one income coming in. And I felt that they needed help getting things together because at that point, I believed that they only had 6 months to get the house in order. And I wanted them to be able to get the things done that they needed to get done. Little did I know that they were not getting them done.
Exactly. The things that should have been done.
Listen to what she said. She said, oh my God, she said she had thousands in her trunk but didn't want to share them, so Robin had to mail me mine.
What?
Yeah. She said she had thousands in her trunk but didn't want to share them, so Robin had to mail me mine.
I am so sorry that happened to you, because we had them available through D&D printing to be mailed anywhere in the United States. I'm so sorry that happened to you. They could have mailed them to you directly.
Okay, Sweet D said I called to order them and got them for free. So
Yeah,
very sorry.
I had a program going on. There was a program going on that you could call and order 50 at a time. Shipping was paid. And the reason that it was 50 at a time is because we felt like people had no problem putting 50 out, but you have people getting 100 or 100 and 200 of them. They might put out so many and just put them in the back seat and not think no more of them, you know.
Yes, the decor
Yeah, they were
that was
supposed to be
sent.
getting mailed directly.
Yes, the decor that was sent from Mama Jan. Mama Jan backed out with after that because she also sent her $100, and Candace used it for something else. I believe it was pills, I believe. Someone just texted me on that the other day and told me why Mama Jan backed out, because I was not aware why she backed out.
Okay, she said that's
You
why
can't
I
blame
posted
people
all
for
of my
backing out.
places. Hunters, fishermen, hikers, outdoor people in general would see them if you catch my meaning.
Absolutely, yes.
Okay,
Yep.
Kathy said, so do you know if she really didn't go to her court appearance for the boys? It is so. I bet it ripped these boys' hearts out again.
I have not been able to verify that she went on April 29th. That is when she had court. I've not been able to verify that because I've not had contact with her since Mama left in the beginning of April. I've not had contact with her because she was mad that I went on Ernie's, even though she asked both me and the Dawn that's on here now to go on there, and she went on live and told us.
And see, let me just say this. I know when Dolly was just down there, he said the same thing. Insanely Confused said, in all honesty, I am in Tennessee, and the only coverage about Summer is what I see from YouTubers. Most haven't even heard about her.
That's
What he
horrible.
said down there. He said most people down there in Tennessee don't even know anything about her, don't know she's missing. I mean, there's a few people, but yeah, they really have no idea. So maybe the visual at the police station might be a good thing. You know, it might be something that brings attention to Summer's case, you know.
And you know, that's sad because I wrote to every news station in Tennessee when Summer first went missing.
Yep.
I sent a flyer to every single news station. I wrote her backstory, and I don't know why they did not put that out, because I contacted every one of them.
News Channel 4 or 2, I can't remember which one, in Nashville, out of all the ones that I contacted throughout the state of Tennessee and in other states, was the only one that did a short excerpt of Summer. The only one.
Right.
Besides the local WJHL. And they did a little short thing, which, I mean, it wasn't long, but at least they did an effort on it. Nothing since. I don't understand it.
Yeah. Now, right now, one of the things that I'm currently working on, and it's still in the very baby step stages, is I got a hold of the railroad, and I'm probably going to slaughter the name of this, the head of the railroads, and I asked them about having some of our street artists do missing children on their boxcars. And I had tagged you, Dawn, in about some of the semi drivers, letting them do missing children on the side of their semis, because it's so hard to do the billboards because of the fact that the cost is so expensive. But we've got so many kids out here that are such amazing graffiti artists and real life artists. They're out there doing graffiti anyway, but if we could put their skills to good use. And the railroad has so many cars that are just sitting in their towns. If they would let them have them cars to do their graffiti for the local towns, something that would represent their towns, and then tell them you can have these cars for doing graffiti, and they could switch them up, like, say, bi-monthly or something to reflect their town. But as a trade-off, you have to do these cars for these missing kids. And then those cars, they would travel state to state. You're going to see these missing kids nationwide. We need to get these kids' faces out there. So I've reached out to Burlington Northern and Ohio and a couple other railroad places, just so many of them. And I just joined this big mural street artist place, and hopefully we can get them to join on. But I've got to check into nonprofits so we can get supplies donated. And hopefully we can get that going, because I think I don't know of anybody else that does that, you know, and maybe we can make that happen. Check out. Yeah, there's a lot of kids missing from Tennessee, you know, and a lot of people, you know, they keep saying, well, you know, kids don't, you know, there's no trafficking going on, you know, there's no, you know, it's not like there's a big sign out there that says, you know, hey, we're trafficking kids here. You know, kids are getting trafficked all over the place. And I'm not saying that that's what's happened with Summer, but we can't say with 100% accuracy that's not what happened with Summer. We can't say that that is what happened with Summer, but there are kids popping up everywhere that are coming up missing. I
live in a little rural town, about 100 miles west of Nashville. And there is a man that's lived there his whole life. It's a community that everybody knows everybody. He was arrested 60 miles from where I live in the next big town, in the next pretty good sized town. Nobody would have ever suspected this man being involved in child pornography until he come out. I know this man. This is your neighbors. This is people that you would never ever suspect. And I'm like, Dawn, I'm not saying that's what happened with Summer. I'm not saying that. We don't know. Nobody knows. But people think that this ain't going on. Oh, it's going on. You know, it's definitely going on. This man is 80-something years old, and he was involved child pornography, child trafficking, all kinds of stuff.
Isn't that
I've
crazy?
known him for I've known him 30-something years. 30-something years. I've known this man in our county. He's a big name. You know, a big name in our county because we have a small population.
Right.
Never in a million years.
They come from all walks of life. They're bums, they're junkies, they're ministers, they're youth teachers, they're teachers in your schools, they're soccer coaches, they're from every walk of life. People do not realize they could be your dad down the street, they could be a mother that's down the street. They, you know, there's women sex offenders, there's male sex offenders. You know, they don't talk about these women sex offenders out there.
Well, you know what? Let me just say, there's sex offenders that come and listen to cases like this and streams and look at stuff and look at pictures, and it's gross. It is gross.
TikTok is the worst.
Oh, you're cutting out real bad. You're cutting out really bad, Dawn. Did we lose her? She cut out really bad.
Oh no, she probably in a little dip.
Yep, I was gonna say, you still on here? You still up here? Oh no, I think we lost her.
She'll be back. She's probably in a dip.
Well, seeing here, okay. So if you said why are they not arrested if the boys were being abused or neglected, plus other things, just don't get it. Sheriff Ronnie Lawson wasted time doing nothing, pretty much. I mean, I don't know. That's
Can I respond to part of that real quick?
Yes.
Well, real quick, because I'm gonna have to start back to work. Okay, I can respond to that because I live in the state of Tennessee. I've had involvements with my children with DCS, with my son right now going through DCS things. I'm sorry, but I'm not down everybody that works with the Tennessee DCS. I've got a niece that works with them. But this is a situation that if they were there for someone missing, they all should have been removed. All should have been. I think DCS take kids and not even give the parent a chance to get them back that have not done all that much, that have had their house screwed up maybe domestically or something with the parents. But yet you look at some situations and it's 10 times worse. I don't, it just depends on them social workers. It honestly does.
Yep.
And I'm sorry if I'm breaking up because I'm driving, so.
I was gonna say you were breaking up a little bit. I couldn't hear you at first. Murray, you still up here? I know you follow the case pretty close.
Yeah, I'm still up here.
Okay.
I'm just
making
listening
sure.
to you.
Okay.
You guys got it handled.
Yes, there are so many
Murray knows a lot more
apps
than I do. She's watched.
that are being used
Streams.
to traffic kids. There is TikTok, Snapchat, Facebook, WhatsApp. There are like 16 apps that are being used to traffic kids. It is horrendous. Unbelievable. And nothing is being done.
Okay, hold on. She said Lawson got reelected too. He should step down. New eyes on the case. Lawson dropped the ball. Yeah,
Yes.
little me.
Yep. He dropped the ball from the very get-go.
And look, Mountain Cat said, look at Randy Haas, officer out of Sullivan County. I know cracking cases, they had put some stuff out too, and I'm like, wow, what the hell?
See, I have a lot of suspicion on Ronnie Lawson. All the way back to, and a lot of people say, why did he bring up the Carly Trent case? I don't know. Maybe because his brother found Carly Trent on his own property. You know, the girl, you know, she was totally unscathed. She looked like she came out from a Sunday afternoon with grandma. She was totally untraumatized. Come on. Something just doesn't seem right about that whole situation. Her pediatrician was arrested for being a pedophile. Yeah, lots of little ghosts coming out of that closet. And I don't know. There's just a lot going on with little Ronnie Lawson there. Ronnie Lawson says there's no drugs in his county, nothing to speak of, yet his constable Reese, yeah, he got a little record himself, is on probation, shouldn't even be a constable. But yeah,
I
he's...
feel like there's so much in this case and around this case. It's crazy. It's just like, it's
I think the FBI needs to come in and just sweep house. And not even
But
just...
see, that's one thing, you know, is a lot of people don't realize the FBI is so involved in this because it is an Amber Alert. And the TBI. You're not going to know everything that has been done or is being done. We could turn around tomorrow and all of a sudden this case is solved. We don't know. Now, Lawson, but when the TBI and the FBI is involved, they're going to keep things quiet if they know something. You know, you're not going to know everything that goes on.
You got it, Little Meech.
She said she was found on Lawson's property, part of the Good Old Boys Club. Who was?
Carly Trent.
Oh.
You got it. And everybody kept saying to me, why are you bringing up Carly? Because Carly's grandmother, she owned the property before Donald's mother. That's where the Trent name comes in. Now, a lot of people didn't want me talking about that. Lawson and me, there's no love lost between us. He doesn't like me, and I really don't care. Because, yeah, him and Donald are related by marriage. So I think that there is a, what do we call it? There's a conflict of interest. He should have never been able to be on the case to begin with.
Wait. Lawson and Don Wells?
Yes, because Donnie's mother married Ronnie's uncle. Because Donald Wells' mother married Ronnie Lawson's uncle, which was William Goad, G-O-A-D. That's how they're related. So Ronnie Lawson it's not Donald Lawson, it's Donald Wells. But, oh, you're talking about Ronnie Lawson. Okay, it's Donald Wells is related to Ronnie Lawson and All these Donnies, Ronnies, Wannies. Okay. I gotta get these names straight.
Right.
Okay. William Gold married Donald Wells' mother. William Gold is Ronnie Lawson's uncle. And Donnie Lawson's uncle. Now, did you get that? That's how they're related, which makes him a conflict of interest to the case. Now,
Yeah, 'cause
there's
Ronnie Lawson said to Don they are not related because Don was saying. See?
sorry, you can't choose your family even if it's only through marriage. I'm sorry, but you related.
That's small town Tennessee. Everybody's related to everybody. Trust me, I come through one of them towns. Live in
Heather
it.
Smith, she said, but it was Donald Lawson's property she was found on, Carly Trent, not Ronnie Lawson. Do we know how Donald Lawson is related to RL if he truly is?
How is he related to Ronnie Lawson?
Yeah, okay. So
That's his brother.
Do we know how Donald Lawson is related to Ronnie Lawson if he truly is?
That's his brother.
So, okay, and she's saying that Carly Trent was not found on Ronnie's property. He was found on Donald Lawson's property.
Yes, he was found on Donald Lawson's property, but that is Ronnie Lawson, who is the sheriff. That's his brother.
Okay, I just wanted to clarify it,
Yeah. Exactly, pecan pie. They're brothers.
Okay, Little Meech said, got it. Did anyone hear the interview with Don's mother's best friend? Very telling. She watched the boys after Summer got gone.
She watched.
Where's that at? Little Meech, who did the interview and where is it?
Who is the mother's best friend that watched?
I know that Chasing Truth and Krama Mama both have like a lot of good information, you know what I mean, pertaining to this case. I know that they've had a lot of good streams where they've put stuff out, you know what I mean? Like I said, I need to link those so anybody that wants to watch them can go back there. And then if you have the link for that one, I'll put it up too.
So who is the best friend that watched the boys? Don, do you know who that is?
Well, because I thought wasn't it Jackie Dobbs that took the boys the next day to go bowling or golfing or something like that?
Oh no, that was was it Dotson?
Oh yeah, Dotson. Yeah. Okay, see these names, I'm getting confused. Hold on, let me go link these channels. You guys go ahead. David Dodson. Okay, David Dodson. See, that's where you need to jump in.
Yeah, David Dodson. David Dodson, the other strange guy that inserted himself.
Yeah, so he went. Okay, so David Dodson went and picked up the boys the day after Summer went missing.
Yeah, he's a weird duck too.
Go hang out or whatever he took them to do. Yeah, go. What is it, golfing or play mini golf or something like that, I think.
Right. And where has he disappeared to all of a sudden?
Yeah, it's kind of odd that he came over and picked them up and took them to
do something. He got married and moved away.
Oh, he got married and moved away. Okay. Yeah. All right, well.
Well, there's that.
You, hey, pause your YouTube, Murray. I think it's like feedback. It's like, I don't know if it's coming through yours or maybe.
No, it's not. Mine is paused.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Is it still?
Just a little bit, but not bad.
It's probably my stupid phone.
I just got the feedback a little bit, but yeah. See, I just wanted to double check. See, I just want to make sure what is being put out is being, that they're facts, not just opinions about David, that kind of stuff, like who took the boys and who had them that day.
I'll mute when I'm not talking.
So who's the woman? So who's the woman who had the kids then? Sorry, I'm walking through my house. I have a bird. And she's annoying.
It's all right.
Her's wonderful. You shut up.
Be back here screaming and bitching.
That's all right. I'm about to get a little person that's going to be screaming and you'll be running the house.
I got a puppy that'll start barking.
Don't you pick on that little girl.
My puppy's mad at me.
Oh, yeah. Have you seen it? His daughter, she's a strange cup of tea. I'm glad that when somebody else says your name, it spells you as D-O-N too, because that's pretty funny.
Spells whose?
Your name comes up D-O-N.
I know at work I have to say Dawn with an A.
Right. Another one that I wonder about. I'm about Grandma Candace, but he did it too and came back to the house. Right? Yeah, there's a couple of these weird guys that have popped in and popped out. Him, that little flute player mortician dude. He's a weirdo too.
Yeah, and that's okay. So, Tiff, she said that her. Okay, so Benny said on the other night on the live that Tiffany had told him, that her son lived across the street from Jackie Dobbs.
Oh, that's
So that kind of threw me off.
What is it? Right,
Sorry.
yeah, Jackie Dobbs,
Little
JD.
Minx, I'll put my email in here. Give me 1 sec.
Yeah, he was the guy who was buying property in the area. That's the one that Jody
Yep.
Sue was flipping out about. Yeah, he was the one. His wife is Alice, who was saying that Jesus was making her all bothered.
Yeah. And
Remember
recorded
that
it.
video? Oh my goodness.
Yes. Well, I understand they got a divorce. They've divorced since then.
Yes. Now he is suspect. You got it. Do you know that he shaved when he was out there in them woods? He didn't shave at that motel. He shaved out there in them woods on the 14th. Because on the 15th, when he was caught on, I think y'all call them deer cams there. We don't call them that here in Minnesota.
Trail cams, yeah.
Yeah, that's what we call them here in Minnesota. Because we're just weird here. Anyway, he was out in front of those whatever y'all call them there. Anyway, he was out and he was seen on the 15th and he was missing half his hair. Right?
I think there's been so many shady.
Back home from Tennessee, he shaved all of his body hair off.
What? You only shave all your body hair off if you're trying not to leave body hair evidence.
Well, then why would
you don't want to drug test?
The wood? That don't make no sense either. What the hell's wrong with shaving his whole body in the woods?
Why you shave all your body hair off? Because you try not to leave trace evidence.
I think there's so many shady people that were around there, invited there, partied with them there.
Right.
Strangers that just popped up,
Right. Now, did you know that Jay Dobbs was also a drug mule at one time?
Seems to be a lot of drugs circling this case.
Yeah.
A whole lot of drugs.
He certainly was a drug mule for the holler. Mm-hmm. And then he had video cameras that were pointed in all that direction. I think I shared that with you, Dawn. Where
Yeah.
was showing everybody's property. I'm like, What's he doing that for? He also had a red pickup at one time too, and he's the one with the blue van.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember that.
He also, I believe it was him up there with the search party with his little blue vehicle at one time. I have to go back and look at my pictures. I'm pretty sure that was him.
Well, one thing I will never ever understand is how they let that one search that was a pedophile. How in the hell they drugged him in there to search and him being a pedophile?
Frank Light?
Yes. I think that was enough right there to get the sheriff out of there. How in the hell are you going to let a pedophile? Because you have no idea. I'm not saying he is, but you have no idea if that man could have been involved in this. And you know what? It might be somebody involved that's never had a charge. You know, but why would you allow somebody there like that up in that search party? Why? I'll never understand that.
Because if you remember, I told you back when I first started looking into everything, and my little holler people that were giving me info told me that Ronnie doesn't go down into the holler because he has his little people in there, some dykes, to do his dirty business down there, because you don't go in certain areas there unless you're 4 or 5 squad cars deep, filled with officers, because it's too dangerous because of some of the activity that goes on down there.
Yeah.
So he lets S. Dyke take care of everything down there. And I'm guessing that's why that was allowed to happen. Their property backs up to the Wells and also to the Bernards. It's backed right up to there.
And another thing me and you were discussing yesterday, the Jody Sue part. I'll never understand why you run straight to a creek and automatically the first thing out of your mouth is somebody took her.
Right.
There's too many shady people in this. There's too many different stories that have erupted. And I'm not saying by Candace and them, but I'm saying by different people. You know,
well, Candace got a whole different story erupting every 5 minutes. So that girl, I can't.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't even try to keep up with hers anymore.
Well, like her screen thing. I told you how I went and I debunked that because she said, "Well, I heard a scream." Okay, well, if I was to take you to like a waterfall and I'm to go stand behind the waterfall and I'm to scream my loudest scream that I could ever scream, you're not going to hear me on the other side because it becomes like a chamber, a sound chamber. You're not going to hear me because it's dead silence on your side, because it creates like a vortex to trap the sound. And that's the same thing happens when you're in like a holler like that. Oh, good Lord. I got to walk out here. My daughter's calling. I have to decline her call. Why you decline my call? She'd be like rude. That tells me her grandson's
so look who was searching on horseback. Somebody said that the other day. Why would he have, and I kind of agree, why would Ronnie Lawson have somebody who has charges against them for SA or whatever go look for a child and a missing, go look for a missing child on horseback if he's got these charges?
Because
that's exactly what I'm saying. It makes no sense because you don't know that he wasn't involved or some of his little pedophile friends wasn't involved. Right. You let him down there and where evidence could have been evidence, and it could be on a person that they allowed.
Because he let Stanley Dyke, the horses came from off Stanley Dyke's farm, that's why. And that's whose farm he stays on. Do you remember they said that they were... Remember Jody Sue was yakking about somebody was letting somebody, let some RSO use their internet?
Yeah.
That's who they were talking about. They were talking about him, which would have been Frank Light, being up on their property. Well, that's their neighbors.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, why you bring me and you're not even here and I'm standing outside? Hannah. She's probably cussing because I didn't take her call. She running late. Yeah. He looked like Putin on that horse. I don't know. Yeah, an RSO with way too much power. Yeah.
Nobody that lives in that general area and is nobody that lives in that general area, that vicinity right there, nobody should have been searching. They should not have been part of the search party. Searching their property, fine, whatever. But nobody that lived right there in a certain mile radius or whatever should have been allowed to be part of the search party, because they, at that point, they're all potentially suspects.
Right. They shouldn't have been. They shouldn't have been.
I say that, but then I think also, there's a missing baby. All hands on deck, If you've got 2 working feet and, can kind of
it's
get
a catch 2020.
Right. So, but I also don't think that they should give people, I don't think it should be an option for your shit to be searched when there's a baby missing. The neighbor said, no, I can't search today, maybe tomorrow. So they come back. No, hell with that.
I never, that I don't understand at all. You tell me I can't search your property and there's a missing child? That's going to make me want to search your property even more.
Right then. That makes no sense.
Right. The other thing is, does everybody know the story of Frank and what was found by it was actually found, it wasn't found by his wife, it was found by his sister Anne, because she was looking for pictures of his mother's pictures from when she passed, from the funeral. And that's how it was discovered about Frank, and the pictures of the children and stuff. Those are very graphic pictures of him with children. Now, he pled down. That's the only reason that he is out and about. They should have never let that man plead down. Should have never happened. He is a very violent criminal.
Okay, give me one second. Little Meek sent me a link, and it's to WCIA Newsroom. And I know that some things they've had up there are not to be true, and I do not want to share the link. But if you'd like to go listen, or you'd like to go watch, or whatever, it is on WCIA Newsroom's channel. Okay, there's that.
Okay.
But I just went and checked the link that she sent me, and I'm not going to share that because I don't know. There's been a lot of information that's come from that channel that's definitely not true at all. So that's on you if you want to go listen to it. But that's who has the channel. That's who's got the interview on there. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I agree with you on that. Yeah.
Yeah, because I talked with the sister and the wife both of Frank, and his sister told me directly that, what she had found. And then, of course, his wife came to me and spoke with me also. And I reached out to her when she started coming out, and why she had her suspicions, but it was very graphic, and he should have never, ever have seen the light of day. Very disgusting. He has rape in his past. He has multiple victims. He has multiple child victims. He should never have seen the light of day. Why Hawkins County let that piece of crap out on the street again, I will never understand. So that tells you what they think of children. I'm just going to put that out there. And he should have definitely never been searching for Summer. Never. Yeah, he registered, I think it was 2 days prior to Summer coming up missing. I believe it was 2 days. It might have been 1 day. Yeah. Yeah. He's the kind of stuff that nightmares are made of.
Okay, Kathy said, did Frank Light really put a gun on Don when he went there looking for Summer? I don't think I believe that either, but I really don't know.
I don't know if I believe that, but I do know that Donald told me he was going to go wrap Frank Light's head around a pole, as well as Dudley's. I do know that because Donald told me that himself. And Donald was very intoxicated. So it's very possible that
Breaking news from JLR just came across the wire. What is it, Pecan Pie? Fill us in, baby. See, and I don't feel like he's a trusted news source either. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or even like a trusted source to begin with. I mean, what the hell, you know?
who, JLR.
Yeah, he just
Right. Well,
he's done so much crazy stuff, and you know, he's sued a million people that
right. I forget. He supported some crazy person in the past. I can't even think of the
He
daggone guy.
pretended to be the freaking Sandy Hook gunman's uncle.
Right. Okay,
And
that's what.
him and his
it
brother
says
set
Candace
a
is
fucking
surrendering. Candace is surrendering the pets. Candace is surrendering the pets.
good.
So good. That's good. That's great. She can't take care of them right now. They don't need to be up there alone with no food and no water. That's great.
Well, too bad she didn't surrender her children.
Oh, that was harsh.
I'm sorry. Maybe she'll get enough courage to surrender her boys permanently. Let's see if she can do that for her children.
Well, hopefully the dogs, hopefully the dogs find a good place, like they find a good place for them and they're not stuck on that hill alone with no food and no water. That cat it was bad.
I could say the ones that are up there now.
Now, hopefully nobody jumps anymore out there.
Right. I was just going to speak on that. The ones that are out there now are Lucky's babies. There was 4 that were missing, supposedly Miss Molly, whatever her name is. She evidently, no, not her, excuse me, I won't blame Molly. Bullhorn Betty said that she had 4 of them removed. And that's what started the whole Humane Society thing. They said they didn't have them. Okay, well, 4 of them disappeared. And I don't know where they went to, but there was only 4 left and a cat, which was the gray cat we saw and the ones that we saw when Ernie was up there. So
wait,
4 of them.
Hold on. I thought that gray cat, according to Jose, was thrown out in the middle of the dogs and got shredded, just ripped to shreds.
Right.
Isn't that the cat? Is that the same cat?
Right. But here it is. We saw it eating out of a dog bag.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah.
I guess we just saw the cat come back and eat dog food.
It looked awful. Yeah, I did see the whole, and I was so pissed. I was so pissed.
Right. So there, Jose, the cat came back and ate dog food. There went your whole story. That's why, you can't tell a story, Jose, because it just comes back to get you. The cat came back. I know they have 9 lives, but that's ridiculous.
Okay. I thought, is Don's mom still alive or no?
Right? No, I don't believe so.
She's
gone. Sorry to be a pest. The woman's name is Claudia, Don's mother's best friend. So is she still friends with Don, or how did she have the kids the day after they went missing? The day after Summer went missing, how did she have the?
I believe she lives. Oh, man, I don't want to say this and be wrong, but I feel like she is Don Sherfy's girlfriend's mom, or there's some relation there, because the land was part of the problem between Don Wells and Don Sherfy.
Right? Yep. Actually, I think you're correct.
Just across the way from him.
But isn't Don Sherfy's mother not well?
Do what?
Isn't Don Sherfy's mother not well?
It's his girlfriend. It's his girlfriend's mom.
Okay.
You're talking really low. It's hard to hear you.
Who, me?
No, Murray, it's hard to hear her. And Dawn Rainey dropped off, so.
She's always just throwing us to the wind. I'm just going to
My
have to
phone-
regular.
I'm going to drop down and come back.
Okay.
What is this girl doing? Oh, Lord. It is 70 degrees here today. Where is this girl at?
Now I can say when I was there, am I on here?
She's back.
Sorry, I'm back.
Me too,
But
by the way.
I can say when I was there, Lucky's pups and them dogs that were there, they was healthy. They was definitely, from what I seen the other night, they were not like that. Just the thought of her leaving them up there like that is absolutely sickening.
Right. Well,
is absolutely sickening. The cat was out. The cat was fine. The dogs were, very playful. Very, very playful.
Aww.
Playful. It made me sick the other night to see the shape that they're in. That really made turn my stomach because I sat there and petted and played with them dogs.
Right. Well, I know when she left to go camping with Kathy, I know that she was getting down to the last bit of dog food. I know that Mama went to the Humane Society and got 200 pounds of dog food that was given to her.
But then, listen, Dolly said when he was down there, it stormed so bad that it was like really bad rain. So if they were in the totes with no lids, then that's how the food was waterlogged. She said all the food that, and I know Ernie showed that bag, it was all waterlogged.
Right.
And then the way Tennessee is, it rains and then that heat comes out. That'll mold that food and make them dogs sick. It's pitiful.
Right.
And let me touch on this. Mel said, did Andrew delete his channel? And it says, I threw the screenshot up here. It says the video is no longer available because the YouTube account associated with this video has been terminated. So yeah, Andrew Hiltz or whatever, his Hunter's dad, his account is gone.
Yeah, he came out with some crazy stuff this morning. I can't even remember what it was.
My goodness, he's something else too.
Yeah, because I saw it came up that he came up with a lie this morning. I don't even know what it was. I don't know. He's been naming his page the Moist Cafe or some weird ass shit. He's a weird duck.
Yeah, he really is. And the dogs are used to having people and children around. That's true. They are. And nobody's been up there.
Oh, they're the most loving and playful. Yeah, the most loving and playful little things. I mean, they really were. And I mean, Candace played with them constant too. When I was up there, I mean, them dogs had free will in the house. It's kind of funny because she'd put them outside and right back in. But the shape they're in now, that absolutely turns my stomach.
Right.
Well, like with Andrew and Jose, it goes to show how many people were just like random people just in and out,
That's what I said. Yep. There's so many shady people there.
Right,
Yeah,
and the one
yeah.
neighbor that Dolly talked to said that there was all kinds of people coming up there all the time.
Yeah, and then he said that there was a whole bunch of Mexicans that came up there before. Yeah, I guess according to Dolly and what this person said. Yeah, that's exactly what he said.
Yep, and he said he was just that Donald was away a lot with work and whatever other stuff he was getting himself into, and that Candace just had influx of people.
Unless she hung out with whoever, yeah. Whoever wanted to come up and hang out, she just hung out, you know. They were allowed up there and they just did whatever.
Right, and I can believe that because look at what she's done since Donald's been in jail.
Right.
And she's very easily influenced by people.
And that's the thing. She's got like the mentality of a teenager. And one of her friends, you know, that I spoke with, you know, was kind of giving me a little bit of a background and about, you know, she's not really prepared to be in a world by herself where, you know, she could sign up for help to get help like with the power bill. She doesn't know how to even begin to fill that paperwork out, you know.
But she was offered help. Jane, Dawn, and I both tried helping on that. She would rather.
I'm not saying you guys didn't. I'm just saying like her mentality and, you know, the way she was growing up. Like Dawn has done everything for the last 14 years. Dawn has been the money holder. You know, it's always been Dawn's taking care of stuff.
Yes. And I said that on Ernie. I said that on Ernie's that night. It's very hard when the man has done everything and then all of a sudden the man's gone. I went through it with my husband passing away. He did. I never made a decision. I never made decisions. He always made them. So now, even almost 6 years later, I'm not good at making decisions still. I always second guess myself. And this is almost 6 years later, you know, and I've got kids and grandkids. It is hard. It is a hard transition. And she's letting people sway her. And it's sadly, I think it's in the wrong direction.
Take your coat off. Yeah. Where's your show?
Kathy said, I don't think, well, she said Candy, but she means Candace. She corrected herself, but she said, I think Candace doesn't want to be alone and will do anything for attention and affection. And sadly, I think that's true.
Yes.
Because
but you know what?
So the way she jumped from Benny to Ernie and the way Ernie was talking to her, I wasn't surprised to see him with her the next day.
Yeah.
Because he, you know, said all the right things and he was very, oh, let's go. You want to go spaghetti dinner? Candace, let me take you to dinner. You know, like he was all up in her.
Do not understand that. And that's probably one of the things that pisses me off the most. Like, that's one of my top 5 with this entire fucking case.
Yeah.
How in the hell is she going to reach out to him for help? Or Dawn, have you reached out to him for help? Knowing he's already tried to set them up once. He planted fake freaking evidence of Summer's murder. He planted a whole fucking crime scene. And you're going to reach out to him for help?
And not to be ugly, but if you want to reach out to the right people, maybe reach out to law enforcement, reach out to TBI, reach out to somebody.
Reach out to anybody who hasn't tried to set you up once already.
I was just say, it didn't make no damn sense.
I mean, hello. That makes my head hurt.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, honestly, it really is. And I wouldn't want him anywhere around my property. I wouldn't want him anywhere around anything with my daughter's case. He's basically getting mockery out of it. Stay out of it and stay the fuck away from it. That was my child. I wouldn't want him anywhere around.
No, absolutely not. And she's a fool to allow him anywhere near that property.
But see, he showed her a little bit of attention and she jumped right on it.
And where were these people that are supposed to have her best interests at heart not stopping this? You know she's being controlled.
Yeah.
Why is nobody putting the brakes on that? Why is everybody letting it ride? That's not in the best interest of her or this family. Any of them. Whew.
Kim, I believe that too. I believe she said, I believe Candace is on self-destruct. If she's not careful, she's going to be found dead. I'm sorry.
She was absolutely aware of that. Absolutely aware of it, Sweet D. Absolutely aware of it.
It's that kind of shit right there. I cannot fucking support Candace because of shit like that. You're asking Ernie to come over and be involved in your case, and you got a lot of feedback. You want to mute real fast while I'm...
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, she knows that he went to the racetrack, that he planted hair, quote unquote, or whatever. He did all this extra ass shit. So why would you have him come back in and be involved in your daughter's case when you already know he set up a whole fake crime scene for clicks and views and a whole bunch of bullshit anyways? I would not want him anywhere on my property. And that's the shit right there. I cannot stand behind Candace when she's going to reach out to people like Ernie and have him back involved in her daughter's case after what he's already pulled and the shit he's already done.
Back in, I think it was the end of February, that when I went up down there, we had it set up. Dawn and I had it set up with the victims advocate group for her to help her through all of this that has been going on, to help with things that she's not familiar with, helping her maybe get a better place for her and her boys, helping her get her life set straight so that she could get the boys. It was all set up, and just all at once, because I was going to take her when I went down there. All at once, it wasn't mentioned anymore. It was put off, and she started going just the total opposite way. Right before I went down there, she was all excited about going to church. She had started going back to church. There was a little girl that she told me reminded her of Summer, took to her like Summer took to Robin. And I don't know what happened, just overnight. It seemed like overnight she just did a flip.
Yep.
Why would she tell him to give her 48 hours? What do you mean?
Oh, the 2-day thing. That is because she had to sober up and she had to go to court on the 29th. That was on the 27th. She had court on the 29th.
No, that was clipped calls that he had of old calls. That wasn't a new call because he had played that on a different live a couple weeks prior. That was pure manipulation on Ernie's part. Them were not new calls.
See, and you got somebody like that playing games, and then you got Candace playing her fucking games. It's hard to know who's lying, who's doing what, who said what, who called who. You know what I mean?
Right.
If you're not actually there, you really don't know the truth, and that's right. The hard part. We can't trust shit she says.
I'll tell you, it's nothing but craziness. Absolute craziness.
Man, I said, oh, wow, I forgot all about the racetrack fiasco. Yeah, see? Oh, court date, I didn't know Ernie set her up that bad. And then Kim said Candace is trying to throw Dawn under the bus.
Yeah, she tried to do that earlier. When the boys got removed, but that backfired on her. Because they tested her too. And she came up dirty. Yeah.
I mean, she had, okay, Queen Bee, this case is exactly like our last one in many ways. Most likely you cannot explain any of this to a person that is not following it. I know. And there's so much to it. It's so hard to keep up with all of it. There's so much craziness to it. And I can't help but wonder why.
Right. Every time you think you understand something, you don't understand it. You have to go back and go back over so many things. And then there's lies wrapped around other lies.
Well, yeah, and then I find out, like, oh my gosh, there's people from, this case back here telling people up here that they know this and they know that, and they've been involved this long. And now I'm like, wait, you just said the same thing in the case before. Hold on. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. To play devil's advocate, I wonder if Don really doesn't know what happened to Summer and he knows something about Candace. I have been following it and I still can't keep up. There's something new. See, the thing is, though, with Don, I feel like Don talks too much. Like, he talks way too much. And I feel like if he knew something, he would have already told it by now.
Right.
Because he came out talking about he done bought $2,000 worth of cocaine. He did this, he did that, calling black people out their name, saying, racial slurs, getting drunk, talking to people doing lives on the toilet, not giving a shit. Like, I feel like he definitely, he opens his mouth a lot. I don't think he could hold a secret this big if he had something to do with it. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. But just from the way he's acted. Yeah. Until he does. He word vomits. And he says things and he'll start talking and it's like he tells on himself. Like he just doesn't know when he doesn't know when to shut up. He doesn't know when to stop.
Right.
He just keeps on going and going. It's like diarrhea of the mouth. Like he says things that, you know what I mean? Like he didn't even need to bring up. Half the shit out here that is on here and brought up is because of him, because he said it,
Right.
I mean,
yeah. And the only time, like Candace, when she says stuff, when she's drinking, she'll say stuff and then the next day she won't recall that she even had that conversation.
Right. That's another problem. Yeah.
Yeah, because she'll swear she never talked to you about that. And I think that's part of her problem, is because she agrees to stuff when she's drunk and then she doesn't even realize she had that conversation with you. And that was one thing that Donald did a lot. I mean, he'd call and tell me some of the most atrocious things, and I would call him out on it. The next day I would say, Donald, do you realize what you said to me? Well, I never said that. I said, oh, but you did. But you did. And then he would be totally humiliated, and I'd say, no, you did say that. And that was uncalled for. Because sober Donald and inebriated Donald are two different people. So if you want the truth out of Donald, definitely get him drunk, because I think he would definitely tell on himself.
Well, that's the problem. He comes on here drunk as hell and don't give two shits what he says to who,
Right.
The other thing, though, is I don't think he was ready for YouTube, and I don't think he was ready for the internet.
No, I don't think so either. I don't think they actually really had any involvement with this side of technology before Summer went missing, other than little entertainment purposes that Candace used
and stuff like that. But other than that, I don't think, Facebook and TikTok, but that was really it. I don't think they knew or were ready for this kind of, and I don't think they expected it to get this big either. You know what I mean?
Right. Is it possible that Candace could have pulled this off without Donald's knowledge?
You asking me?
I'm asking anybody. Do we think Candace is wise enough to pull any of this off without Donald's knowledge. Street smart wise, not in her maturity, but do we think that she would be able to manipulate this enough to pull something off?
It depends on who was around and who she was hanging with before, when she had all these people and all this, you know what I mean? I honestly can't say. She seems to, you know, blow where the wind goes, kind of, you know what I'm saying? She just seems to, it depends on who she was around and what they were talking about. I feel like if they included her in on something, or you know what I'm saying, they were talking about something or whatever, and they included her in on it, she might, you know, be in, like, can you run me over here to sell an ounce of bud or something? You know, whatever. She would probably take them. You know what I mean? Like that kind of thing. But I don't think she could pull off like a certain amount of, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't think she could pull off something to this extent. No, I don't.
Because I've tried to think, could it possibly be, you know, and I've tried to toss around, could she have thought, well, you know, they're going to come check my house, you know, because, and the boys are old enough that they could say they wanted to go home. Could she have said, you know, to somebody that she's mixed up with in her little crowd, that she could have said, well, you know, could you take Summer for a little while? It'll blow over, and it got out of hand. And now she can't get her back. Do you know what I mean?
What do you think, Mary? You've been here watching for a long time. What you think?
I just can't see any of the parties involved being slick enough to pull off what seems like the perfect freaking crime.
Right.
I can't see any of them being able, I mean, they maybe could pull it off for a minute, but not for 10 months, not for 11 months, not for a year. We're going on a year. I don't see.
Right. I mean, I've absolutely.
I don't see this. I don't see them I don't see them being able to pull off something like this. No evidence, you know, like that baby just vanished.
Right. And I have tried to toss around every scenario that I can't figure out where in the world does this child go?
Pecan pie, it's from the few cases that I followed for missing children, every one of them, both parents have called 911.
Yeah.
This one, the parents weren't together, but they both called 911. Baby Dior, the parents were together, and the grandpa, and they all three called 911. Baby Lisa Irwin, both parents called 911. Oh, Queen, I got to mute. I'll be back.
Okay. Said, Untenant said, I think she could be hidden, and I think that they have a circle that could make it happen. Okay, Little Meat said Ziggy said she watched Candace playing with a little girl in church who looked just like Summer. Z and C was great with the little girl. Alabama girl, I'm not sure why it's cutting out. I don't know. Maybe click it off and refresh and see if it's okay. Maybe it could be us pausing and just thinking about stuff. This I mean, my head's like spinning because there's so much to this case. There's just so much.
Right. This is the most complex missing child case I've ever been involved in. I mean, as far as this last couple of years, I have not seen so much that just is absolutely unanswered. There's no leads, no nothing. It's like she just poof, she's gone. Doesn't make sense. I've tried to consider, did they hide her for fear that they were going to lose her if social services came in? I've considered, did one parent take off with her? I've tried to consider everything. Was there an accident? Was there, I've tossed it all around. I cannot figure it out. Yeah, me too. I keep praying that possibly wherever she is, that she is safe. That whoever has her, if someone has her, that she is safe wherever she is.
Well, and what was up with do you know what, like, as far as like the Dr. Phil show, were you friends with her then?
Yes.
Okay. What happened and why did she get up and walk away like she did?
Because there was a sighting of another little girl. And at first they had word that they thought it was Summer, from what I understand. And it was not.
Well, she said something about I don't want to be interrogated. I don't want to be interrogated. And that's what it sounds like. And she got up and she said, I don't want to do this anymore, and took her mic off and walked away.
Right. And I don't know. I know that came in about the same time that those questions came in. So I don't know how close those two things were. I just know that there was that news that came in, and then that situation. How close those two situations were to each other, I don't know. I just know that she found out that information during the time that she was out there.
Okay, Kathy, this is another thing I wanted to ask you. Okay, so, and I laughed. I'm not even gonna sit here and bullshit. I really did. When the cornbread mafia was mentioned, what the hell? I mean, what the hell?
I mean, she done lost her shit when the cornbread mafia was brought up. Honest to God, I had to go off and Google that because I thought it was a joke.
So did you at that point be like, did you start thinking like I should probably be careful supporting, or was you still all in it no matter what? You supported it, you supported the parents, and you know what I mean, their story and all that. Did you have any doubts at that point in time that things were like, this is off?
Yes, I was. This is off. Yes, I was. I was still in, but I was very guarded because affected by the news said that Candace wasn't even affected by the news, as saying she couldn't care less. See, now I didn't. If something happened to Summer outside of the property, she was then removed. There'd be. I don't know. I guess I can't speak on that.
Okay, Jetta says, I feel, in my opinion, she thought they were going to bring up fake mafia call with Mary, so she freaked out and left. But see, I don't know about that because she was talking about you know what I'm saying? She had been talking about she didn't want to be interrogated. That's it. She felt like she said she would talk to him, but she did not want to be interrogated. And she felt like everybody kept interrogating her.
Right. One thing that I did differently than everybody else that talked to Candace and Donald is I never came right out and I never said to them, what happened on June 15th? I never approached them like that. That was the one thing I did differently, because when I talked to them the first time, everything I noticed is they were on guard, because one thing that Donald said, every time someone talks to us, they always question us over and over about that day. So I took a different approach with them because I didn't want to be one more person that drove that nail in, because I figured when they wanted to talk to me about that, they would. And I guess because if I was someone that had something happen, I wouldn't want someone to keep asking me that same question over and over. So I tried to be different about that. Do I think that that's could be an excuse for Candace? Yes, because I guarantee you, Candace did not want everybody asking her about that, because I think her and Donald could not keep their timeline straight. Absolutely, Alabama girl. I think that they should have been able to release a timeline so that everybody wasn't out there chasing their tails. Absolutely. The problem is they wouldn't release a timeline because it would have locked them into it. And they couldn't stick to their own timeline, because they asked quite a few people, including myself, to write down their timeline that they were giving. And I refused to do that because I wasn't going to be responsible for their timeline. They needed to write that down themselves. That wasn't my job. My question is the Cornbread Mafia the same pop-up clan that Josie Sue talked about in the woods? Little Meech, they sure did. The same exact script. It was repeated and repeated like a camp story. Now, I've heard two different stories about the groceries. Were the groceries in the car, in the back of the truck when the police came? Because I've heard that they were still in the back of the truck. Were they? Does anybody know that? I've actually never asked Mama Candy about that, because Candace made it a point to say that the boys carried the groceries in. But I've never asked Mama about that. Candace told me that the boys carried them in. But I've heard on the YouTube streets that they were still there in the truck. I don't know for a fact that they were or they weren't. Okay. No, I am not, but I do know who that is. That would be Michelle that you're talking about. I am not with We Can Bring You Hope. I studied to be a private investigator. But Grandma Candy did say in the interview she spoke out against when she's. But
yeah, she said in the interview that they did not hire an attorney because they said that she spoke out for herself, and Candace wrote a note saying that yes, they were cooperating, and he knew their phone number and she was available. He knew where she was at, and she let him know when she left town. She calls and tells them when she's leaving, and that way they know. So she was really upset when he came out and said that they were not cooperating.
yes, the only attorney that is involved is a guardian ad litem that was appointed by the courts for the children. It is neither for Candace or Grandma. It is neither for anyone other than the children and the best interests of the children. But no, I am not a private eye, although I did study to be one. I do not practice. I became a mother instead.
Well, I appreciate you coming up here and, chit-chatting and stuff because, there's a lot to this case. And anybody else that wants to come up is welcome too. It doesn't matter to me. I let everybody come up here and say like what they need to say or whatever, you know. But I appreciate you being, you know, coming up here and giving your honest experience and opinion, and you know what I mean, because you've known them the longest. That from my understanding,
Yeah,
other than people who already have their own channels like Benny, Cam, and Allie, you know, stuff like that. You know what I mean? They talk about their own experiences on their own channels. So,
right.
you know,
Yeah. And at one time, you know, I had wanted to do a channel for, you know, to give them a voice, but I decided not to. And, you know, you and I talked about that because I could not support the drinking. I just would not allow that to be brought live.
well,
Absolutely
no,
not.
and when you told me that you had people willing to donate and willing to help them get new items for their home and get new items for their house, and you know what I'm saying, like flooring, and then there was other people helping and stuff that had backed out after, you know, they had watched her coming on lives and basically, you know,
Yes,
being
right. You know,
intoxicated and things like that. You know what I'm saying? They pulled out because they clearly could tell, you know, she wasn't doing the things that she said she was doing, or that you know, or that they felt she should be doing, that they didn't want to support that. So,
yes, we had very simple stipulations for them. There was to be that they were to follow the guidelines set by them by the courts and social services, that they were to stay sober, they were to stay in their programs, their interventions, they were to comply by everything the CPS set out for them. We had seen the papers that of everything that was expected of them. And, you know, I said, you know, if you guys are going to work on getting your children back, you know, I'd be willing to step up and help you. You know, no money would be passed to them whatsoever. It would be donation based only, including the volunteer services would be donation based only. Anybody that would have gone there would be vetted to make sure that anyone going there was not going to put them in danger. The people going there wouldn't be in danger. Everything would be checked, you know, all checks and balances, all T's crossed, all I's dotted. Everything would be on the up and up. Then someone went and did a Amazon gift list for her. It got a little crazy at first, and you know, she tried to order some dog clothes and things like that. I had to shut that down right away. We're not supporting dog clothing. This is for needs for the children. Up front, the kids could have anything they wanted, and I put that out there right away. If the kids wanted some toys, the kids wanted to get some clothes, the kids wanted anything for their bedroom, and I put that out there right away. Those kids wanted to hang chandeliers from their bedroom. Bada bing, I was going to get whatever those kids wanted for their rooms because they're children. And for me, it was a no bars hold for the kids. For the adults, I wanted, you know, to put the walls up, the things that they needed. I wanted to make sure that bathroom had everything that it needed, especially closure, so that there was privacy for those children. I wanted to make sure their electric was up to code. I wanted to make sure their plumbing was up to code, that they had a furnace put in, not just a wood stove. And that everything was going to pass under all of the codes that they needed to be passed under for their home to be right. But like I told them many times, we could build you a damn castle, but we're not going to build you a party house where you're failing your family. If you want to fail your family, you're going to do it in what you got right now. And we're going to fight for your children not to come home. That's the bottom line. You can fail them on your own time. You're not going to fail them, in a party house. It's just not happening. Never once did we give them the false hope that we were going to help them, under the pretense that they could continue with shenanigans. And it's crazy, yeah, I know she made a mockery out of that list. Now, I know a new list was recently just put up stating that there was never a list made for her. That's baloney. I have a copy of the Amazon list. There was another list put out for Lowe's where we had a credit limit there, and it was put in her and Donald's name. They could not go and order off there. Excuse me, I'm sorry. They could not go there and order off there themselves. People that wanted to donate stuff there, Lowe's had agreed to give us a free delivery from there for all the supplies. I had a good program set up with them. I had something set up with the local HUD. I had people that were volunteering cabinets. They needed cabinets in their kitchen. And the drinking and the partying slowly started knocking my donators away, and I kept coming to them saying, stay off of YouTube. This is craziness. People that have donated are backing away. 2 or 3 times I lost flooring people. I could have floored their house probably 3 times over. Carpeting, tile, ceramic tile. I'm going to tell you right now, Donald would have taken and let me put linoleum through the whole place. Candace wanted the high-end ceramic tile. Donald would have taken just simply drywall and panel. Candace wanted everything very high-end. Donald was happy with the bunk
shit,
beds.
if other people are paying for it, I would too. You know what I'm saying? I just, I can't blame her for some of the stuff that she's done. Honestly, I really can't, because it's her mentality, and that's, you know what I'm saying? That's the sad part about all of it. Is I didn't really realize how you know what I'm saying?
Right, there's a big difference because Donald looked at things. Donald did everything as cheaply as he could.
It almost seems like it was her way or no way. I mean, see, some people have said it's Don's way or no way, but when
was Don's way,
and Don wants to go and stuff, it makes it sound like Candace ruled the roost. You know what I'm saying?
Right, and that's why I'm giving you the differences. Like Donald, he would do whatever was minimally necessary to make the house livable. Candace, it always seemed very extreme with her. Like I sent you the things on the beds. Now, when I first got the things for the bed, I'm going to tell you I fell out. Girl, I done fell out. She sent me those beds. That one bed was $5,000. Girl, I almost fell out, girl. I ain't buy my grandchildren $5,000 beds. Girl, I got on the phone with her. I said, honey, let me tell you, I don't even buy my grandkids that. Now, if you want me to go to Walmart and I'll buy those bunk beds for...
Let me just say from the opposite end, I feel like if with her mentality being like, as you know what I'm saying, with her mentality the way it is, she doesn't understand she should be looking for beds that are $150 or $200 or $500 opposed to a $5,000 bed. Of course she wants a high-end bed. She wants it nice. It looks beautiful. You know what I mean? Why wouldn't she want that? Of course she does. But mentally she doesn't understand, like to put, yes, she wants that, but that's not something that's like possible.
Right. She doesn't understand the difference. So when I showed her the other beds that were similar to the beds she sent me, oh, I didn't know I could get that there. I didn't know they had beds like that there. She didn't understand the concept. And I said, these aren't the same as, but they're just as good as. I said, and you got to remember, your boys are going to grow out of those beds because they're becoming teenagers. And we'll deal with that down the road. And then she understood a little bit more. And I said, now we have a little bit of flexibility on the bedspreads. We can get them. You pick out whatever ones you want for your boys. You show them these different types of bedspreads. Let them choose what they want. Whatever bedspread they pick, great, let's get them. I want them kids to pick what they want. And that's how I kind of handled that, because I wanted her to have some choices. And I will say that when I said, what do you need in your kitchen? She said, I don't need anything. I said, do you need dishes? No, I don't need anything. I will give her credit. She didn't want anything for her kitchen. She said, I have dishes. And of course, somebody putting her bug in her ear, you need all Pioneer woman. She said, I don't even know what that is. Well, then they try to talk her into buying all Pioneer woman.
I'm saying, like, there's women that are wanting to help and stuff and do these nice things for her, and then it's getting put off on her like she's the one who wanted, you know, next thing you know, it's going to be, oh my God, Candace wanted all the nicest things. She wanted Pioneer Women stuff and this, that, and the other. When actually, no, it wasn't even her that wanted it. It was somebody else that put it on there. And she ain't even know what the hell it is. She don't even know what the fuck a Pioneer Woman is. She don't have no idea. You know what I mean?
Right. So then next thing I know, what's on my list? A shit ton of Pioneer Woman. And I said, Candace, now she ain't never seen Pioneer Woman, so I showed her. She said, why you got me all that flowery shit? I hate flowers. I said, well, Candace, why you got it on my list? I don't know. I hate flowers. Get that off there. I said, well, honey, that's what you asked for. I did not ask for no flowery shit. So in her self-defense, she has no idea. She's thinking it's farm stuff. It is farm stuff, but it's got flowers. She don't understand that. She said, oh, I thought it was like some cowboy boot stuff or whatever. You know, she's not understanding. So I said to her, she says, all I want you to get me is like cleaning stuff, some like Tupperware stuff that I can like slide under their beds, like for like totes and stuff. So I said, I can do that kind of stuff for you. Stock me up on some cleaning supplies, stuff that I can stick in the cabinets, some stuff, so like bath towels and stuff. So we really went down her list and condensed it down, and that's the list that I sent you. And you can see it's very smart buys, the things that she wanted. You know, like extra light bulbs, things like that, things to keep her home running. But the first list that I got sent was ridiculous. But that was because someone said, oh, you need Pioneer. Oh, you need this. No, she don't need that because she don't even know what the hell it is. And then someone made her another list on, I don't know, some other app like Amazon that I don't know enough about that stuff because it took me forever to figure out how to do that. But it's another place like Amazon. And I shut that one down right away because I said, she does not know what she's doing. Do not set her up with stuff like this because Candace had no idea how to run any of that. Then someone set her up a GoFundMe and I went and shut that down because that was craziness. And then somebody sent her 6 different Cash App cards using her address, one under Maybell Tellett. Maybell Tellett. Now, who the hell is Maybell Tellett? That ain't nobody, but it's using her address. This is the kind of stuff that they're doing to her. Now, Candace has already made craziness with herself, and she got people doing that craziness on top of her. But she had 6 other cards come to her under all these crazy names. Maybell Tellett and, I don't know, Linda Lovelace and some other, I don't know, wacky names like that. And she's like, what do I do with all these cards? I said, Candace, get your scissors and cut them up. Don't you dare use them cards. Champagne Street.
Champagne taste on a beer budget. That's what they're saying. But you know, and I want to nip this one in the ass too. They said Candace never cooked. She never cooked meals and all that. Yeah, Cam said multiple times he's been there while she's been cooking meals and shit.
Candace does cook. Candace does cook, and I can vouch for that. But Candace, her ability to cook large meals is very limited. Candace does not have a working stove, as in most of us have in our home with a 4-top cooker and the oven. She does not have that. I tried to buy her an oven, okay? The problem lies in their electricity will not carry a full-size oven. It will not carry it because they need a whole new breaker system in that house. Honest to God, the only way it would work is if we took the house down and slid them in a damn trailer. It would probably be the best thing to do instead of redoing the house. Honest to God, they need a new breaker system in there. I tried to get Donald to let me come up there and get an electrician in there to put in a new breaker system because it is still the old glass fuses in there. They got one small breaker system in there that's updated. But example, she was drying some clothes one day, the damn dryer caught on fire because it overloaded it.
Well, yeah, because Don's mom lived in that house alone, didn't she? Wasn't that when she passed? Didn't she live there alone?
Right.
So that house went from one person living in it to you know, 6 people
6.
living in it, 4 and, you know, 4 children and 2 adults. And yeah,
Right.
it probably wasn't ready.
And then Candy comes over and does her laundry and stuff there. So now we got 3 adults and 4 children doing all their business in that house.
Yeah, see, there was a lot of people that wanted to help. A lot of people wanted to help in the beginning for summer. I know that. There was a lot of people that wanted to help. And then people just stopped helping. Like they just stopped you know, it was almost like the more lies and the more bullshit that came out. And then I know when she pissed Benny off for the last time, that flipped a lot of people. A lot of people were pissed. They were done.
Right. And do you know if she went,
they wouldn't let Cam go search the house or whatever, and he was pretty much done at that point. I think there was a lot of people that were just done, that tried to, you know, be nice and do the right thing. And, you know, like you and Dawn, and, you know, there was a lot of people that were doing a lot of things for them.
Right. You know, like I said, you know, my volunteer group, it still sits there. You know, I've got Project Truth. That one I set up for summer because of all the lies that were going around. And then I set up the Wells volunteer group. And, you know, I told them, you know, I don't allow any of the riffraff in there. You know, I think I've got 80 members in there. And a lot of people say, so are we going to do this? Are we going to do this? People still ask me, are we going to do this for these kids? You know, that no, the house is not up to code. Yeah. It's terrible. It is not up to code. The wires run across the ceiling. Hey, what are you doing, Buster? You want a cookie? My grandma give you a cookie?
I had to yell at my dog. That's my biggest thing though. Listen, the house, okay, you can slap paint on the walls and you can put carpet down and flooring down and stuff like that, but you can't you got to fix the wires. You can't just leave old pipes, you know, old wires, you can't just leave all that stuff like that and think it's going to be okay.
Right. Well, you know, like, and then the hot water pipe, okay, it runs across the ceiling, across the length of the house. Now, if that pipe ever burst because you don't got the adequate heating system in there, whoever's walking underneath of that, adult or child, they're going to get scalded to death. That will never pass code. Never pass code. And I even said to Donald, you know, those wires, they need to be enclosed. You need to reroute that. We need to reroute that electric. All that. I asked him, I said, do you have an umbrella type electric? He goes, what in the world's that? I said, where it drops down, because I wanted to know whether he had redid the electric from back when the grandmother had it. Well, his mother had it. He goes, I don't know. I said, well, we need to know whether you have umbrella electric or whether it's going around the circular of the room. I said, because if you still have the umbrella electric, you need to pop a hole in the wall. We need to fix that because you can't have that now, because that's why everything's getting blown out in your house. He's got holes drilled in the floor to bring the heat up to the upstairs. That is not warm. That's why the boys can't be downstairs. Because I said, why aren't the children downstairs and you upstairs? Well, because the wood stove is downstairs. Why don't you have a furnace put in? If they got on, I don't know if it's called LEAP there, like fuel assistance, they would help them weatherize that house. I tried to tell Candace that. They would help you. Especially if she's going to be there by herself. They would help her. Oh, no, they won't. Yes, they will. You're a single mama. Yes, they will. But, you know, you can tell them all you want, but if they don't want to let you help them, I've been scheduled to fly in there 3 different times, and I ain't got in there any of the times. I was supposed to come in there last summer in August. Then I was supposed to come in November. I was supposed to be in there 2 months ago, and I'm still sitting here. I've tried to go in there multiple times to try to get this done so that it just gets done. And it just ain't, it's constantly excuse after excuse after. I can't do it anymore. I can't. I'm tired. He is in construction, but it was always the excuse, well, I work construction all day. Why should I come home and do construction? Well, because you have 3 children you're trying to bring home. That's why. That should be your ambition to get it done. He's a very good drywaller. And actually, Candace is an excellent drywaller.
Untinted Goldfish said this doesn't make sense. And I seen Susan pop in here. Hey, girl, I seen you say hey. I missed it a while back, but I seen you. I know. I think Tiffany and Ziggy are going at it, so I think that's why everybody. Well, and then Benny had his. Candace is supposedly pregnant by me live, so.
Oh yeah.
I think people are watching all the bullshit go on. It's still continuing to go on.
Yeah, evidently Ziggy had Squall on her live earlier, and Tiffany went over there and Squall told her off or something. I don't even know. It was crazy, Bill. I had to hop out of there. I wasn't even trying to get involved in that circus.
No. I did offer to let Squall come up here. I mean, she's welcome to say her piece or whatever. I don't want to take away from her saying whatever you know what I'm saying? Whatever she's got to say. I try to be fair. Like, if anybody else wants to pop up, then anybody else has something to say, you're welcome to pop up here, you know?
Yeah.
She said he does drywall. He may not know anything else.
No, that's what he's done most of his life. He's done some other stuff too, but drywall has been his main job because I did ask him.
Hold on. Thunder Rolls Media says I make $700 a month. USDA grants become loans. The weatherization grant, I've been approved and on a year waiting list with the possibility of reapplying. So what does that have to do? Like, what does that have to do with anything? Is that for like Candace, you mean, or what?
Right. She's eligible.
She said, hold on, she said TM is acting unprofessional and unhinged. I think she's just been like defending Jody Sue so long that when they brought up her son being someone that could possibly do this or being a window peeker or whatever they were calling him, I think it pissed her off.
Well, the thing is he is a window peeper. And I'm sorry if Tiffany gets upset about that, but he has been caught creeping. And if you're peeping, that's questionable behavior. I'm sorry.
Wait, he's been caught already?
Yes, a couple people have already said that he's been peeping in windows. It's known knowledge in the holler. And I might not see eye to eye with Squall's hit on everything, but if a young man is creeping and peeping, that doesn't lead to good behaviors if it's not curbed.
Okay, but I'm saying, like, I understand it went around the hollers, but I mean, like, has he been arrested for this before? I actually, like I said before, I thought he was 17, but I found out yesterday when I asked, he's 19. Yeah, see, I thought he was underage, and I thought that's why Jody Sue was so pissed. Don't get me wrong, I know she's mad that that's her son, and people are saying things, and they've been harassed and all this and that, and I get it, I understand all that, but I mean, let's keep it real. He's 19, he's an adult. He's a suspect in this, like Hunter is, I guess, if that's where we're gonna go with that. I mean, he's been caught, but has he been arrested for it, or is it just talk of the hollers? You know what I mean?
Right. I don't know. I have not pulled his arrest record, but I will pull it today to find out. Yep, I definitely will pull his arrest record if there is one there. Excuse me, what are you doing? Decorating the house with yogurt bites? What
I mean,
are you
I
saying, buddy?
You know what I'm saying? That was something that he had already, you know, maybe that's why people were saying it, or were they just saying it to say it, you know? I mean, or saying, you know, because like I said, there's so much speculation and so many things that have been said in this that You know, if that was my kid, I would be pissed too, you know, especially just being the neighbor. But somebody said he walked down there and he was down at the mailbox. And, you know, there's been other cases, and I know I've spoke of them before, where a little girl went missing, and 5 days later, his mom found her under the bed. And I just find it really odd that she wouldn't let him search her property or anything like that. But then again, like I said, with everything going on, I until I talked to Jody Sue myself, I have my own feelings. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Here, I'm gonna get you out. Come on. Come on. Get out the chair, buddy boo. Get out the chair. You get down and play with your toys. I know. This is a hard job for a little guy. I know. How dare I make you play with toys? What's wrong with your granny? How dare I make you play toys? Sorry. Me and Granny on duty here.
That's okay. Are you still up here, Murray? You still up here, baby? Oh, you want me to keep? I was gonna say I muted you while you were chatting. I can't hear Murray, so I didn't know if she was still up here or not.
I'm still up here.
I can put the screen down. Oh, okay, there you are. I was gonna say
I
I
was
can pop
messing
the
with the
screen down
puppy.
if you guys want me to. I just don't like the, you know, like if you have a camera clip or whatever, people know we're up here talking. They know who I am. They know my voice. They know I've said Murray. I've said, you know, the Say It Louder or Dawn. They know, you know what I mean? There's 3 of us up here right now. So don't get me wrong. I'll put it
You
down.
know I don't give a crap if they see me.
Well, no, I know. I just, you know, don't want to. I don't consider those people reliable sources, but that's just me. Yeah.
Right. No, I will fact check that today. So I agree. We should not put that out there. It's just in the holler. It's been said, but I will fact check it today.
Yeah, I see. I can't sit and listen to Jody Sue's streams and stuff, and they go on for hours and hours, and I don't have the time to go through them. But I mean, I just wanted to make sure, like, is that something that, you know, because if somebody listens back to it, I wanted them to be able to hear if he's had these charges, or if that's something he's been convicted of or something. You know what I mean? Like, has this been something, or is this just talk of the hollers? You know?
I would like a list of who they're looking at as suspects.
Right. That'd be a little more helpful, I think.
Right. I mean, is it just everybody, or do they have an actual list of people that they're considering? Or is it just everybody's game? I don't think they've actually given an actual list.
They haven't said who. They haven't named,
I've heard,
like, other than Dawn and Candace, they haven't named any suspects. I mean, they just said everybody. Well, that's
right. And so
broad.
to me, that's like, okay, so to me, that's like Dawn, Candace, Grandma Candy, because she's up there on the hill, you know, Jody Sue and her husband, all the neighbors that have been around that day or that were there that day, the tree people who were down there cutting trees, the people who had been up there, you know what I mean? Like Allie, Jose, all these people would be suspects.
Right. Like, that's a broad statement.
It really is. Yeah.
Okay, so where did those people go that brought Jose up? Where in the world did they go?
They're still, well, I mean, Justice, I think his name's Justice, but Justin, but he goes by Justice for All.
I think she's meaning Andrew and Jeffy and that bunch. They went back to New York.
Okay, go ahead, yeah.
Okay, so they just drove them up, dropped them off, and left again?
They drove up, their house, quote unquote, wasn't done, so they left. Jose decided to stay. It doesn't make any sense. None, zero.
So how did him and Allie know each other?
They didn't until the trip. They met through Andrew because he came down with Andrew.
And Andrew has a kid with Allie.
Andrew is Hunter's dad.
Right. So they just casually met and became acquaintances and had some gymnastics together.
Yep.
Alrighty then. And people wonder why I'm single.
I'm glad I'm not in that pool anymore.
Me too. What you doing, Pumpkin? Here. Here. Wait a minute. Show Grandma.
Yeah, see, this is just, I don't know, this case has so much, there's just so much in it, and it's so hard because there's been so many rumors and so many things said that are not true. There's been things that are said that are or the truth is not, or that the people don't want to say things because I don't know, it's very, very hard to follow. It's very hard to find streams that don't have a bunch of drama and a bunch of arguing back and forth and fighting with each other that's just focused on Summer and her information.
Yep.
Or information like pertaining to her case and, things like that.
It's not, the case isn't just Summer anymore. There's so much more.
What about the people now talking about the night before the 15th with the child that had a sleepover but then had to leave the wells? Yeah, I think that's kind of odd too. I mean, but that goes into play that she had a friend stay. So, her and the friend didn't go missing. She went missing after her friend went home.
Right. Now, I've heard two versions of that. I heard that later it came out that possibly Donald did something, but then I heard that the oldest boy did something.
Yeah, I heard that as well.
I didn't hear that about the night before she went missing. I heard that's why Dawn went to Oregon or Utah back the year before and took the oldest boy because he was caught messing with the little girl.
That's what I've been, that's what I've been seeing around here on I've seen it on I've seen it said, I've seen it on other YouTubes, you know what I mean?
Yep. And that's why Don took off to Utah when he did. And the reason why he did.
See, I heard that he took him because of his behavior, but it wasn't specified, but also that he had been smoking, toking, and
that would
having adult beverages.
His behavior and doing things he shouldn't be doing or whatever, and Donald was about the same age, about 12 years old, when he got caught doing things he shouldn't be doing.
Correct. So, which is it?
Yeah, living out there in the middle of nowhere, they only have so many people they could be learning this from. So, I mean, the parents are going to be the biggest influence.
Right.
Running off to another state because he's caught smoking and drinking when the parents are smoking and drinking doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Right. Now, I think that we told you about this, Queen Bee, that in the boys' bedroom, there was a hole from the boys' bedroom wall to the parents' bedroom wall. Why would there be a hole like that? You can see straight into the parents' bedroom. Why wouldn't a parent cover that up?
What, Patrick? Well, that's the rumor.
No, it's actually fact because Rainey saw it with her own eyes.
No, my husband says for glory.
Like, no, husband, you listen here. No.
He knows quite a bit because he's my sounding board. Poor man.
Sorry about that.
That's all right. Give him shit. I do.
Okay. No, but Don Rainey, because we had heard that, and then when Don Rainey went there, she looked for it. She said there is a hole. You can see directly into the parents' bedroom above their bed. Now, why would that be there?
Yeah.
So either they're watching their sons or he's watching them.
Like peeping size holes. It's been said by more than one person.
Huh?
My husband says, "How big of a hole?" He's asking questions.
I guess one big enough that you can see down in the bedroom, because they're downstairs. Because when they said the hole at first, I thought it must be one that the heat can rise up in. No.
Right, that's what I would think.
No, it's one that you can, like a peephole.
Well, wasn't there random holes throughout for the
Yes, but this is one that you can look like it's in the bedroom wall, not a hole in the floor.
Well, how would it be in the wall if the bedroom is above? Like
I don't know.
Upstairs.
Don Rainey, where are you when I need you? She could explain it better.
Was it not as big as the other holes, as the heat source holes, maybe? Or I don't know.
I don't know, but it's angled so you can.
There was a peephole and they used to watch. Jose said the same thing, that the kids used to watch them, do their thing through that peephole. I'm thinking it's a hole in the bottom. I think it's a hole in the basement or wherever where their bedroom was at. Because Jose said the same thing when they would lay in there, that there was a hole or whatever.
I just don't believe a whole lot of Jose. I think his story is mix and match of his own and pieces.
I'll be back. Telephone.
If they had like cable or anything up there? Anybody?
What'd you say?
Did they have like cable or anything like that up there?
Yeah, I really don't know. They said the boys were sitting there watching TV, and when Chris McDonough went, there was like a TV up on the wall, so you would think that they would have some sort of cable and stuff for the boys. I mean,
Could these holes be from like cable? Used to be the coax line that had to be run. Or Patrick said, to run like an HDMI plug through it, you need like 1.5 inch in diameter hole.
Maybe that's what they had the hole there for, Maybe it was just as simple as that.
Yeah, and that's no doubt that if there was a hole there, the kids were probably peeking because kids are freaking nosy.
Well, yeah, there's been a lot going on up on that hill. You can't tell me that, they weren't being little sneaky little shits.
Right. Well,
right.
And watch for mom and dad. Don't holler, so I don't get caught doing whatever fuck shit I'm trying to do right now,
Right. Right. Well, I was thinking because of the one boy's behaviors, whatever they may have been, that probably some behaviors that weren't appropriate were probably in question.
Well, it's 10, 12, I don't know when puberty hit him, the 2 oldest boys are at about that age where they're going to start really questioning things, and wondering and curiosity. And they don't, their parents weren't the most modest.
Right. And that's what I was thinking, that is the age where boys start getting more curious, and especially the oldest one.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of that's normal for that age. But
I hate things that are natural to be so nefarious.
Right.
You're cutting out really bad, Murray. You sound like you're really far away. It's like,
oh, sorry.
It's like, I don't know. I try to mute every time because it's got like I'm hearing myself. You know what I mean? It's almost like you have your YouTube open and your StreamYard open.
It's because my phone's crap.
You can pause your YouTube or turn it off. You can, or whatever, or slide it up.
It is paused. Let me go completely out of it.
Okay. Yeah, it's still I can still hear myself talking right now.
What about now?
I don't know. Let me see. Yep, I can still hear it.
Okay, I don't know. It's I'm sure it's my phone. I've dropped it one too many times. The speaker says "fuck you."
Yeah, I was gonna say it's gotta be because when I mute Dawn, it doesn't. It still does it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's absolutely my phone. So okay, well I'm gonna hop down then because I don't want to like fry you guys. I'll run my
No,
mouth
that's
and
okay. I'm
type
just
it.
saying I will. I'll stay on mute when you're up here. What when you want to talk or whatever, I'll stay on mute.
So, no, hold on, let me find my earbuds and see if that helps any.
Jackie said Don left his dirty magazines all over. But how do we know that? I mean, did you see pictures of that? Or like, how do you know that? Did Candace say that? Did Don say that? How do we know that to be true?
Who said that? I've never heard that.
It says Jackie Blue said Don left his dirty magazines all over. So how do we know that to be true though? I mean, like, did he really leave them all over, or were they put up and hidden and the kids found them when he was gone or out of town or whatever,
Is that better, Queen?
Jose said, oh yeah, it's way better.
Okay,
Well,
yeah, it's my stupid phone.
I don't put any stake in anything Jose said.
Right.
Jose said he was next Miss Doubtfire too, and I don't believe that either. Jose said he was there for 6 months and he wasn't. He was there for 6 weeks.
Yeah, a lot of his story was really well. And another thing too is why would you send him a bunch of interviews and a bunch of things that were already said before you interview? He should have interviewed him and then sent him all the stuff and asked him, like in comparison now to your story to what I mean, even after watching things, you still just didn't make no damn sense half the time. But somebody did say, I said, do you think Jose did the dishes and cleaned the house and did all that stuff like that? And I've had a couple people say yeah, but I've also had a couple people say no. So I mean, it's really hard to
Well, what I can say Jose didn't do is Jose did not report to the county what he said he saw, which makes him, in my book, no better than the rest of them.
Right. And why didn't he report to the Humane Society or the police that Don threw a cat out in the middle of the dog, let him shred it supposedly, and you know what I'm saying, to do all these horrible things? I mean, why didn't he report that when they went and pressed charges, when Candace went and pressed charges? It was, you know what I'm saying? Like, why didn't he call CPS if the kids were in that condition that he claims that they were in?
Well, with the cat, because it didn't happen, because that cat had 9 lives, came back and ate dog food. I'm sorry. I mean, stop.
Okay, Allie also told the story of the oldest boy trying to touch one of the other boys, take it for what it's worth. So, okay.
But Allie ain't got no room to be talking about kids touching other kids when she takes her kids to the same house that she said her kids were touched in and she left them there.
And
So
it says
Allie,
Jose and Allie both admitted to having done that in Candace's house.
well, at least they told the truth there.
And no, Jose was not on the hill when Summer disappeared.
Nope,
He had already
wasn't.
left and went off grid by then.
And the reason that people think that he was taken to North Carolina, the reason that there was that mix-up is it was right on the border of North Carolina and South Carolina. It was that town that's right exactly on the border. That's why there was a mix-up. Jose stayed there because there was nowhere else for him to go. What they should have done is take their business to Allie's house.
Allie also said that Jose was inappropriate with her daughter.
Yes, he also made comments about Hunter's behind too.
What?
Yes, he did.
The whole he was inappropriate with her daughter thing, though,
That
Wow.
was such bullshit because it was one of those
Wow.
rate me things that the kids do where you got like 1 through 10 and you have to pick one of them.
Right. Yeah.
And his was call me daddy or something daddy because it was the choices. He's not going to date her. He's not
Right.
going to fuck her. Hopefully he would be more of a father figure than one of the others. Hopefully that's how he was meaning it. But that was blown, in my opinion, way out of proportion. Just because it made for good content for somebody.
Right. Right. And all this is allegedly, obviously. But while they're throwing out statements, they don't want anybody to throw out statements about them. Yet none of them reported anything about Summer's family, but they all was up in there in that house. So nothing they say means anything to me.
Yeah.
Anybody that's been up in that house with those children and failed to report anything that happened in front of their eyes or that they had knowledge of, I have nothing to say to them except for that they failed these children. They could have spoke up. And I don't want to hear it wasn't their business or whatever their friends. They wasn't their friends. Friends tell on friends, even if it means they break the friendship when it comes to children.
Yep.
Yep, true friends tell you even when it hurts, you're messing up.
I called DFS on my best friend.
Yeah.
I don't know, I was like 20. Because she kept she would whoop her son with the open and close rods from mini blinds, the plastic ones.
Yeah.
And she would fucking lock him in a closet. She would put a chair in the middle of a closet, and she would tape him to the chair and lock him in this closet because she didn't want to deal with him.
No.
Nope.
Oh, hell no. She'd have been on the next chair sitting in there.
We lived together. That made for
I
pretty
turned
shitty
in,
home life for a while, but man, that's not okay.
right? I turned in my own sister. Yeah, turned in my own sister. Hated to do it. I love her to death, but she didn't take care of for her children. I damn sure turned her in. It killed me. But those children come first.
You're cutting out really bad. You're roboting really bad.
Who?
You sound like a robot.
I am a robot, baby. Want me to pop out and come back in?
You have to go. You have to go out and come back in because you. I can't. No, we can't hear you. So you have to go back out and come back in.
Okay, hold on.
What? It was bad. Was it? Could you hear her? I couldn't hear her.
But I'm also listening on a potato. It's almost 4:00.
Oh, was it my end? Let me go out and come back in then. Hold on.
I don't hear anything. Ouch. Has anybody ever heard what Allie's mom's charges are?
Hello?
Hello?
What's up?
I'm on my break. What you guys doing?
Talking about you.
Oh yeah, what you talk about?
I mean nothing.
Happy
What are you
Nurses
doing?
Week to all the nurses out there.
Huh?
Happy Nurses Week to all the nurses out there.
Most definitely.
Queen's the robot. Where's Queen? Is she a robot?
I think
Yeah, I went
they
out and
said
came
she
back
was.
in. Do I sound a little better?
Yeah. So is there anything happening today besides the dogs are getting picked up?
I haven't heard of anything, but
Well, that's good that the dogs are getting picked up.
right?
Yeah.
I agree.
Thank God. Those poor babies.
Now I just pray there's no more dumped out there. You know, and it's not a cycle. It's not started all over.
Sorry, the police are not here.
Can Candace catch any charges for abandoning those animals? I know in
Doubtful.
California they have pretty strict laws out here for animals.
I think they'd be pretty hard pressed to get any kind of charges on her, especially with like the Humane Society just saying a few days ago that they were just out there and checked on him and they were fine. The sheriff's department was out there just a few days ago, checked on him, they were fine. Dolly was out there a few days ago, checked on him, they were fine.
Did Dolly check on the dogs, or did he just get chased by beagles?
He said he checked on. I don't know, but he said they were fine. I'm just going by what he said because he made a big old stink about it.
He said he Molly go lightly that dog.
Okay, now you girls are cutting out. Is it me or is it you guys?
It's you. It's you, sweetheart.
Because I went out and came back in like 3 times.
You sound good.
Is it still me?
You sound
Am I
good.
sounding okay? Is it me causing the problem?
Probably.
I knew it sounded terrible.
Oh, Lord, she back again causing a problem. I'm choppy.
Oh my God, hold on.
Oh my God, I'm causing problems.
Is it me? I think this was going on before I came up. I'm not taking the blame.
It wasn't me. I did nothing. Is that John Rainey? Don't be starting on my granny.
Rumor has it, I agree. If you're watching and not reporting, you should be charged as well. I agree.
Isn't that guilty by association?
What?
Yeah, but it's getting into
what you want a copy? Come on, let's go get a copy. Come on. What you think you're funny? What you want to go get a copy? Yeah, Sprite will go get a copy because you're that funny. You're a funny guy. Whoops. Let's not throw them on the floor. Yes, let's get a copy. Are we going to put the chocolate in? Or we just want some regular milk? You don't know what you want.
Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you. Don't be screaming,
Murray.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I thought I kicked myself out.
Nope, you're still stuck with us.
Okay. Has Andrew gotten his channel back yet?
Not that I've seen.
Oh.
All right, go take a seat. You want Grammy to turn on your channel? Come on.
Let's check and see.
Oh, in Tennessee, everybody is a mandatory reporter. Oh.
Gonna need them broker damn toe.
Nope, he's not. He is not.
Where did your blankie go? Oh, here, Granny will get your blankie. Are you gonna watch Duck Muffins?
Did y'all see that god awful tattoo he got a couple weeks ago?
No, I didn't.
Oh my god, it was horrifying. So gross.
Queen.
Yes.
Do you see that? It says in Tennessee, everybody is a mandatory reporter.
Yeah, I've heard that said several times.
Yeah, I don't know how much I believe that because there's so many fake Candace accounts. She said, "Do you know Candace was in Cher's chat today when they were discussing BK, baby dad, and Candace let it play out?" Yeah, I mean, what's she gonna do? So, I mean, that's a rumor, and everybody knows that's a rumor. And if they're believing that bullshit, that's for
I never believed.
For real.
It's a real
Candace was
not.
She was not up in Cher's chat. Stop it! Stop it! Sheer, stop it, Momo! Stop it, girl!
There's several creators that do that, or that. Anyway, shut up, Marie.
No, didn't we just find a fake Candace account the other night? I think, yeah, there's a lot of them. Who's on a treadmill?
Yeah, see, now you're cutting out. Somebody said, "Who's on a treadmill? Who is on a treadmill?" Sounds like sex in another room.
Damn, somebody getting it. It ain't me because I ain't getting it.
It's probably my tea boiling. I'm standing next to it. Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Oh, hi.
I thought I was abandoned.
I thought I was abandoned. I accidentally muted myself.
Did I mute
nobody? There wasn't nobody, though.
There's nobody here. Hello? Oh, there is people.
Queen's muting us, maybe.
We're a damn mess.
I'm like, nobody's here. I'm here alone. I'm like, there's no one. Why am I here by myself? I'm so lonely. So lonely.
Oh, no offense taken. Piss.
You.
Rumor has it. I'm sorry. Maybe I need to go.
NorCal girl, go look at the picture I just put in chat.
I can't. I'll get kicked out.
Oh, okay. We'll look later.
Okay.
I just put a picture of that tattoo in there.
Oh no, somebody's being robotic again.
Is it me?
Who just came in, your roboto?
I've been here, but ooh. You guys don't want me to start singing for real. Entertain me.
I'm gonna mute so you know it's not me.
You know, what I seen on a video earlier today, totally off topic, but it's some bullshit that's bugged me all damn day.
What's that?
This video, it was the top 20 most outlawed dog breeds across the world or some bullshit. They're trying to say Boxer is the third most outlawed dog breed across the world. You are full of shit. Shut your face right now. A boxer? No.
It's out.
And an American Eskimo was number 8. No.
Well, they'll have the Chihuahua on their necks.
The reason that the American Eskimo or Malamute, I'm sorry, the Malamute was number 8 was because they're so strong they can pull until they die. Like literally, that was the reason.
That's
Shut
stupid.
Up,
Stupid. Oh no.
Because Boxer's number 3 on the most outlawed breed because like he's dangerous or some shit. No.
I ain't never had a boxer do anything to me. I've had boxers. I've had Malamutes too. They ain't never done nothing to me. No, I've had a Chihuahua. Oh, hold on a minute. Oop, got to mute.
I think Queen is having internet issues, true. It's a good thing she's got us to take care of this live. Oh. I've never met a boxer that wasn't loving and just happy to be breathing the freaking air we breathe. My Great Dane will drown you. Drown you is so gross. He's the slobberingest dog I've ever seen in my life. But he sure is pretty. And I just know better than to watch stupid videos like that because they're gonna jack with my mind for the next couple of days until I like get some kind of palate cleanser in there and fucking get it washed out of my mind because they have the Rottweiler on there, and the reason for it being the most one of the I think it was like number 9 or some shit. I don't know. Was because when they became popular, too many people were breeding them, and then too many people just had too many puppies. No, because people are gonna watch this shit and gonna think it like real. And there's no way it's real. No way. Like there was a couple breeds on there that I could almost see, but the damn boxer doesn't out danger the doggo or the Napoleon Mastiff or the Presse. I mean, yeah, so stupid, Kathy. So stupid. My Great Dane will do that. He'll hold me like he's a person. He sits in the chair and crosses his legs. But he also thinks he's a Chihuahua. He's 131 pounds, not 13 or 3. But he will absolutely get in your lap and sit like he belongs there, and you can't tell him any different. And by God, you shouldn't tell him any different because it's freaking adorable. Queen's phone died. She'll be back in just a moment. FYI.
Sorry about that. Yeah, it was roboting so bad and it was dying. I'm like, oh, I can't do this. I cannot do this. I cannot do the robot and shit. Like, I'll be right back. Either you guys can hold on or I can shut it down and we'll just go live some other time. But other than that, yeah.
We were working it. We were
let my
working
puppy
it.
out. Hold on. That's what I said. You guys go ahead and chat. That's fine. Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. You're just taking over.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right.
I can't see golden retriever as number 4 as much as I can lab as number 4.
Number 4 for bad dogs.
Yeah.
What's wrong with them?
Hold on, wait.
Labs are
Did you want
assholes
me to
when they
put-
get older.
Did you want me to put that picture of Andrew's tattoo up? Is that what you sent it to me
That's
for?
up to you. I don't care. I had said something about it earlier, and NorCal Girl said she hadn't seen it yet. So I
That's
just
ugly
remembered
as
that I
hell.
had
It
it.
looks like a prison tattoo. Hold on.
It looks like a whole bunch of infection, and he's gonna lose his fucking arm.
Is it a panda?
Yeah.
I thought I saw that one day. I thought, why?
Oh, it's so gross.
Ew. Why he get a panda on his arm? That's just
Because he does it for shock value. Just like why does he call his channel moist? Because moist is a word that bothers people.
Yay, I'm back.
That's why. That's all.
that's disgusting. Ew, it looks infected.
Yeah.
Oh, is that why everybody says no more pandas to him?
Mountain cat. I agree with that.
Yes.
People say no more pandas because Ernie Shell's a dumbass and made pandas the pedo pet.
Right, because they're trying to say that they're trying to say they're doing like the deep dive on Pizzagate, Panda Eyes. Please, not every
He
child
doesn't
has.
know damn thing. And if anybody done any kind of research into panda eyes, because we went through this once already with a different
Yep.
case, it's not like they're saying.
Right. If they truly knew what Panda Eyes was, they would not use that term. If they truly knew.
Remember, my Dobermans have always been the biggest babies. I've never had a vicious one, except for I had a min pin that was a complete prick. His name was DOG.
I
He
had a
was
dog named
horrible.
DOG too. Everybody said, God, that's a cute name. How do you spell it? I'd be like, really? You want to ask me that?
I don't remember how my friend spelled it because I inherited him, and it was
Oh.
I could think he was like a Pokemon character's name or something.
Well, mine was just as it spelled DOG, just because I was a
This
smart
had some kind of funky spelling.
It's just too obvious. And I did it because my kids wanted to know how to spell dog, and I said DOG. And they said, oh, stupid mom. Yeah.
We have a dog named Garbage.
Yeah, that's awful.
My one daughter, her name's Hannah, right? And my other daughter, Rachel, used to tell her all kinds of stupid stuff. She says, well, why did mom name me Hannah? Because you were dyslexic at birth, and mom didn't want you not to be able to spell your name. So it kind of went on from there. She got a dog. She wanted to name a dog, so Rachel told her its name was DOG. I don't know how to spell that. DOG, dummy. Told her that mooses were called meese. Yeah, all kinds of weird stuff. I had really crazy kids. Yeah.
North Cow Girl, are you still stuck?
No, I'm here. Can you guys
Okay,
hear me?
good.
I feel like I'm on a delay.
No,
See that
you're
gross
just.
picture? See it?
Yeah, I see it.
She's pushing the little kitty.
Can you hear me?
He
Yeah, we
didn't
can.
remove it became pie. It was terminated. It was terminated.
God, I feel like I'm obsessing over Andrew's picture because it's just like staring at us.
It's just disgusting.
Right?
Ah.
He either has a really bad infection or the dye, he's like had a reaction to it.
Well, it was probably freaking
It's probably a
ink pen
garage
ink.
tattoo.
Right.
You know? And just, he's not clean.
Right.
It's just a setup for bad.
Right. I don't even have a tattoo because I'm such a chicken, although I have like all these tattoos I want. I'm so afraid to get a tattoo.
Why would a grown ass man get a cheap looking tattoo? Have you seen this man?
Yes. I'm not sure if he's grown or not, but
Yeah.
that's yet to be determined.
I need to stop it. I'm being a dick. I apologize.
Marie, I'm gonna put you in the corner.
I need to be.
I know.
I got a couple of garage tattoos that I'm not very proud of, but you know, things happen.
I have one tattoo because damn it, nobody forbids me to do anything.
Well, I went.
My ex-husband forbid me from getting a tattoo. My ass went and got a tattoo, but my ass is a pussy, and so it's just a teddy bear that's naked with a bow tie because I'm a sissy and couldn't sit there and get it colored.
Well, you did much better than me because I got there and then I chickened out.
I don't know, Pecan Pie, did you ever listen to Andrew? I would chime in every now and then, but most of the stuff that I was hearing was like, whoa.
Right.
I don't know. Pretty derogatory, sometimes vile. He was not very nice to his chat or his panel guest. I just heard him just talking
his panel
shit.
guests were also not very nice to him.
Well,
that
true.
Brother of his, man.
Oh yeah, they'd both get on there and like tag team the chat, and I was like, oh,
well, and the brother was horrible to him. Like he would just that's shit I would punch my brother in the nose for. That's just me.
Right. Right. I think his brother was actually more intolerable than he was. If you can imagine. Yeah.
I think it was a competition.
Pretty
I think they set out to see who could be worse that day.
Yeah.
But I mean, I can sit and talk shit all day, but sometimes just like that's just not my style.
Right. Yeah. And I think
true Pecan, true dat.
You know, usually people do shit like that when like they're in their early 20s, late teens, early 20s, not in their late 30s, early 40s.
Right.
Something like they most people grow out of, but you know, I'm not most people, or I mean, he's not most people.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on a second. Babe, will you come take him potty? And they're crying at me. I gotta pee, Mom. I gotta pee.
Well, I have noticed that a lot of tubers with the Summerwell's case, they've been pretty quiet lately. They're just kind of all replaying old recordings that they have. And I mean, besides like Dolly's visit and Ernie's visit, there's just not much any new leads or anything. It's so disheartening. When is the 1 year vigil?
The 15th of June.
15th of June.
Yeah. I think Benny said, didn't he say he was going down on the 13th?
Oh, okay.
I don't know what day he said. I just know he said he was going down for the vigil.
Yeah. Yeah, I think some said they didn't want to meet at the police station. So I don't know if they're trying to plan an alternate place or something.
Is Candace still in touch with the church? Does anybody know?
Not that I'm aware of. And I haven't spoken to Robin lately. But I think Don Rainey keeps in touch with her, so I haven't spoken to her. Actually, I haven't spoken to her since her mama passed. Yeah. So Don Rainey would be the one that would know whether or not. But I don't think she has been.
Since Don went to jail, probably.
Yeah, I know she'd went a couple times after that, and then she just, because she had talked about us getting her out of there. I think you were on here, Marie, and she had said that she had talked about us getting her out of there, and then all of a sudden, whoop, nope, She wasn't going to church anymore. She wasn't doing anything anymore. It was like just the flip of a light switch. And we were just taken back by it.
I don't know. It's weird. Like,
But she does that. She goes off on these where she just flips. But that's very common with bipolar too, especially untreated bipolar.
I think that she really needs to be reassessed because I think there's probably a whole lot more going on than just bipolar.
Right.
I wonder
That's
if
just my
she's been in
opinion.
contact with the TBI at all since she's been on this hiatus.
I know that she was not keeping in contact with any of the law enforcement. I know she doesn't like Ronnie Lawson. She does not like Detective Pruitt whatsoever. And actually, I found him to be very polite in my interactions with him. I know that she has a contact at TBI. She also has another contact, but she has not reached out to them, to my knowledge, at all. Mm-mm. And that has been of her own doing.
How long has Don been locked up for, and how much more time does he have in Tennessee before he gets extradited to Utah?
No, there's no extradition papers.
Oh, there isn't?
No, there's not even charges.
Oh, they haven't even filed charges yet.
No, there's
They went there and read him his Miranda
investigators.
rights.
That was a private investigator, from my understanding. That wasn't an actual cop.
Yeah, that was just a private investigator. They came down and they talked to him.
I still do not think there will be anything come of that.
Okay. I didn't know if anything had or not. I haven't heard anything.
Utah is not, they're not going to mess with a 40-plus-year-old case where they are going to have to try an adult man in juvenile court. And they would have to try him in juvenile court.
Yeah, I think the only way that they would do that is if they could go back to where, okay, like I think you were on here earlier, Marie, where I said, like, say let's say that it was a 1980 case, and say in 1980 that a 14-year-old could be tried as an adult, and they knew absolutely that, say, at 14 years of age, he could be tried as an adult offender. They could boop him up to be tried as an adult. And they knew without adult, they could charge him for the crimes that he did as an adult. Then I could see them taking him up there and charging him as an adult. Otherwise, I think he'll get away with it. Now, for the crimes that he committed at 19, that he may get charges for, but I don't think it'll be like a life sentence.
No, it won't. It won't be a life sentence. I mean, but I still just don't. I don't see charges coming of it.
Right, because there's no bodily evidence anymore.
Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
You know, I mean, it's such a, when this many years go by, it's so hard to prove what happened. I mean, it gets really.
Yeah, but I see miracles happen every day in different cases. I mean, I've seen one case where they had a body and they knew exactly what happened, and it still took them a whole year to charge the parents and arrest them. And their trial hasn't even started yet, and that was like 2 years ago.
Oh,
and then there's another case.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when Donald offended on one of them when he was 19 years old.
Oh, right.
See,
yeah.
Right.
I haven't. From what I understand about the offense when he was 19, he tried and nothing happened. She went to her parents, but nothing actually happened with that.
Him and 2 of his buddies, right?
Well, no, that was with another sister, the other sister, and he saved her from the 2 buddies.
Oh, okay.
He stopped it from happening. Um, there is no statute of limitations in Utah now,
Oh,
but
that was my next
back when
question.
it was supposed to have happened, there was.
Okay, and see, that's what I'm saying. You go back to those laws, and they have to use those laws. They can't use today's laws.
Right. They have to use the laws for the time period.
Right. So, I mean, it's going to get really dicey because I know when I went to go back against my offenders, I couldn't charge them. I couldn't. And I mean, as much as I had against them, I mean, and there was records and everything, the statute of limitations was gone.
Yep.
And I mean, it didn't matter what had happened. I mean, it did, but legally, there was no time, and it was sad. But I had to take what it was worth and move forward. I had to make a choice and move forward.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
know?
unfortunately, that's what a lot of people have to do. It's so sad.
Yeah. You know, that's kind of when I had to, unfortunately, I had to decide, and a lot of times, they send the message that you have to become a survivor. There's some time when you have to go from being a survivor, and I wish they would teach people that, you go from being a victim to a survivor. You have to go out of survivor mode and become a warrior. You have to go out of the survivor mode because you can't live being a survivor. You have to pass that mode or you don't heal.
That's
And that
right.
was they did not teach me that. I did not learn that till I was well into my 30s. And I kept saying, but I'm a survivor. I'm a survivor. And someone once said to me when I was in a therapy group, she said, when are you going to stop surviving? And I said, what is that supposed to mean? I was so offended. And she said, no, I don't mean to offend you. And I said, but you are so rude. And she said, no, when are you going to be a warrior and take your life back? And it finally hit me what she meant.
That's such a good message to pass on. That's really sweet.
Right. And it hit me. And, whenever I have talked with young ladies that have been through there, I tell them, you can't just survive. You have to move on. Healing means you become a warrior. And when you become a warrior, you help other women learn to not, otherwise, you stay in the victim mentality. You do. You have to learn to move on and stop surviving.
Yeah.
Then you learn to
part of that
forgive.
is seeking help and getting into therapy, and that's a great message. And never ever for anyone to feel like that they don't deserve the help or to be able to get past just surviving.
Yeah, even though, it's been, oh my goodness. I was 14 when I first started, when I got out of being a victim and I went to regular therapy. I started probably in my 20s and got out of really heavy therapy probably in my late 30s. And every once in a while, I'll pop my head in there, if I start having a blue time where something will trigger a memory for me. I'll pop in there and have a chit chat. If I'm really like, I'll have a date that something reminds me. And I'll go in and I'll have a talk or something. But, for the most part, it doesn't affect me. But every once in a while, I'll have that memory that'll pop up. And I can tell everybody there is, my son, he's got to stop calling me.
What's up, Palm Beach? I love that name. Queen, are you back?
I see her little picture.
I just sent her a message, asked her if we lost her again.
All right, ladies. Well, I have to go. You guys have a good rest of your day.
Have a good afternoon, babe.
Prayers for baby girl Summer and the boys. All right. Talk to you guys later. Bye.
All right, honey. Have a great day.
Mountain Cat. Mary also said that she wanted to file a report, and with Mary, hers wasn't against Dawn though. hers was against Dawn's friends, and Dawn stopped that.
I thought that she also had it against Donald.
I don't think so, but I'm not positive, so I don't want to say one way for sure or the other.
Yeah, I'll need to go watch Chris's thing again because I think that she said it was against Donald, but I'll need to go watch that again to be sure because I'm not. There's so many dynamics to that. I know that there is 7 total, I think she said, that have come forward. All I know is it's very sad.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm just gonna stop right there.
Sorry, I'm back. I had to. Okay, so all my littles are home now, so that's why I said when they walk up and talk to me or they're around me or whatever, I just mute. YouTube really is not that serious to me. So like if they come up to me or something, they mute. I'm sorry, I missed you, NorCal. I hope you have a good day back at work, baby. I'm sorry. I was trying to get stuff done real fast. She wanted her hair braided, so I went ahead and got it done.
Well, that's what mommy's do.
But I could hear you guys. I just couldn't respond. So I was like, oh shit, I'll jump back on there. They'll know. I mean, if you guys know me, you'll know YouTube is not
family first, honey. Family first.
Well, we obviously weren't freaking out too much.
I know. I wanted to give you guys some warning, like, hey, I'm here. I hear you. I'm here. I hear you. But I didn't want to. I don't want to be rude, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, we've been live for like 5 hours, so we've been live for a long time. I mean, I'll get off here if you guys want to get off here. I just figured it was a place where we could come and get shit filled in, talk stuff, you know what I mean? Talk shit together and figure things out. Cause there's so many rumors. It's so hard to tell. And I'll tell you right now, my title to my thing is What a Wicked Web You Weave When at First You Do Deceive or whatever. That's pretty much like Candace. I feel like she's caught in her own web of lies at this point.
Yeah.
Dawn as well. Shit. All of them.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree. And every one of them, you know.
Right. And, you know, you said, Kathy Smith, you said if she don't take her meds, being reevaluated will do no good. That is very true. You know, the thing that, you know, when I talked to her about, oh God, sorry, it just came across, Enchanted Life Path just came across my phone screen here. She is not going to take her meds. I know that when she was just becoming an adult, she was on medication and she did take it then. But she has not taken medication since she's been in adulthood. I did try to get her and Donald to go and consider taking meds. Donald's attitude on medication was, well, Jesus was going to save him. And I get that in one sense, you know, because, you know,
sorry, excuse me.
Jesus is the great healer. And I get that. But he also created doctors and all that. So, you know, he created them for a reason, and medication and all that. And it's there for a reason. If you're sick, you take medication. If your mind's sick, you take medication. Candace obviously needs to be on medication. That's going to help her get better because the tools she's using to cope right now are not helping her. They're hindering her. And this is not going to get better. It's just going to keep getting worse. You know, I said to her one time, if she would just give herself 9 months to start getting herself better in a better mindset. If she could see herself 9 months down the road, clean, sober, mental health in some kind of better perspective, she couldn't imagine where her life would be.
That's probably really scary for her.
Right. I imagine she's horrified to think what that would be like for her.
You know, the life she has right now is the life she's known, the only life she's known.
Right.
Normalcy is probably scary as fuck.
Right. I mean, she's... Why are these people calling me? Just a second. I gotta pop down here a second. Everybody's like trying to blow my phone up here. I gotta text you for a second.
There's so much that just pulls me so many different directions with this damn case. It drives me nuts.
Right? I mean, I don't know, it's total craziness. The whole damn thing is. You know, I wish there was a way to make her feel secure enough. You know, if she said, hey, I want to go get myself help. If she seriously put herself in somewhere and went and got herself help and would commit to putting herself in, I don't know, you know, why can't they say, Candace, you know, I know here in Minnesota, I don't know if they could still do this, but I know in Minnesota, they used to be able to tell you that you have to put yourself in or you can't get your children back.
Well,
now, I don't know.
They could probably do that in Tennessee too, but that obviously the things that they're telling her that she needs to do to get her kids back, she's not taking serious or comprehending. I don't know.
Because every Monday she meets with her therapist at her home. She doesn't even have to go in for therapy. They come to her home. The therapist, come on, you have to be able to see her damn house is a wreck. You have to be able to see that she's hiding a liquor bottle underneath her blanket. Come on. Yeah, I can't be missing that. You have to be able to look at Candace and tell she's been drinking. It's not that difficult. Or you're failing at your job. Come on.
Yeah,
it doesn't take a rocket scientist.
Intense inpatient.
How do you not look at this woman and tell that she's a woman that's been a battered woman? How do you not look at her and listen to her and been over there with her and Don and not been able to pick up on that when they were doing?
Absolutely.
How do you be there with that couple when they were doing both of them and not tell that there's domestic violence in that home? How have you missed that? You are failing this family. He's over there cutting up with them. What are you doing? You're doing nothing for this family. No wonder why there's problems in that home. You're not helping. And I feel like, who's accountable for that failing job that they're doing? No one's going to answer for those questions. No one's going to answer for those failures. No one. Why not? Aren't they accountable for their actions?
Well, I mean, they can't force her to do anything. The therapist, you know, if she's not ordered inpatient, the therapist that comes to see her can't.
Well,
they can't make her clean her house. They can't, you know, make her do the things.
Shouldn't they be reporting Candace is still drinking?
Well, I'm sure they are. You know, we're not in court. We don't know what's being said.
Well, I know from when Candace was on the phone, they stopped drug testing her. When they came to her home, and
you've seen
when I was on the phone with her and the therapist came there, they told her that she was no longer required to do drug tests. Why?
Maybe she'd had enough clean.
All that did was give her the go-to. As soon as they left, she said, well, yippee, that's how I got to meet her therapist. Well, yippee, now I can go party. And that's when she started on this crazy binge again. I said to her mom, I said, well, maybe that was before she went to court, a couple weeks before she went to court. I said, maybe they're just giving her enough rope to hang herself. Because they were getting ready to do another court hearing with the boys. I don't know. I said, Candace, whatever you do, don't start acting crazy again. Do not do that, because you could be setting yourself up. She didn't heed my words, obviously, because that's when she took off with Kathy. And the craziness started to get worse again.
Somebody said, where does Candace get money from to support these habits? I just sat down trying to catch up here real quick.
Well,
People
I
give it
don't
to
know.
her.
Hold on. So somebody says, but he wasn't 19 in one of the incidents, but Mary filed a police report during the attempted rape, and according to her, it was still on file.
Okay, wait a minute. What was that? Mary filed a report.
That was up a little ways. Something about, okay, but Mary filed a police report during the attempted rape, and according to her, it was still on file.
Okay.
It is next to impossible to get somebody help against their will.
Yeah, it really is. She's not going to get help if she doesn't want to get help. Period, point blank. That's it.
Right.
That's all.
Well,
said,
I know in the state I live in.
Where does Candace get money to support these habits? People send her money.
Right. I don't know who sent.
Even Ernie has admitted to giving her money recently.
Yes, like one of the lives, Benny said that he gave her gas money so that she could go to Kathy's house. Little did he know that Ernie went there. He sent her money, $55 for gas and for a little bit of pocket change. And Ernie met her up in town there in Hawkins County, filled up her gas tank, gave her $30.
Sorry, Don.
Please ask her about the animals. Rumor has it she's letting them all go. I don't know if she's letting them all go. Candace is not speaking to me right now because she said that I'm a backstabber. I couldn't tell you.
Anybody that doesn't support her or her bullshit or said that her buddy is a backstabber. So.
Yeah, she won't talk to me now because I went on Ernie's live and I asked her to come on there because she is the one that asked me to go on there. And then she got too drunk on moonshine and couldn't talk, but kept calling me on my phone, asking me what they were going to ask her in that chat. And I said, just come on the live. You asked me to come on here. I did not want to come on there. I had never, ever been on YouTube ever in my life. I was so nervous. I thought I was going to throw up. I don't know what I thought YouTube was. I guess I thought I was like going in for a prison sentence or something. I don't know. I was so nervous. I thought I was.
You know, like you see all the shit that goes on around here and it's ridiculous. You know what I mean? What the hell?
Right. I called Don Rainey. I said, Rainey, I'm going to throw up. You have to go on there with me. I can't do this by myself. She said, just calm down. I said, I'm not going on there unless you go on there. So then we called back Candace and I said, are you going on? Yes, I'm going on. So I go on there and bada boom, she doesn't go on there. And she's texting me and calling me. She's like, unless you tell me what you're going to talk about. I said, well, we're going to talk about what you wanted to talk about. And then she calls Ernie and says, talk to those two. Those are the two people I said to talk to. And then she texts me and says, why are you talking bad about me? What? What is wrong with you? What universe are you coming from? What universe are you talking to me from? And that's when she got mad at me. Yes. And then she's calling me a backstabber, and then people are cussing me out. I mean, I went from, I've been everything from Don Wells' secret girlfriend to a Don Wells lover to you name it. I've had every name on the book called at me. And, you know, so I was horrified to come on here. Now it's just like, whatever, put me on there. I don't even care anymore. I don't even care anymore. Only reason you don't get to see my face today because I really don't like to make people scared. So there's that. You get to see my orange tape today. Yeah. Yeah. Lots of people. I know a girl in the UK right now who keeps trying to help her. And she keeps coming to me and saying, have you heard from her? I said, no. And she said, you just need to really just keep trying to hang on and keep trying to help her. No, the answer is no. I'm not doing it. No. I really don't care at this point. I don't care. I'm here for these children. I don't wish her any ill will. I don't wish anything bad to happen. I seriously am just here for these children. I'm here for her mother. I want the truth. I want to know. Well, thank you, Kathy. I tried not to. That was very hard for me. I was so upset on there, and it takes a lot to make me that upset. And I was very frustrated. You know, it was only supposed to be like a half-hour thing, and it ended up, I don't even know how many hours I was on there. It was very frustrating.
She said the chat was brutal, though. What was they doing?
I don't know. I couldn't see the chat. I don't even know how to see the chat while I'm in here. Y'all could be talking smack. I wouldn't even know. Say, look at that crazy tape head woman up there.
That was brutal. So yeah, it must have been brutal. See, I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it.
Yeah. I don't even know. I don't know how to see the chat when I'm on here. So people could be talking some smack. I wouldn't even know.
Yeah, she said they were awful. So I don't know why Ernie would even let you go up there and then have them dogging your ass out in the chat. What the hell? Because you're friends with Candace. So.
Well, that's all right. I'm not Candace's friend.
Tiffany's best friends with Candace too. So I mean, I don't understand, why he gets mad when.
Well, I do know the next day that when he went on there, because he was getting a lot of throwback from PG.
Well, calling her names and saying what Candace has said about her. So.
Whatever. I know he didn't defend me the next day because I guess he got a little smack back from PG because he called me and asked me if I had that picture of Prayer Gardens Woohoo. And I told him, Ernie, I'm not sending you a picture of Prayer Gardens garden, okay? You're not getting it from me, buddy. It was bad enough I need to bleach my own eyes. You don't even need to see a picture of her garden area, okay? Not happening. Not on my watch.
Well, he shouldn't even be asking for that kind of stuff anyways. I mean, what's he think he's going to do? Use it for revenge? No, you're not. You don't need that shit anyways. I don't know if it was sent or not, but I remember, yes, I do. I remember specifically somebody went on there and said that they had a picture of her thing and he would not let her up on panel to defend herself.
That was me. I put that out there and the only reason I put that out there, and yes, I did.
So I did watch it then because that was you talking then. Okay, so I must have missed it. Yeah.
Yes, I put that out there because of the fact, and was it nice of me to do that to another woman? Probably not. But I put that out there because, Prayer Garden, she can say I'm lying all she wants because I done had a conversation with her and Donald on the phone. She don't like me because of the fact that I put her out there because she was trying to steal some woman's husband. It's a whole story. And I got all her text on my phone, so she just needs to stop herself. But I put her out there because you do not.
Okay, hold on. Don was sending you all their messages together?
I have some of their messages. Yes, I do. I also have where he sent me her telephone number in Ohio, Cleveland, Ohio.
Asking me. Don't give it too much. I don't want too much. You know what I'm saying? I don't want her to be getting doxxed on here,
Okay. In her residence, asking me to call her because he wanted Candace to become friends with her so that they all could talk together. So she's never even had a conversation with Candace.
Candace came up on her panel, and the very next day she dogged her ass out. So
right. Okay. So Candace, when Don passed out, went in his phone. That's why I know Candace goes in people's phones, so she can't say she don't. She went in his phone and sent me their messages.
Well, I can tell you right now, I'm going to say this. I can confirm because you've blown my inbox up with a bunch of pictures.
Thank you.
So
and she sent me a picture of her little swear garden, and I was like, oh, no, you did not. Just send me that. I need to go bleach my eyes out. So when I was in there, I made the naughty little reference, which I probably shouldn't have made it, but I said, yeah,
Don might have been playing games, though. You know how he lies. You know how Don be telling big whoppers and shit.
Right. But it was true because she was calling there 24/7. And I was on the phone with Candace. That woman called during dinner. She called at midnight. She called whatever in the afternoon. Yeah, she was calling. Girl, she was like a yeast infection. You couldn't get rid of it. Girl, I'm telling you. No, girl, she was, girl, she was like second pair of underwear, that girl was. I'm telling you. So anyway, that's why they was fighting so much. One of the reasons. And then we got Benny. Okay. Now I know her real name, okay, and it's not Prayer Garden. Believe me that.
I tried to go up on Prayer Garden's panel when she was talking crazy out her ass. She had some weird title, and it was a fucking lie. You know what I mean? It was clearly a lie. I tried to go up there, and she's like, "Nope, you got to show your face. You got to show your face." I said, "I have a whole fucking channel, and you know that. I'm not showing you my face to get on your fucking panel. If I want to go say something, I'll go to my own panel. But I do have something I want to tell you. You're a fucking liar." So anyways, she wouldn't let me up there. So I came and did my own fucking live on her. Fuck that.
Okay, so if you go back in a couple of her videos way back, you'll see somebody went up there and it's a hand. That's me. And I said, "Why are you trying to show Donald all your goodies?" She's like, "What you talking about?" I said, "Yeah, I done seen your swear garden, girlfriend. You better be putting that snack pack away." She got all mad and took me off her side. That's me.
Snack pack away.
I said, "You put that snack pack away, girl. Ain't nobody wants to be seeing your goodies." So anyway, I went up on Ernie's, and that's why she got mad. And she couldn't see my face. I tried to go up there a second time because I went under my other Gmail. Bing, I done showed back up. I said, "I'm back." And she was all mad, right? I went because she blocked me, and I went back in there. I'm like, "I'm back." Right.
She was so mad the other day about the bullshit. She said something, and she was like, "God damn it!" And I'm like, "Oh, she just said the word. Oh, Swear Garden done did it now."
Right. Because she gets all righteous. That girl will bless you and then beat your ass the next minute. So in Ernie's thing, I said,
Murray joke about her all the time.
You seen that TikTok, where them ladies, like, they're going to show their man their goodies, right? So they take the camera and they go down and they go, whoosh, and they take that picture, right? And they bring it up and it's those snails, right? I said, "Good Lord, that's what happened when she sent him a picture of the dawn. Whoosh, oh my God, it's a damn snail." Right? I was no good. I'm not over here. And so then in her chat, I kept putting up little snails.
Kathy
Queen,
said,
I may lose you because I got to go get the kiddo.
What happened, baby?
I said, I may lose you because I got to go get the kiddo.
All right, that's okay. I'm going to jump off here anyways. We've been on here a long time, so I'm going to get off here and get some stuff done.
Yeah, this has been a really long life for you.
We've been on here a long time. We'll get back on here later or tomorrow or something and shoot the shit again.
All right. Well, if we go on later.
You're killing us out here.
Sounds like a sales stuck. Jesus.
We're going to end on the note of the PG snack pack. You ladies have a good night. And I thank y'all for hanging out with us.
All right. Y'all be good. Yeah. All right.
We'll get that some more. Thank you, Murray. Thank you, NorCal. And thank you, Dawn. And anybody else that came up. Thank you. Everybody else.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Be good out there. All right. Bye, Queen.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye, y'all. All right.